Uh, what's up, guys? Welcome back. That totally did not go as planned. I apologize. I couldn't get back into the last stream. I kept trying and it kept disconnecting and it kept saying one person was there, so I kept thinking maybe it is working, and I would wait and then realize I wasn't connected. So it kept on doing that over and over again, and I finally came to the conclusion that this isn't working, so I'm going to have to go ahead and just end the stream and start a new stream, because for whatever reason it didn't want to work. I could not get back into that stream, and I kept thinking I was back in that stream, but obviously I wasn't, even though it said one person. So anyways, I've had to make this new one, and that was madness. Anyways, at least I know yeah, that it doesn't always work. Hey Jazzy, welcome back. I couldn't get back into the old stream, guys. I couldn't get back into it. I thought I was in it. Every time I would sit there and it looks like I'm connected, and then I'd be there, I'd be like, oh cool, all right, I'm connected, and it showed one person was in. I'm like, oh cool, maybe everyone is still buffering or something. And I kept doing it and I kept getting the same result, and I was like, okay, you know what, I don't want to start a whole new stream. I want to continue this one, but screw it, I'm just going to make a new one. So that's what happened. I apologize. Good to be back, Faith. Thanks. Good to have you back. I think it's time for dinner. Personally, I don't know about you guys, but I think we need some food, and unfortunately, it's jet blackout right now. Hey Artie, welcome back. Yeah, unfortunately, anywhere where we could, I can't cook tonight, so we're going to have to figure out another option for food for dinner tonight. I don't know what that option is yet, but we will figure it out. Thinking maybe even driving over to the other side of town, somewhere completely different, doing something completely different, just to mix things up a bit. I don't know, but nevertheless, we will be cooking tomorrow, so it is what it is. I just had last night's Chinese leftovers. Yum. I'm so jealous. Sounds determined. But yeah, I need to make some type of freaking decision here shortly. I know what I would love to have right now, but I fear they're already closed. They would have did their last order thing that they do. Thinking I haven't had rice in a while, you know, maybe go ahead and get some of that arsenic action. But I think they're closed. The place that I would go to. Nice chicken cutlet curry or something like that, just mix it up. And I haven't had rice in so freaking long. But let me turn this light off, guys. Sorry. We're gonna go somewhere and we're gonna get something. We'll figure it out. So I hope you guys are all good. But tomorrow we will definitely be able to plan things a bit better, get started in our day earlier, so that we don't run out of time. Hopefully, fingers crossed. I would like to get everything connected and the battery and all that stuff connected tomorrow as a priority, and get the refrigerator, you know, cooling and stuff like that. So then when I go to the supermarket, I can do a proper shop and get stuff to put in the refrigerator. So So hopefully that's what, you know, if I can get everything connected early, I'll be able to do that. So I've just got to figure out, tonight I'll be doing some serious homework. I'm gonna have to figure out some stuff really quick tonight. If I can put it all together tonight, figure it out, and tomorrow just go and boom, just boom, 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 you know, just know exactly what I'm doing, not mess around, just get it done, then we'll be freaking laughing, man. Like that's the goal. Like we ain't playing tomorrow, yo. We ain't playing tomorrow. We gonna start early and we're gonna freaking get it done. The moment these stores open tomorrow, I'm gonna be going straight in. It's already dark for you. Yeah, it's dark here, Dennis, man. It's dark up in here. What do we do for dinner now? I was looking forward to my dinner tonight, cooking. Maybe try somewhere different. What about those guys? What do we do, family? What do we do? I got an idea, but I don't want to drive all the way over there and then find out that they're closed, because they did last orders. I think last order is 7:30 and then they close at 8. Especially because of COVID. I shouldn't risk it. I already know in my brain. I already know what they're gonna say. Last order is 7:30. I just got a feeling. Oh, I'm stopped in a bus stop. That's not good. That's a good way to get a ticket pretty quick. I'm gonna pull over in the street here. And guys, you're gonna have to bear with me really quick. I apologize in advance because I'm gonna need to make a phone call on that phone. I've got no other way. This other phone I can't call on. I need to make a call quick. So this is going to buffer for a second. I apologize, but because it's going to be super quick, hopefully it will just be fine. All right, guys. All right, guys, sorry about that. I apologize. Good news, dinner is ordered. Yes, jabs a weekend, a bit scary, but I'm getting used. Hey, so good news, guys. I was able to order food from this place, which is fantastic. We're going to have something different for dinner tonight. So we're going to start driving, which is awesome. We're going to have something that we haven't had in ages. We're going to have some rice, guys. Which, you know, for changing it up. So we're getting a vegetarian rice, curry rice, which is really cool because it's got the curry, it's got the rice, and it's gonna taste nice. So we're driving over to this Japanese restaurant. Hey, Joseph. What's up? So this is going to be delicious. I haven't had this in a long time. This place makes an awesome curry. Really, and so should be good. do a little twist on this, you know. Welcome back to the stream. Something completely different that you guys have never seen me eat on the channel before, ever. It'll be fantastic. We're going to a Japanese restaurant, and it's called Sushi on a Roll, and they do a lovely, absolutely lovely curry rice. A vegetable curry on a bed of rice, which I haven't had rice in so freaking long. So it's going to be definitely refreshing, because I actually love rice, but I stopped eating rice because of arsenic. So yeah, so we're going to enjoy this. Now I'm going to do a little twist. I'm going to do something to make this even a bit more fun and delicious. And you guys will see what that is in 1 second. But I got a plan. Let's just say I got a plan. It's going to make this even better. I think you guys will be impressed. So we're not too far away from there. We'll be there in about 10 minutes. 5 minutes actually. We're probably 5 minutes away. I'm probably 4 minutes away. And if we didn't miss this light, if we would have made this light, would have been here sooner. But this is going to be absolutely scrumptious, nice and healthy. Exactly. It's, you know, it's as healthy as we can kind of get, considering all things considered. Especially since rice technically is not healthy at all. Especially when you factor in the arsenic. But we're gonna have it. I'm looking forward to it. I haven't had it in so long, so I think once in a freaking year, not a bad thing. Should be fine. Like I said, Asian countries, they eat it all the time. I don't know. I don't understand it. But we're going to make this interesting, because we're going to do something else different to add to the awesomeness of this, which you guys will see shortly. I have a plan. I have a plan. Which is going to take shape shortly. And also, on the positive, guess who's got forks? This person. So even if I go to any places and they don't give me a fork, I'm be like, that's cool, bro. This is a fork I prepared earlier. It's good not having to worry about forks, isn't it? All right, we're actually almost there. We're actually 1 minute away. Well, 30 seconds. We make this light, which we are going to make. So, now it's the first time I've been to this place in a very long time. Because of the pandemic, I actually stopped coming here. But today we will have it. I'm super duper excited about it. Wow, pretty busy out here. A lot of people eating in these restaurants here. Thought it would be a bit more barren, but there's people. So I'm going to park, hopefully, around here. I'll get a park. Is this a park? That's not a park. That ain't a park, Chief. Okay, they're right over there. I could park in. Should I park in this one that says loading zone? Yep, I think so. They changed it. This used. Oh wait, there's parks on the other side. No, park on the other side. There's regular parks. You know, this park here used to not say loading zone. I'm in a commercial van. They'll just think I'm a commercial van loading, so I could probably get away with it. But I remember that park used to say emergency vehicles only. It wasn't a loading zone. It was actually for like police vehicles and stuff. But they changed it. It's loading zone now. Especially at this time of night, good chance I wouldn't get a freaking ticket. But I've got a real park here, and I'm happy with that, because we can park here, eat our food, takeaway food, pick up parking only. Well, they say that. There is a parking lot right there I could drive into if need be. But everywhere's getting ready to close here now, so I could park here. They're going to close at 8 o'clock. It's 7:48, so we'll be fine. They've already taken last orders at 7:30. And all those cars over here are not freaking picking up food. They're freaking just parked there. No one's even inside the cars. They're just chilling. So we'll stay here. All right, I'm going to go get my... Jazzy says I had some arsenic last night and tonight. Nice one. I know I'm going to have to wear a mask in here, because it's a place. I'll show you guys where I'm going. I'll give you like a little tour while we're waiting here. So this is where I'm at. I'm in Bertinia, and there's this. That's actually a very popular, like cool beer kind of restaurant place there. You got Hello Harry's over there. It's actually a really nice area here. It's a nice little place. They got an Audi in there, and we're going to the Sushi on the Roll, which is right there where that Rainbow place is. That's where that restaurant is. Over there, they've got like a Acai Bros, and there's a Poke Bowls. So there's like a bunch of really cool, healthy little cool places here to eat. There's Audi. Down the way, there's actually Kohl's Supermarket and Woolworths. And oh, wait, not Woolworths. I think it's Kohl's here. There's a Kohl's down there. Do they have a Woolworths as well? I can't remember. But there's Audi and Kohl's. I think that's what it is. But yeah, so that's pretty dope. But that's where I'm going to be going. The street is really nice. You can see it's got like the palm tree kind of look and everything. Just a really cool little area here. Over there, they've got the new markets, the nightclub. What's it called? Night Quarter. Over there, you can see part of it. And it's a bunch of shipping containers, like East Street Markets. East Street, where you got all the little food vendors and stuff. I haven't been there yet. It's just opened. But yeah, that place is freaking apparently popping. So at some stage we'll check it out and I'll show you guys. Probably after pandemic. Probably won't go there until after the pandemic, to be honest. I probably won't go to any of those type of places until after the pandemic. I don't see the need to go somewhere where it's super crowded and packed right now. But I think my food might be probably about done now, because they only had to make plain curry. It's like a plain vegetable curry on the rice. So, and that stuff is usually pre-cooked. I don't think it would be a situation where you know, it's going to take too long. They said could be about 15 minutes. Just depends how busy you are. It looks pretty quiet over there right now, so I'm just going to head over and grab my food real quick and come back, because they've got music laced in all of that area, as you guys know. And then we'll move on to phase 2 of my plan, which involves, again, something different that I haven't ordered from you guys, but it's going to really make my curry rice that much more awesome. And so that's what we're going to do. So, all right, I'm going to put my shoes on, my mask. I'm going to head out really super quick. I'll be back before you know it, because it's just right there. It'll take me less than freaking a minute, really. It's not going to take long at all. So, might be a good idea to throw out this pizza box and everything. There's a McDonald's bag here from last night as well, which I haven't tossed out yet, from when we got the French fries. Or not last night, but yesterday. Whatever time we got those fries. And onion rings. So I might throw that out as well. And tonight we dine with some beautiful Japanese food. All right, so I will see you guys in a second. All right. I'll be black. Just take the keys with me just in case, but I'll leave you guys on. Ooh. All right, see you guys in one sec. Boom. We got it. Got it. They don't mess around there, man. They're quick. They do not mess around. Let's get comfortable up in here. Hey, Vamp. Hey, everybody. Hey, anybody that I missed. Hello, hello, hello. All right, so this was phase one. We got that curry in there. It's looking delicious, El Mondo. And it was ready, just sitting there, bro. So you already know. They were not messing around today. All right, let me get those wipes. I'm just gonna wash my hands real quick, guys. Because, hey Vamp, what's up, what's up, what's up? Hey everybody. For you guys just come in, we're about to have some Japanese food. It's gonna be delicious. Which I haven't had in ages, and I love Japanese food, which just makes it that much more ironic that I haven't had it. So now I'm going to make this a little bit more interesting. I have a plan to make it a little more interesting. And what we're going to do is right around the corner from here is an apartos. Thank you. Lock the doors. Thank you. Thank you. Around the corner, there's an apartos. And so what we're going to do, guys, is we're going to go to apartos and we're going to get some of apartos chicken that they have. And we're going to take the apartos chicken and dip it in with the curry that we have, the vegetable curry here. So we're going to have a chicken curry with a twist, because we're not going to have the typical usual Japanese fried cutlet or whatever. We're going to actually have the Portuguese aparto chicken in with the rice. I thought that'd be a nice twist. Mix it up a little bit. So I'm going to go ahead, turn this bad boy on. We're going to drive over there. It's literally, we passed it on the way, so it's only like a minute away. As a matter of fact, if I was facing that way, I could drive on the back street and be there and miss all the lights, which we're going to do, because otherwise there's like 1, 2, 3 lights we can potentially get stopped at. So we're going to try to avoid those lights. Let's turn that off. Yeah, those other cars haven't moved, so those cars are people who've just decided they're not going to comply with the whole parking thing, the rule that's been created, and they're just going to sit there for whatever reason. But we are going to... Well, we're going to do what we just did now, which actually worked out. We did a U-turn. Oh, Lord have mercy. What's with the speed bump, bro? Everybody back there okay? The table be freaking wanting to fly again. But we're going this way because then we avoid all the lights. Try to take that slower. Alright, it's just right up the way here. We're at Apartos. Might turn the light on. That could be handy. Alright. So, we're not far. We're literally 30 seconds from Apartos. We're going to get some of their chicken. We're going to infuse it into the Japanese curry with the vegetables in it on the bed of rice. And here we are. We've arrived. Just like that. Boom. There's also a Guzman here, which, as you guys know, I like the Guzman Mexican food, but I didn't like the fact that I got food poisoning last time around. And this one here is very hit and miss, so I'm not going to go there. Whoa, whoa, let's go. Alright, so we're just going to come through here, and then going to Apartos. Pretty interesting. So I haven't been here in, again, another one of those places I haven't been in a long time. There was a once upon a time I was coming to this Apartos a bit for a change, because I like the flame grilled chicken that they do here. It's pretty dope and delicious. And some may say it's actually a bit healthy, because it's flame grilled. You know, it's not deep fried or anything. It's just grilled on the flame, depending if they don't burn it like they like to do sometimes at this one. I can't tell you how many times I was disappointed to discover they burnt my food here, or it was cold. So this was one of those places that technically I wouldn't go back to, but since it's been so long now, and since after yesterday's French fry experience, I'm giving everyone a second chance. So, so we'll see how this Apartos does today. There's cars in front of me, so hopefully that means the food is going to be fresh and hot. So that's my whole theory. If there's other cars, there's got more chance of the food being, you know, mixed up and whatnot, kept fresh and not sitting around. So we'll see how we go. I'm gonna show you guys their menu. It's pretty good. And they also got whole chickens here. I forgot to mention, you can get a whole flame grilled Portuguese chicken here. So it's pretty good. Something different anyways.
Hi, sir. Ready? 1 moment.
No problem. Take your time. I need to figure out what I want anyways.
All good. Just let me know when you're ready.
Yep. Okay, I'm ready if you're ready.
So, what can I get for you?
Sorry guys, I didn't realize that had cut out. Sorry guys, I didn't realize that dropped out when we were in the thing there. Didn't know how that dropped out, but it did. Oh. Yeah, I don't know. It dropped out. Sorry, guys. I don't know how much of the order you guys got to see. I don't know if you guys got to see the menu. Did you guys get to see the menu before it dropped out? And they're busy tonight. They've got tons of cars, even more cars lining up behind me. Guess more people. Maybe they've freaking picked up their game here. So I'm very interested to see what they do in here. The food looked really good. Now I'm hungry. Sorry about that, Chris. Yeah, I wanted you guys to see the menu because this place here, it's a chicken franchise here in Australia, Opardo's. I don't know if I think they did try to open a store in California. I remember there being some story about they tried to open or something. I don't think, or they were going to try to open or something. There's some story, or they want to open, or I can't remember, but I'm pretty sure there's been an attempt made or something. But they have Portuguese chicken here, so you know that's going to go down really well with this curry. We have a special. I think tonight's kind of a little bit of a celebration. Let's call it a little celebration dinner, because we got the plan and we got direction. And you know, plus after tonight's dinner, tomorrow we're going to be cooking from the van every day ourselves for our own food. So this is like the last kind of eating out kind of, you know, dinner. But yeah, those wraps look good. Yeah, they're fire, dude. This food here is on point when it's on point. So what I got some Portuguese like Nando's. Yep, Vamp, it's like Nando's. Opardo's is like Nando's, except they flame grill. Yeah, Nando's flame grills as well. It's like Nando's, and this is a franchise everywhere. They've got really good burgers here and everything. Hey, just PayWave.
Sorry?
PayWave.
Yeah. There we are.
Thanks.
Good.
All right, see ya. All right, guys. So we just got our food. As you can see, it was pretty quick. And now we're just gonna park and eat. They're pretty quick here, and they actually have their fries here are fantastic. Their fries are actually just like Mickey D's fries. They're the exact same kind of. I mean, not Mickey D's. They're like KFC fries. But we're just gonna park here. Their fries are pretty freaking good. I should have got some to show you. They're just like KFC, and their fries taste like KFC, a mixture between KFC and Red Rooster's fries, really. Same type of seasoning, same type of thickness of the fry. I'm just gonna move and park over here. But yeah, guys, this is gonna be a really delicious meal. Geez, they're really busy. I've never, all the times I'd ever come here, I have never seen this many cars rolling through here. You know, so it's really interesting for me to see it this busy. Oh, if I can freaking park properly, might be a good idea. Looks good to me. All right, so power off, baby. All right, guys, so we're going to enjoy this meal. This is going to be super fantastic. As I said, this place, they do really good chicken, Portuguese style chicken. If you guys are Portuguese chicken lovers, you're going to love this. Hi again, Cher. I was getting worried about your safety, Faith. All good. They did that thing that I don't like. See that some things don't change. They just stick the chicken in a cup. No cover or nothing. So if you're going on a long drive, that chicken's going to be cold. The crispy chicken, that's how they do it. I have no idea why they can't put it in an enclosed package, but that's what they do. Here's our curry and our rice. That's happening. We're going to take these chicken tenders. We're going to drop those bad boys in this here. And it's going to be delicious. It was good to see them wearing masks and gloves there. I was really happy to see that. And hi to everyone who's in the stream. If you're new and I haven't said hi to you yet today, I apologize. And I'm saying hi to you now. All right. So these are the crispy chicken pieces, these ones here. Crispy chickens. And then we got some grilled ones, the Portuguese chicken ones. But these ones, I'm just going to dump into the curry. Just like that. Dump them in. We've got that right there. And then we're going to prep up our Portuguese chicken so it's ready to go as well. And looks like they gave me no forks or anything, which doesn't surprise me. And they have burnt the chicken again. That's why I got the crispy ones as well. I want to show you guys how burnt that is. Can y'all see how black that chicken is in there? I need to tell, I said this every time I come here. I'm like, dude, just because it's flame grilled doesn't mean it needs to be burnt. I don't get it. I just don't understand why they do that. Totally blows my mind each and every time. So that's why I stopped coming here. And so much for a second chance. Yeah, I think they need a second chance. That was the second chance now. Disappointing. And I wish I could say I'm surprised and shocked, but that's why one of the reasons I stopped coming to this particular one. And the thing is, there's other ones that I've gone to that they don't burn their food. You know, like they make the chicken tenders properly, like, you know, but that's ridiculously black burnt. Like, you guys can't, the camera doesn't even do it justice. It's blacker than freaking black. So now I got to pick and find the pieces, little bits of piece of it that's not burnt, because I don't eat burnt food, guys. I know a lot of you guys probably don't either because it's carcinogenic. You know, damn, can you go back? Vamp says, nope, there'll be no going back today. This place here is no point, because it's one of those type of things, these chickens, they're not going to grill me up any fresh right now. If they did, I'd be waiting ages for them to freaking make me some fresh one. I don't want my rice to get cold with my curry, so I'll just eat the crispy ones that I've got here, and I'll pick through the burnt pieces there, and I'll just make do. But I'll remember again why I don't go to this particular Pardos. And some of them, look, they're a franchise around the country. This is the only one that I've ever been to that the food is constantly just burnt. Flame grilled does not mean burnt. There's a difference. There's a difference. And geez, this place just never, like, I had burnt chicken. One time I came here, the chicken was burnt, and I got like this rice dish, and the rice was freaking cold. And it's like, bro, that's not on. But anyways, let me get a fork, because of course nobody gave me a fork. Didn't get chopsticks from the Japanese restaurant either. But I got forks, so I'm not even worried about it. We got our own forks, bro. Don't need to worry about people forgetting to give us our forks anymore. We got our own. All right, let me grab one of my waters back here. Thought I had open one. Guess not. I thought I had an open. But just open one now. Woo! Water! I'm so thankful for finding you guys. We're happy you're here too. All right, guys, let's bon appetit this. All right, let me pick up one of these. Let me try to show you guys this burnt chicken. I don't know if you guys can see that. The parts of it that aren't burnt are good though. This one's not burnt. The not burnt parts are good. Ah, I'm out of wet wipes. Only temporarily. Because we've got more. Right here. Woo! Ba-boom. All right. All right, so let's dive in. Let's dive in. Let me get there freaking see. Oh my gosh, that's black. Look how black that is, guys. Look how black. The whole thing is black. Someone needs to teach them how to cook. curry. We've got we got the crispy chicken, which they never burn, oddly. But the Portuguese chicken, the flame grilled stuff, they always burn. But we got our rice and we got our curry. That's what we're working with, guys, right there. Go ahead, take a bite if you want. That's what we're working with. Thumbnail. Thumbnail. Oh my gosh. The curry rice is still the bomb. Woo! That's what I'm talking about. When you make curry rice, this is how you make curry rice, man. What's up, Hannah? This is how you make curry rice. Oh, hell yeah. Woo, chow. I like eating this stuff with chopsticks normally. I love eating my Japanese food with chopsticks. Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy. Guys, this is so good. It's what I needed, because this is something so different. I haven't had anything like this in so long. Fantastic. It's just such a change. My body's like, oh, that's different. What is that? Woo. Yummy, yummy. That's how we do it, guys. Chris, it tastes really good too. Hannah goes, so how's the van going? Any plans with the van? Oh, Hannah, we had a big day full of plans for the van. Check out the live stream from earlier. Basically, we're going to get our electricity sorted tomorrow. We're going to get a new battery, the solar. We're going to get all of that so we can connect the refrigerator. And the fridge will get connected, which will be fantastical. And then we'll have the fridge connected, and then we will be able to start cooking in here. I've got a camp grill back there now. I've got a little table to cook on it. So I'm looking forward to it. I was going to do it tonight, but I ran out of time. It just got too dark too soon. So we will be doing that tomorrow, cooking for the first time in the van. And we're going to get our power, so I'll be able to work properly, efficiently, get my cameras working again, my laptop, all that good stuff, which is going to be fantastic. Can't wait to be able to do that. I'll be able to do my graphic design stuff, work on a website, do all that kind of stuff. As far as the engine stuff and things like that, as soon as I have the money together, then I'll be able to do that. You know, fix the engine, because it's going to cost between $500 and $3,000 to fix, which I don't have at the moment. So some people have expressed that they wanted to donate and things like that. So anyone who does, you can do so either by clicking the Streamlab link that is in the chat there from Streamlab, goes directly to my PayPal. or you can go through paypal.me, so paypal.me/offtap life, and you can donate there. Or you can do the super chat if that's what you prefer, the YouTube super chat. Just click on the dollar icon there. Either way, no matter how you guys donate, I appreciate you guys who decide you want to help with the van. This is so good. I'll also be trying to get that leak fixed in the window in the back that's leaking. So good. So good. This is what I needed. I missed having rice because I love rice. It's really sad that I stopped eating rice because of the whole, you know, arsenic thing. But I did. That's the only reason I stopped eating it, because I love rice. But yeah, this curry, they do a mad delicious curry over there. Got to say a little prayer. So good. And there's tons of vegetables in here that they put in this curry. So there's some potato, there's some carrot, there's some onions. Absolutely. It is. I've gone to many curry places on the Sunshine Coast here. And because when I first came up here, I was trying to find the best place before the pandemic happened. I was trying to find the best place for Japanese food because I love Japanese food. And this place is the best. Absolutely delicious. Absolutely delicious. See you, Hannah. Take care. Thanks for dropping in. You should go get some Apartos. Go get some, girl. You better hurry, though. They close early. So good. This is wildly good. Hey, Matt. Hope you all are doing well. Hey, anybody that I missed. Much love to all of you. I'm eating some curry now. Not just any curry, but the best Japanese curry on the coast. So good. It's the first time I had curry in a long time, guys. It's a shame because I love curry. It's my favorite. Hmm. Stupid delicious. Matt, thank you for the super chat for the dono. I appreciate it. Match goes, much love. Keep prayers going up from my girl Phoebe. Please, she will beat this. I believe it. And sending much love to your whole family, Matt, and to Phoebe and all of you. I'm sending you guys lots of love. And thank you guys for being part of our family. And sending lots of love to you. And thank you again for the super chat, Matt. And you know, the family, we're all here. And we're sending all of you guys good vibes out there. And always in our prayers. And you guys always know you can come here in the chat. And that's for everybody. You know, we're here for each other, you know, so. We have a lot of love in our family. Mm. Mm. So good. All done. Bowl is clean. I'm interested to see who's going to all these restaurants right now and places who've been doing masks and wearing gloves and all that kind of stuff. I'm interested to see who continues practicing good food safety after the pandemic ends. Will they still wear gloves? That's what I want to know, because most of these places never wear gloves. Ever. Some of them still ain't wearing gloves during the pandemic, like KFC. But that hit the spot. That was delicious. El Mondo. Oh my gosh, and that was just such a good change because I haven't had anything like that in so long. It's been a very long time since I had rice or curry. And that's crazy because I used to eat that stuff every single day, man. Every day I used to eat rice and curry and stuff like that. Every single day was rice was my side, you know. I didn't eat fries or anything. I stopped eating fries and all that, and rice was my go-to every day. I made rice every single day. Oh, that hit the spot. That hit the spot. That hit the spot, guys. That was really delicious. Really, really delicious. All right, let me see what you guys are saying in here. Ron C goes, "Hi, Faith. I'd like to record you for a shout out to play on a live stream. It's as simple as introducing yourself and telling us a little bit about your channel or journey." Oh, cool, Ron. Thank you. I appreciate that. That'd be awesome. Ah, this water hits the spot nicely. That's going to be really cool when I've got the refrigerator connected. And I'll be able to have cold ice water straight from my fridge. Going to be so good, especially on a hot day. But yeah, Ron, that'd be dope. Thank you. That'd be super cool. That'd be awesome. Thank you. I appreciate that. So Ron, what's I need to check out your channel. Did I check it out? Have I been there? I think I've been there. Can't remember. Yeah, Ron, aren't you doing the van life stuff? I went and checked it out. Oh, that was delicious. All right, well, let me see what you guys are saying. I'm going to pull up the video on here. Let me crack this window. It's hot here. Hopefully no midges and mosquitoes come in. That was so good, though. That really hit the spot. All right, let me see what you guys are saying in here. Matt, sending Phoebe all of our love. Again, Matt, I just want you to reinforce that, you know, let Phoebe know that we're all here sending her good vibes and that we all send her our love and our best. at 16 years old that just lost her mother to cancer in October. She is devastated but fighting strong. Yeah, guys, I don't know if you guys, some of you guys who are new to the channel won't know, we actually did a whole dedication video in honor of Phoebe's mom, and we did that it was around December that we did that video. If you check the previous videos out, you guys will be able to see that. Or was it November? It might have been November or December. But we did that video, guys, and if you guys want to go and check that out, and you know, because unfortunately, yeah, it was Phoebe unfortunately lost her mom to cancer, and Matt is her other half, and you know, we just send them all just so much love and support and everything. And but I did make a whole video if you guys want to check out the previous vids, and we did something, you know, special to show our respect and everything. Phoebe sent me at the time a bunch of pictures and different things and that of her mom, and shared a story and different things. And yeah, so if you guys want to check that out, it's in the previous videos. But Matt, much love to you, and I hope you guys are just staying positive, staying strong through it all. See you later, Chris. Thanks for joining us in the stream. Tom McDonald's song, Cancer is Her Fight Song. Yeah, on my Faith Chase channel, I don't know if you know this, Matt, but I do tons of Tom McDonald reactions on my Faith Chase channel. And I can't remember if I did this one or not, because I kind of fell off. But I was doing his whole album, of his whole body of work, like, you know, all of his albums and different things over there, and a lot of his new stuff. So I've done tons of Tom McDonald on that channel. So if you're a Tom McDonald fan, and also Upchurch, Ryan Upchurch, Mises, people like that, I do tons of that stuff over there on my Faith Chase channel. There's tons done. There's over 400 videos on that channel. So yeah, go have a look. Yeah, I love Tom McDonald, and got mad love for him and Nova. Done some of her stuff as well. Got mad respect for those guys. Sorry to hear, Vamp, you got some water issue, it looks like, or something. The Knocked asked if I was using the water. He needs to turn it off because he's caught the water mains thing, and there's a leak. He's waiting on a plumber to fix before continuing. Guy goes, hi, Faith, did you get my email? Faith, Guy, I did get your email, and I'm going to post that picture on the community tab. I did get it. Thank you. Guy sent a picture of his name on the Walk of Fame, on the Hollywood, you know, his Hollywood star. It was pretty dope, on the freaking Walk of Fame. So I'll post that on the community page for all of you guys to see. But yeah, legit, freaking star on the Walk of Fame. Ron goes, want to do it now? Um, do you mean just, do you want me to just, if I film it, I'd rather probably film something proper for you, Ron, so that it's better quality or something, and something not, you know, uh, like this. I don't know if the quality is going to be good enough if I just did it now like this. I mean, I could. Um, let me. One thing is annoying on in the chat is that you're so limited with, I mean, on the phone, not the chat, but just on my phone. I notice it's just super freaking kind of limited to what features you can do on YouTube. Ron, what's your channel? What do you do on your channel, Ron? Aren't you Ron? You do the van stuff? I'm pretty sure. Is that where I seen you? I'm trying to. Sorry, Ron. I'm trying to remember. Ron, can you put a link to your channel in the chat right now for me? And I'll click on the link and go over there to your channel, because I think I've been to your channel, but I can't remember exactly. I'm having a hard time remembering. I'm pretty sure, and because I can't click on here from here for some reason. It won't let me view your profile from the chat from my phone, man. It's like, it's just really lame. Ron, what's your channel name? You guys rated us. You and Mom C, what's Mom Green Mom, or so I forgot all you guys. I remember, I know what you're talking about. I thought that was you that was there on the first night. Yeah, Ron. Yeah, I went to your channel. I went and checked out all your channels. So I went there with my Faith Chase channel, and I'm pretty sure I subscribe to all your guys' channels as well. Because I was on my Faith Chase channel at the time, I'm sure of it. But I remember checking out your channels. I was going to do a screen record, but if you want to do a short intro, I can use, that's fine too. It's up to you, Ron, man. It's your party, but Ron, go ahead and regardless, share your link in the chat here. With my family, you know, I'll give you a little plug. I saw your guys' channels, and I saw that all your guys' channels, you know, you guys are still early sub-wise, you know, in your journey. You know, I don't know how long you guys have been doing your channels for, but I did see that, you know, a lot of you guys, you know, were new, you know, as far as getting your subs and stuff. And so if I can help you guys get some extra subs to help you guys out as well, happy to do that as well. So go ahead and share your link, man, and feel free to tell my family here a bit about your channel as well. You know, we share the love, you know what I mean? You want to help plug me on your channel and things, and I'm happy to do the same and return that back to you, you know. I don't know where my 15,000 subscribers are, because a lot of times they're missing in action, but I have 15,000 subscribers for what it's worth on this particular channel. My Faith Chase channel has over 3,000 subscribers. My I've got another channel, my Beats Fried Up channel has over 1,000. My Cross Effects channel I think has 1,000 now. I'm not even sure. I haven't checked that one lately. Then I've got some other channels that have tons of subscribers and things. Well, one in particular, my Chosen Effect channel, I should say. I don't have tons of them with tons of subscribers, but I've got other channels that have subscribers. But most likely, probably tons of them are part of my family here, the Off-Tap family. And that's the common denominator of all my channels. At the end of the day, it's all the Off-Tap family, no matter where you're at. But, you know, I welcome all you guys to the Off-Tap family, to our family, and from my family to your family and all that. You know, us all connecting and coming together is a beautiful thing. And so, yeah, man, you know, go ahead, drop something in the comments, show some love. I like what you wrote here. We're a network of small channels helping each other grow. I like that, man. That's beautiful, Ron. And Ron, that's super cool, because I wish I had that network of small channels to help me grow. Because when I first started, I didn't have that network. I mean, I still don't have that network. Everything I do has just been me just grinding away every day. And it's been a lot of work, man. It's been a lot of hustle and grinding, dropping daily content every day. A lot of times on my channel, you probably, because you've come now at an interesting time, because go check my previous videos prior to moving into the van and stuff, and you'll see even just my production standards. You know, I like to make sure I've got the best video possible that I can have, the best audio that I can have. If you go earlier videos, there's times where I've had tons of extra special effects in videos and all kinds of stuff. I do video production, cinematic stuff, filmmaker stuff. I love that stuff. So I got some short films and things. My background's music and all that as well. So I've been doing music since 8 years old. You know, I sing, rap, produce, do all that stuff. I was signed to Sony at one stage. So I got, before YouTube, I already was in entertainment. And so, you know, I guess you've come at an interesting time on my channel, though, because for starters, my audio and different things, and just my production value. Like, I'm not saying that this is bad. I mean, look, this is actually, I think the lighting looks pretty good right now, actually, and the audio hopefully is coming across okay. But I usually have like another external mic or something like that to just make sure the audio is polished. That's what I was saying. I can record. I'm going to have my power set up in the van tomorrow. Hopefully I'll have it all connected and wired up, and I'll be able to start using my, you know, DSLR cameras and stuff again, and editing on my computer, and using my other mic, and then I can give you a better quality piece. But if you're happy with this right here, I can do it straight right now for you. I'm very much a in the moment, improv, spontaneous type of person. So it's your show, it's your party. I'm happy if you want to screen record me doing a drop right now. I'm happy to do that. And yeah, man, like, you tell me, say something down here to our audience here. Drop your link down here, Ron. Drop your link in my in the chat here. I like what you said here. It was your first night of van life. Yeah. If you like things I'm proud of, I'll send you pictures, the guy said. If you like things I'm proud of, I'll send you pictures. Yeah, Guy, go ahead. Shoot some pictures through, Guy. I'd be more than happy to share that with the family and stuff as well. You know, all of you guys, by the way, you know, I get a lot of things sent. You guys send me a lot of emails and stuff. So if you guys ever have things you want me to share with the rest of the family and stuff, feel free. Send me an email with the things that you would love for me to post on the community page and maybe share with the rest of the family. I think that'd be pretty cool. And if you guys want, I'll happily do that. I'll share some of your stuff, maybe even do a video at some stage like I was going to do for Christmas. didn't happen because things got kind of crazy. But you know, if you guys want, though, the community page would be a perfect place for to share some of that stuff. If you guys want, you've got some pictures you think the family would love to see or things like that, I'm happy to post them on the community page and share, and we can do some show and tell and whatever you guys want. So let me know. I'm happy to do that. Send an email to offtaplifeusa@gmail.com. That's offtaplifeusa@gmail.com. And yeah, we could do that. What you're saying is exactly a philosophy. Ron said, guys, I've got to go. Faith, love y'all, and I'll see y'all soon. I'll send you the things I'm proud of. Stay safe. Okay, guys, sounds good. Sounds good. Send it through. And thank you for joining in. Hi, Charlene. What's up? Welcome back. Hey, Ron, man, that's solid. I appreciate that, man. That's super cool. It's your choice, Faith. If you want to do a polished vid rather than a screen cap drop, great. I just want to shout out your channel because I like it. That's super dope, man. I really appreciate that. Thank you. And look, man, I'm happy to just drop a drop right now for you guys. You know what I mean? I can do it live right now and everyone can experience it. I'm just happy. You know, at the end of the day, it's all good. I mean, I don't need to. This is very natural right now with this whole setup. I'm in the van. You know, anything else, I'll probably end up overproducing it. So it won't be as natural and stuff. So, yeah, man, let's do it now. Let's just do it now, Ron. Let's just do it now. Go ahead and tell me when you're ready to click that recording, screen recording, and I'll go make that happen. Ron said, okay, just count me down to 5 so I can clear the screen. The problem is, Ron, is from the time I start, there's a delay. I'm sure there's a delay. So I don't know if it's going to be completely perfect. You might have to edit a little something to get it perfect because there's definitely a delay. I can see it on my phone here. I wonder how big of a delay it is. Jeez. Okay, it's like, what is that, like 7-second delay? All right, I'm gonna count down. I'll count down and I'll just start it. All right. 10, 9. Wait, Ron, before I start, is there anything in particular that I should say or shouldn't say? Like, is there any, your channel, are you guys pretty relaxed? Am I free to just kind of do my thing? How long do you want me to do it for, Ron, by the way? How long do you want me to plug? You tell me. It's your show. Hey, welcome back. Hey, Charlene. Hey, Ron. Hey, Michelle. Hey, Sure. Hey, everybody, body who's in here. If I haven't said hi to you yet today, I'm sending you a bit high right now. Okay, in a minute or two. Just who you are, about your channel in a minute or two. All right, cool. Here we go. PJ13. All right, cool. Here we go. It's going live in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. Let me get some more light in here. 3, 2, 1. What's up, guys? Welcome. What am I saying? Welcome to the channel. I just messed that up. Why am I saying welcome to the channel? Hold on. Let me start that over again. I just totally ruined that. Let's try again. And I better close the windows because I just realized a lot of that wind might interfere with the quality of this. All right, let's try again. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hey guys, what's up? Super awesome to be here on Ron's channel. I want to thank you guys for coming over and checking out my channel. The name of my channel, well, one of my main channels anyways, is ThaT Life, OFFTAPLIFE, and I am new to van life. It's been really exciting so far and a real challenge. There's been a few hiccups here and there, things I wasn't really expecting to occur, but you know, we're dealing with it. On my channel, we're showing a lot of this van life and me just being in the, you know, the ground stages of it all, getting it all set up, getting the van all right and dialed in so I can make my van life home as beautiful and perfect as possible. So guys, I'm looking really forward to meeting some of you guys. If you guys want to come over and check out my channel, I've got tons of reaction videos on my channel. I've got over 1,000 reaction videos on my channel, but I do have all kinds of content on my channel. I've got, besides the van life stuff, which has now become a big part of this particular channel, I also do car stuff, and I love cars. I'm into cars and track, but I'm into nature. So be prepared for a journey, because ThaT Life, the original concept of my channel, was to be about my ThaT life. And so I'm looking forward to getting back to that and sharing my ThaT life, the whole van life adventures, car adventures, ventures going out in nature, waterfalls, traveling around, going around the country in the van, having good times, and sharing all of that and so much more with all of you. So I would appreciate it if you guys want to come over and just be part of our family, connecting with your family there already. Thank all of you already who've already come over and checked out my channel. I appreciate you guys, and I want you guys to continue to do what you're doing, because it's really beautiful. Ron told me about all your beautiful, you know, small channels and everything over there who got together and you guys were helping each other. And I think that is so beautiful, especially in this community. I think you guys rock. And I'm super excited to have the invite and the opportunity to just be here, just to plug my channel and what I do. So look, if you want to know more about me, come over to my channel. I'm not going to take up any more time on Ron's channel here, but thank you guys. And Ron, thank you, man. That's really super cool of you to have me here on your channel and be able to plug myself to your audience. So much love. And as I say on my channel, remember to live each moment to the fullest and to keep it off tap. I look forward to seeing all you guys soon. I'm out. Okay, there you go, Ron. I hope that works for you. Let me know if that's good enough, Ron. If that's going to work for you or not. I can redo it if you need or whatever. But hopefully that will be good. So thank you. I appreciate that, Ron. It's super dope of you to do that. That is super cool. And yeah, thank you, man. That is a solid. I appreciate it. So so I see all you guys on here. Charlene, yeah, Faith. Yeah, she's going to trouble. Yeah. That was awesome. Knew you could drop like it's hot. Thanks, Ron, man. I appreciate the love, man. I really do. And you know, that's what I do, Ron. That's my background. You know, I've been in the entertainment game for a long time. So I used to have, outside of all my music stuff that I did and all that kind of stuff, I used to have my own radio show. I've done radio. I've been a radio personality. You know, I've done all that. I've also got a background as a DJ and stuff as well. I've emceed parties. I do all that stuff. You know, I've done all kinds of big events and things. I performed in front of thousands of people over the years. You know, from outside of all that side of things, I'm also a certified hypnotherapist, personal development coach, holistic practitioner. So I've put on workshops and seminars. So I'm definitely not shy when it comes to speaking in front of the camera. And on a dime, I'm very capable of doing a drop anytime. Anytime anyone wants me to perform or do anything, I'm always ready to go. So that's my thing, man. So thank you, though. I appreciate it. I really appreciate it so much, man. Like, that is super dope. That's a lot of love. And like I said, you go ahead, drop your link down in my chat here in the stream. And guys, go over there if you want to go over there and check out Ron's community. Check out Ron's channel. He's doing the van life thing over there on his channel. And check them out over on his channel. Go over there and give him a subscribe and everything, and check out what he's doing over there as well. And yeah, man, that's pretty dope. From our family to your family, from your family to our family. That's pretty solid. I like it. Ron goes, I like the genuine in the moment nature of this. Thanks, Ron. I appreciate that. That is super dope. And I think it actually looks pretty dope because we're in the van. And so it's the backdrop of where I live. I think it works well because it's a van life promo. Thanks, Ron. No, you rock, Ron. You rock. I goes, Ron C, we'll check you out. I'm preparing for van life as well. Hey, when you do the van life thing, are you going to start filming it and stuff as well on YouTube? Or are you going to keep it just more on the DL, like just you doing your thing? Cool, Ron. Yeah, send me the link. And yeah, I look forward to seeing it. I can't wait. It's gonna be dope. Ron, when is it going live? When are you going to put it up? Hey, Aletha, welcome to the stream. Charlene goes, Ron will connect you, Faith, with some beautiful van life peoples. Ron is a wonderful human. That's awesome, Charlene. I love that you already know his community and things and know about him. That's super dope. Welcome back, Toddy. Okay. All right. Cool. Awesome. Awesome. So Ron goes, hi there at I am. Yes, I will be filming, have a complete concept developed. I goes, yes, I will also be making documentaries from the road. Next day or two. Cool, Ron, no worries. And you've got my email as well. offtaplifeusa@gmail.com. Or you'll probably be in one of the live streams or something. We're streaming daily. I'm doing daily updates in the live stream here. So I'm sure, yeah. And I'll see. Thanks, Faith just woke up. Michelle goes, can you change your Streamlabs to AUD? I get charged so much extra. Michelle, if you go to, I definitely know that, I'm not sure in the PayPal, in the Streamlabs one, but I definitely know the PayPal link, paypal.me/offtaplife. You have the option to, if you're in Australia, matter of fact, I think it defaults to Australian dollars if you click on that link. But the Streamlabs one, I'm not sure what it's defaulted at. I'll have to check and see what that's defaulted at. But on the flip side, you can always, I'm not sure. Oh wait, does it always? I remember. I think Streamlabs, you have to put in. They tell you the increments. It's like 5, 10, 15, or 20. I think, I can't remember. I can't remember if you can put in a custom amount. So I'll have to check with the Streamlabs one what it's defaulted as. But the paypal.me/offtaplife link, you're definitely able to swap that between Australian and US, and I think it defaults on Australian if you're in Australia. So, but thanks for the support. I appreciate it. Much love, and thank every one of you who support the channel and support me in various ways. I really appreciate it. It means the world to me. Thank you guys so much. Charlene goes, Faith, I am sub to some wonderful van life peeps. They are so supportive of each other. That is freaking awesome, Charlene. That is super cool. I like that, man. That's one of the things I noticed too, because I watch a few different van life channels, and one thing I noticed is back home in the States in particular, it looks like everybody, and in Canada as well, really tons of van lifers in Canada as well, but like everyone seems to be a tight-knit kind of family, you know. Like I notice everyone is there, like, you know, a lot of people will interview other van lifers and like do a whole van tour of other van lifers and let that van person do a complete walk around their van and tell their story and all that on their channels. One of the biggest ones, which you guys have heard me plug this person multiple times. I'm going to say this to all of you guys who are in here now, because this particular van lifer is someone I really just think is super dope. And he's very similar in the fact that, you know, he's a DJ. You know, I've got that background in a, you know, well, in addition to my other stuff as well, but that's part of my background. So I've been DJing for many years. I've done all kinds of venues and clubs and festivals, like tons of stuff, man. In addition to me performing myself and doing my own music and singing and doing everything like that. The channel I'm talking about is Van City Van Life, and his name is Chrome, and he's a Canadian van lifer. He's got a little pit bull. His pit bull is really cool. He had one named Disco, but Disco unfortunately passed away, and so now he's got his new pit bull, which his name is, why have I gone mental blank? Ah, man, how could I forget his dog's name? Why did I remember his old dog's name and not his new dog? I've totally gone blank. Oh my gosh, I feel bad because his dog is freaking cute, and I usually remember his name. I don't know. I can't remember right now. Gone blank. But anyways, great channel to check out. And one of the things I respect about him madly is that he drops daily content on his channel. He works hard on his channel, and he's really genuine. Like, you know, he's very real, and he takes the time to put out a good product as well. Like, his videos and everything are of good quality, you know. He does a good job. It's a cool guy. So I plug crazy thing, you know, I plug other people's I plug other people's channels when I can as well, because, you know, I have mad respect for all creators on this platform, and if I can help plug some people and stuff as well, I'll definitely do it, you know. Thank you, Michelle. I appreciate that. You said I'd rather you get the dollars. Yeah, the cool thing with Streamlabs or PayPal, either one of those, I get to keep 100% of that. So the only one that I don't get 100% of is if you click on the like $ icon or whatever in the chat here. See it's on the bottom of your screen there. You'll probably see a $ emblem for the super chat, and that one, if you donate from that button right there where the $ is, that is YouTube's one, and YouTube takes a cut of that for that one. And then, but at the end of the day, look, at the end of the day, wherever you guys want to donate from, how I'll appreciate it, you know, just the same, you know. So I'm just in gratitude no matter what. So thank you all. Charlene goes, go straight to PayPal, Michelle. You can change it to AU. Yeah, if you go to the paypal.me, I'll put the link in the description here. Again, HTTPS, maybe I should pin it. PayPal.me/OffTapLife. And there's the link right there, guys. And you can just click on that link, and then you'll be able to go straight to the PayPal. You can definitely change it from dollars to what's it called? From dollars to from US dollars to Australian dollars. But I think it automatically on that one defaults to Australian dollars. So I've pinned that at the top. I'll just test it to see if that link's working. Yep, so that link works. So it's all good. And get back in here. Okay, cool. Michelle goes, for $30, the conversion was 43. Yep, fair enough. Yeah, the dollar thing is always fluctuating, the US to Australian thing. Ron goes, looking forward to seeing the solar setup and plugging in your fridge. Yep, thank you. Thank you, Ron. That's going to be dope. Tomorrow, you will see that happening. It's going to be a very interesting tomorrow. It's going to be a big day tomorrow. Tonight, I've got some serious planning to do. And so tomorrow, I could just go straight and just boom, 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 boom. I don't want to waste any time tomorrow. I just want to be able to go pow, pow, pow. That's what we're doing. That's what we're doing. That's what we're doing. So apparently these AGM batteries are super heavy. Not looking forward to that. The guy's like, he was saying they had that AGM 100 and was it 100? Was that the 140 watt one? 140 amp hour one, and he was like, that battery weighs 50 something kilos. What? So that's like 100 pounds or something. It's like the weight of a person, that battery. So I was like, on the flip side, there's no way that battery is going to slide around in the car, because that thing's going to be so freaking heavy, it ain't going anywhere. But I'm going to put it behind the seat here. So my whole plan with all that is I'm going to put it behind the seat, that whole setup. I got to figure out how to, I'm going to have to try to figure out if I can build some type of wood, with a small wood wall here. Maybe I can get like just a couple pieces of wood, and I want to see if I can kind of, I don't know, build something right there for that. I mean, technically, it would be easier if, see, the thing that sucks is that this door, I mean, I could put some type of lock or something on this door here to make it so you can't open it at all, because that door would be the perfect place to kind of set up the panel for the electricity and stuff. You know what I mean? But on the flip side, it is convenient with my setup, the way I've got everything planned, you know, well, structured at the moment with this door. When I do my, you know, groceries and things, that making this door is like my holding bay door, and then all the clean stuff that's ready to go. During the pandemic, that's just my process at the moment. Can go straight in the back and can do it all from that side there. But now I'm using this door as my entry because that one's taped up. So I got to fix that too. That's something I got to do too. I got to trim up those nice and neat, and figure out, I mean, I don't know if I'm going to spray paint the windows black or what, which would be ideal, because I just, there's at no time do I feel that I need to have, you know, view of the outside while I'm back here. I want to keep that private and just keep that there. I don't know, we'll see. We'll see. Michelle, thank you for the support, though. I appreciate that. I see that you're writing here about the conversions. I'd rather you get the dollars and all that. Thank you very much, though. I do appreciate the support. And thank all of you for all your support. Charlene goes, link it, Faith. So there's the link there, up there for you guys. Vamp, PayPal adds a fee. Michelle, Streamlabs has no option to change it. Okay. Yeah, I remember, I kind of remember Streamlabs had like just set choices. $5, 10, 15 or something like that. But you can change it on the paypal.me link. You can do it directly there, whatever amount you want. Ron goes, yes, Charlene, Jenna, we are having a blast working together and being friends, all positive all the time too. That is super cool. I love that. I love that. That is awesome. I goes at Charlene, yes, the van life community is huge and supportive. That's going to be awesome. By the way, we'll all go and subscribe to your channel as well and support you in your journeys. That'll be cool to check out as well. So when you're ready, let us know. Michelle goes, I never told you I DJ. Michelle, you DJ too? Michelle, do you DJ too? What? Michelle, you DJ too? You never told me that. That's news to me, girl. What style of music did you do? What did you used to play? Did you do R&B or dance or pop or top 40? Or were you DJing in clubs, or were you doing mobile DJing or events or festivals? Talk to me, Michelle. How are you going to just not tell us about your DJ background? I goes, yes, Chrome. You watch Van City Van Life. That's awesome. Ron, too. Been a fan of Chrome since day one. Yeah, Ron is cool. Cruz. That's it. Cruz. Yeah. Cruz is his new first mate's name. Cruz. That's right. Freaking cool bulldog, man. I wish I wasn't allergic to dogs, man, because I would have a dog in the, well, I mean, I feel like it'd be cruel to have a pet in a van personally. I don't know. I mean, I know pets are probably pretty robust and stuff, but I don't know. I feel like they would be so cramped and not able to just run around and be dogs. I mean, I guess you can stop places and let them do it from time to time, but I don't know. I don't know. This is a life for an animal. Charlene goes, we need to get Gina onto Faith Ron. She will eat Faith up in a good way. Is there really any good way to eat someone up? I mean, I don't know. I don't really want to get eaten up. I'm just joking. I get what you're saying. But yeah, give me the intro. Give me the invite. It's cool. I'd appreciate it. I'd like to meet her. Nicole, wow, long live stream. Well, technically, Nicole, it is kind of not a long live stream because the first live stream, the original one, ended up disconnecting. I couldn't get back into it. When I told you guys I'll be back, it freaking, I couldn't get back in there. It just kept disconnecting and it didn't work. It was a major fail. So I had to make a new one. So technically, this live stream has only been going for an hour, 30 minutes. Ron goes, Faith and Gina would love meeting each other. That'd be dope. I'm down. Just let me know. Aletha goes, going back to bed, everyone. Have a great day and much love. And day love all. Much love all. Thanks, Aletha. Much love to you. How far behind am I on these messages? 15 minutes behind. She's probably already gone. See if I can catch up. Ron goes, you're doing a video of the solar, right? Yep. I'll be filming everything. So what I'm going to do, the way I've decided to do this, which is probably going to be better, I think, is I'm thinking, well, there's one or two ways to do it. I actually had a plan, but I'm not really sure. But I think what I'm going to do is I'm just going to live stream everything, and then later I can download the videos and re-edit, make smaller videos that I upload going like solar van install in my van or something, connecting the batteries in my van, or first cooking in my van, whatever. Like, so I can later I can just download those videos from the live stream and then repurpose them and just cut them up, and then that way people won't miss those things, because all those things would end up being this super long video, and they'll miss some of it. So I'm thinking of doing it that way, or I'll do it the proper way and just vlog it and then upload it I don't know which way is better. Um, I mean, in real time, in this world, I know you guys would enjoy just the whole process in complete real time from the moment I go to the store and start doing what I'm doing and all that. Um, and then, I mean, it would be the only problem with that is, well, it's not really a problem. I mean, it'd be easier if I had like the GoPro on my head or something like that, or the or the camera, just so that you can see point of view of me doing it. Then that'd be probably a bit more interesting. Um, but I don't know. I was either way, you'll get the build. Like I'm going to film it regardless, either way. So, however that turns out, it'll happen. But I'm doing daily updates every day, so these daily updates tend to just end up becoming my whole day and taking you guys with me on the day, which is pretty cool, and I think that works. So we might just do it that way, and then later afterwards I can repurpose and make separate videos going through, like touching base on everything that I've done and stuff like that. I don't know. Let me know what you guys want to see. You guys tell me, which way would you prefer? Would you guys prefer me to live stream the whole day as it happens, in regards to everything that's going to happen tomorrow, me getting the batteries, me attempting to put everything together and all that kind of stuff in real time? Or would you prefer me to just vlog it later and then just, do it that way and just make my vlog video, and kind of do it that way? Let me know. Once the cool thing is, once that build is done tomorrow, on the flip side, going back to the positive, once I've got the batteries connected, I should say, I'll be able to then start using my regular camera again, which should really, and my regular editing software. So it's going to be I'll be able to kind of, and I'll have better audio quality and everything, because I'll be able to use all that stuff, my proper stuff. So, oh, which reminds me, did I bring that pole with me? I don't even know if I brought my mic stand. That might be in the shed still. Storage, I'll have to get it. But let me know what you guys want. You guys tell me, which would you prefer? And I'm good with what you guys want. You tell me. Charlene goes, so excited for you, Faith. You got this, baby. Thank you, Charlene. I'm super excited as well. I wrote, don't disable a possible way out should an emergency occur at Faith. That's a good point. That's definitely a good point. If there's ever a situation and I need to go out that particular door. Yep. I feel you. Definitely. Thanks, at Faith. I will. Michelle, you didn't tell her yet. LOL. Nicole goes, what matters is if people are secure and happy. Absolutely, Nicole, for sure. By the way, Nicole, did you send that email? I don't know. I apologize. I didn't have a chance to check yet. I'll check tonight if you sent an email. Or you said you sent it. So sorry about that. I apologize. I will definitely check it tonight. Charlene wrote, Kevin from No Mock Experience has 2 big shepherds and they love being in the van. It can be done with puppies, Faith, or puppers, Faith. Yeah, if I wasn't allergic to dogs, cats, freaking wombats, wherever, any animal. I would definitely have a pet in my car. I might be able to do a pet fish, maybe a goldfish or something. Michelle goes, we have a lot in common, Ron. It's about faith. That's cool. Michelle, PayPal is still converting it. Yeah, you got to change it. There's a thing that you'll see the dollar symbol and it'll say AUD or USD or something like that. You've got to change that. Ron goes, okay, Faith, I'm going to get some rest. Leaving your stream playing though. Thanks so much for being so cool about dropping in on you like this and killing it. Once again, you rock. Thanks a lot, Ron, and I wish you the best and appreciate you coming in our stream here and sending you lots of good vibes. And thank you, thank you, thank you. I look forward to seeing the video, by the way. Charlene goes, there's a Dropbox arrow, Michelle, where you change it. Yep. Yeah, there's a Dropbox where you change it. Toddy goes, stupid me was waiting for ages for you to come back online. Me too, Toddy. I thought it was working, and that's what happened. I was actually literally myself kept going in there. I kept seeing one person in there, and I thought, oh, this must be working. And then it would disconnect and then say, do you want to try again to reconnect? And I stupidly kept doing it multiple times because I wanted the same stream to go just because it was, you know, it's one long continuous stream. I didn't want to break it up and split it. And then I gave up after a while and had to make the new stream. So that's how that happened. So you and I was doing the same thing. Michelle goes, not much, but hopefully I can help more soon. Michelle, I'm thankful and appreciative for everything that anybody does. So thank you for any support that you've given. I appreciate it all. And like I said to all of you guys, I appreciate everything that you guys do, whether it's liking, whether it's donations, whether it's subscribing, whether it's watching the videos, watching the ads, being part of the chat and you know, the community, the family, giving it a thumbs up, getting reaction videos, whatever you do. I appreciate all of it, man. Like each and every one of you, I 8,000,000% appreciate, and I thank you all. So I've got nothing but love for each and every one of you. So thank you so much. Nicole goes, yes, I did. Okay. Okay, cool. No worries. I'll check that out tonight, Nicole. Thank you. Michelle goes, it went through according to email. Thank you so much, Michelle. I appreciate that. I can confirm for you now and let you know, so you know for certain, so you don't have to be wondering. I'll just check really quick for you. Yep, Michelle, that did go through. Thank you so much. I appreciate the donation. Thank you so much, Michelle. That's super awesome, cool. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Sure goes, what do you want to see in Australia? Well, sure, I've seen a lot of Australia, but there's a lot more to see. I've been pretty blessed to have been here for a while now, so I've experienced quite a bit of Australia already. Compared to some Aussies, I've probably even experienced more of Australia than some Aussies even, because when I first came to Australia, I lived in Melbourne, and I got to experience that. Melbourne was really super cool, and I was there for a while. I've had the opportunity to live in Sydney. I've had the opportunity to live in your nation's capital, in the ACT. I've had, well, I'm up here now, but I lived on the Gold Coast. I lived in uh, Brisbane. I'm up here in the Sunshine Coast now. Technically, now I'm basically just, yeah, I'm a nomad, I guess. I don't really have a set place now, which is kind of cool. The only reason I've hung around here, so you guys know, because my plan is to just get up and go around the whole country now. But the reason I've just kind of been here still in the Sunshine Coast is like, is two reasons. One is because the van is not ready for me to just go anywhere yet, you know. Mechanically is not ready, and then back here is not ready or anything. And that's kind of why I kind of hung out here, because I was like, okay, once, you know, I get the engine running right, then I can reliably go and drive around the country and know the car is going to make it. I'm not going to end up broken down on the side of the road somewhere. And two, because I wanted to have my refrigerator and all that stuff running so I could just slowly go around the country and know that I can pull over places and not worry, because I've got food, I've got the ability to fend for myself, you know what I mean? I've got the whole get up, and that is important, you know, to be able to know I've got all those bases covered. So that's why I haven't yet. But to further answer your question, there's still tons of Australia I haven't seen. I've done the Cairns road trip 6 times, and between here and Cairns, there's still so much more that I haven't seen yet that I look forward to seeing just between that space alone. There's so many, as you know, so many attractions in Australia. Like, I'm a nature lover, so there's so many amazing pieces of nature to see around this country, and I want to see all of them. I want to go to Alice Springs in particular. I want to go to Alice Springs, and I want to see the Ayers Rock and that kind of thing, which I haven't seen, but I want to see, and I just think that'd be super cool. And see, that's the thing. If my van's reliable and I'm stocked up, I can go to places like that. You know, I can head out to the middle of Australia and know I'm fine, because I've got a power supply, because I've got food, because I've got, you know, the whole 9 yards. I can just go around wherever. And that's something I'm really looking forward to. You know, I want to go to Northern Territory. I want to see Darwin and places like that, which I haven't been to yet, but I want to go. I want to go to Western Australia. Depending who you talk to, the beaches in Western Australia, some say are better than the ones on the East Coast here in Queensland. I don't know, man. That's a big call if you ask me, because the beaches I've seen over here are pretty freaking world class, picturesque, just amazing. So that's a bit of a call there. It's a big call. But I heard Western Australia is super beautiful, so I do want to see Western Australia. I want to see Southern Australia, because I heard Southern Australia is really beautiful and amazing and stuff as well. So I look forward to checking that out. I want to go to Tasmania. I heard that's super beautiful and amazing and stuff like that as well, so I want to check that out. I want to check out New Zealand if I get a chance as well, because I heard New Zealand is super picturesque and amazing, and it kind of feels like it's an extension, a part of Australia, even though it's a separate country. But you guys are kindred spirits. There's a lot shared, I think. So I would like to check out there. And I'm thinking, because it's only a 2 or 3 hour, I think it's only a 2 or 3 hour flight. So I'm guessing surely they might have a ferry or something that can get to New Zealand from here, and where I could put my van on and it will get there. Like, I'm guessing surely it must be possible to get to New Zealand within 48 hours or something by boat, right? Am I right, guys? Does anyone know if this is actual facts that I'm saying, or am I totally off, and is New Zealand actually further away than 2.5 hours by plane? I just thought it was like 2.5, 3 hours. Of course, none of those type of places like that won't happen till the pandemic's over probably, but then eventually I do want to go back to all my familiar places and stuff that I know. I want to go back to Melbourne. I want to go back to Victoria. There's tons of places in Victoria that I would love to share with you guys. I want to go down Ocean Road and share that with you guys, and 12 Apostles and all those cool things like that. It's really amazing down there. Melbourne's a beautiful city. So many cool experiences to share with you guys. I think you guys would love it. I want to go over to also, what's the other, Sydney, so New South Wales and all that side of town. I want to go back through all that. And New South Wales, there's so many places I haven't seen, because it's just such a huge state. Tons to see and do. And even in Queensland here, even though this is where I've been based, like I said, Queensland's a big state. There's tons to see and do in Queensland, even though I've done the Cairns road trip and gone through all the major cities multiple times in Queensland. You know, the biggest main cities I've been to. You know, I've been to Gold Coast, Brisbane, Sunshine Coast, Gladstone, Townsville, Cairns, Mackay, Bundaberg. You know, I've been to all the main kind of places here in Sunshine Coast, and there's still so much more to see. I mean, in Queensland, and there's so much more to see. I'm going to go out to Emerald. I want to go out to Emerald. You know, places like that. There's just so many places I want to just go and see in Australia. Now's the time as well to start doing the north. If I'm going to do the north stuff, I've done Port Douglas as well, all the way up there. I wanted to go to Cape Town. I haven't gotten to Cape Town yet, but I do want to go to Captain Cook. I said Cape Town. Cape Town's in freaking South Africa, but I wouldn't mind going out there too to visit. It'd be dope. But Captain Cook, the point of Australia. And if you're going to go, now is the time you want to go somewhere like that, because right now the roads are accessible, because the roads flood up there and stay flooded for periods of time during the summer months. It's the worst time to go anywhere of those places up north. Higher chance of flooding and cyclones and whatnot. So they always say now between April, I think it is, and March. So March, April to about October, I want to say, maybe November, going up north. If that's what you want to do, now's the time to do it. And that probably rings free. Same if you want to go to Northern Territory and all those places as well, because, you know, and guys, like, there's so much to see up there. I'll take you guys to like an actual alligator farm and stuff up there, a crocodile farm. I've went to one before. Well, it was closed. And my friend Adam, freaking crazy, real Aussie guy, like, you know, super Aussie. And he took me 4x4ing and stuff. One time we went up to Cairns, and we was up in Cairns, and we went 4x4ing and stuff. It was actually the time. It was actually, guys, this was actually a while ago. This was during the floods, the big floods that happened. So it might have been around, I want to say it was around 2011 or 12 or something. That's what I want to say. I'm not entirely sure if that's accurate, but I feel like it was around that time. I feel like it was around 2012 or something. But anyways, I remember going up to Cairns, and so it would have been, yeah, I think it would have been about 8 years ago or something. And it was whenever those big floods happened, those big crazy mad floods, that was around the whole Queensland. Like everywhere was just flooded. New South Wales flooded. Those crazy mad floods, which is kind of need to be more descriptive because Queensland has tons of those. But that particular year was when the Brisbane River was flooding and stuff as well. That year, whatever year that was. So, anyways, he has this crazy 4x4. It was a Nissan Patrol, I think it was, if I'm not mistaken. His was turbo one and all that. Was it a Patrol? I don't think it might have been, but the older ones, the old school. And it was tons of places flooded stuff. And man, he's taking us because he used to live in Cairns. He was from Cairns, so he knew the whole area really well. He knew the roads super well. And there was roads flooded out, right? One road in particular was flooded out, and all you could see was water, and the water was high. It was a bridge, and the water was high. And he just knew from memory where the road was. You couldn't see the bridge, bro. You couldn't see the bridge. And the water was all muddy as well. So all you could see was just a sea of muddiness. And the water was super deep. And he freaking just floored it across. I'm like, bro, what are you doing? He goes, the road's right there. I know where it is. And I'm like, bro, I was so scared. And he floored it across the freaking thing. And holy crap, man, I was freaking scared as hell. Because if he was off by that much, we were going into the water, man. We were going into the water. Oh my gosh, man. Like, and it was flooded. So we were already going in the water. But he took me to places like that, and he took me to the alligator farm. And when I say he took me to the alligator farm, understand, he didn't, like, the crocodile farm. I keep calling alligators. We got alligators in the States, but you guys got crocodiles here. When I say he took me to the crocodile farm, he didn't take me like, you know, you go and you pay your admission, you go through the front entrance of the crocodile farm. No, he took me the back. The crocodile farm was closed. And he took me through the back side of it, some back, you know, closed entrance area where they have a gate, and he's like, come on, climb the gate over here and stuff. And we're going in the back part where the alligators are all fenced up from the backside. And so we went in there, and it was super scary because that whole area leading up to where that fence is, where like the main crocodile farm is, like where the crocodiles are. Don't forget, dude, we're in Cairns. So just because that fenced area was where some crocodiles is, and apparently in that one we went to was the biggest crocodile. Was the name Bertha maybe or something? I can't remember. But the biggest crocodile in captivity that they had was in that fence. And just remember, as I said, we're in Cairns. So just because that one was fenced doesn't mean there wasn't any other crocodiles running around outside the fence where we were, because it was that type of whole area, right? It was super scary, man. Anyways, we get to the fence, and one of them threw a rock at the crocodile, man, or a pebble or something to try to get its attention. And the crocodile freaking started coming towards the fence, and we were like, oh, hell no. And I was freaking gone. I was freaking just gone, man. I was running like crazy and getting out of that situation. And I left everyone in the dust. That's where my background from, because I used to run track and field in high school and play basketball and all that stuff. Like, I was super athletic. I was gone. If they were timing my 100-yard dash, man, my time would have broke every Olympic record, man. I was gone. Can't see the rest of the chat in here. Why? Oh, okay. Yeah. So yeah, Cher, I want to see all that in Australia. There's tons to see, man. Tons of cool adventures here. I'm a nature lover. I want to see all the waterfalls that I have yet to see here. I've seen some cool waterfalls. I've been to like Wentworth Falls and tons of them in ACT. There's some cool waterfalls, super cool ones I'd love to revisit at some stage over in Turganong and places like that. There's this really cool waterfall out there. I want to go to some of the ski resorts as well. Perisher and places like that again. Just actually go during ski time would be cool though. And do some snowboarding or something like that, which would be cool. I'd also like to get another motorcycle at some stage, would be really dope, and do some motorbike riding with you guys as well, or dirt trail bike riding, or any of that, all the above. mountain bike riding. I don't care. Whichever, choose one. Do my BMX stuff again. Doesn't matter. Michelle goes, I've lived here my entire 44 years and I've barely seen Australia. It's my mission to get a big Toyota and go exploring with my youngest. Yeah, Michelle. And you know, interesting, Michelle, like so many people are like that. It's not just in Australia, like even back home in the States, man. Like so many people never leave their you know, local area and see the rest of our own countries. It's kind of interesting because a lot of those same people have been maybe flown over to another country, but haven't even seen places in our own country. But then there's people who've never left the country either, which is interesting. Right now, there's tons of people who've never left. There's tons of people around the world never leaving anywhere right now. It's probably a time where a lot of people are exploring more of their local areas because they have no choice right now but to do that. Jazzy goes, I'm with you, Michelle. Yeah, you guys, I say one of the best things you can do, personally, in my opinion, as someone who's been pretty fortunate to have seen a lot of different places around the world, one of the most rewarding things you can do, I think, is to get out there and just to explore and see other places and go on these cool adventures and stuff. And if you're lucky, you come across places like I've been blessed to, where the people are amazing, the culture is just so enriched, and you know, there's so much to see and do and things that just keep you captivated. Absolutely incredible, you know, just how much on this earth that there is absolutely awesome that we can experience, and most people never get to experience it for whatever reason, you know. Michelle goes, I'm hoping car shopping is real soon. I hear you. I hope you get that Toyota, Michelle. That'd be dope. That'd be a good one to go around the country. See, that's what I was other thinking, like a 4x4. Because I wanted my first choice, I wanted to try to find a van like those Delicas that you could get that are 4x4 like vans. Like I wanted a van that had 4x4 capabilities so I could go off-road with it. That would be freaking just dope. But I couldn't find one that was cheap. They all were $8 million or more. Sure goes, I was born in Queensland too and been in all states but WA. Oh, cool. So you just got to do WA then. That's that. WA is almost like its own country, if you ask me. And I think that's why some people wanted to consider breaking away and making it its own country, because it's so far away. It's like it's literally drive wise, geez, how far? It's like 3 or 4 days to get there. By car, if you're driving. Jazzy goes, more sharks in WA. Don't worry, Jazzy, I will not be going in the water. South Australian beaches are the best in Oz. Charlene, really? Is that what the consensus is by many? Do many people feel that South Australian beaches are the best in Australia? Because I've never heard anyone say that ever. But it could be true, but I've just never heard anyone say it. I've always just heard people say Queensland beaches are the best, or WA. There's people who said it. I've never heard anyone say Southern Australia until you know. But if you say so, I'll believe you. I'll find out when I get down there. I can go down there and find out. Southern Australia. I want to go to Adelaide. I heard cool things about down there. Charlene goes, I want to live in Tassie. Yeah, I've heard good things about Tasmania. It seems like a really cool and magical place to live. I don't know The only thing is I feel it to be cold down there quite often, regularly. And yeah, I don't know if I really want to be around the cold that often, regularly. Especially considering that I know one of the reasons I wanted to stay in Queensland, and that's why I got to time it properly as well. Speaking of which, being down south Australia, like in places like Melbourne in particular, where they have super crazy high pollen count in the spring and summer and stuff, now is also ironically probably the best time to go down there too, when it's freaking far away from freaking spring, because the pollen down there is the worst for asthmatics. So I'd want to go in the winter if possible. Winter is probably the ideal time for me to go to places like that. Even though it'd be cold, I'll take the cold over freaking having asthma attacks with all the pollen. Michelle goes, I want to drive from Sydney to Perth eventually. Yeah, I think that'd be a fun drive too. I want to do that. That'd be cool. Charlene goes, no boat to New Zealand. Really? No boat at all? That sucks. Toddy goes, Australia isn't exactly small, around 12,000 beaches. Jeez, I knew it was bigger amount of beaches than I said. I've been telling people Australia has like 3,000 beaches. I got it mixed up. I think it's Queensland alone that has 3,000 beaches. Australia has 12,000 beaches. Guys, can you grasp how big that is? 12. Imagine one country has 12,000 beaches, guys. 12,000 beaches. Come on. 12,000 beaches, man. 12,000 beaches. That's madness. 12,000 beaches. Jesse goes, oh, please, Faith, you're torturing me. I want to go too. Son goes, you could travel Oz for 20 years and you wouldn't touch it all. Yeah, you could try to go 20 years and not be able to go to all freaking 12,000 of the beaches. Toddy goes, don't forget the greatest island in the world, Tasmania. How big is Tasmania, guys? How long would it take to drive around Tasmania? Michelle goes, I'll come pick you up, Jazzy. And Jazzy goes, yes, today. Yes, Toddy. Tazzy. 3,400 kilometers from Brisbane to Darwin. Takes me 3 days. Whew. Holy crap. That's a big drive. That's why I want to do it slowly, you know, and just see everything along the way and take my time, because, yeah, that's one of the situations where it's like, I don't want to drive 3 days straight to get to Darwin. Part of the journey, part of the experience, you know, is not just only getting to the destination, but the journey. Ty goes, to Cooktown is a very, very long drive. Yeah, I heard it's like 5 days or something to the tip from Port Douglas or something like that. And there's no gas stations or anything along the way. And it's really rough road. It's all, none of it's paved. You need to bring your own water, your own gas, your own food, your own everything. There's nothing. And when you get up there, there's nothing. I heard it's super beautiful. But I also heard that because of van lifers apparently wanting to go up there and get all these perfect pictures and stuff, somewhere around that area up there, the Aboriginals, who are the landowners up in some of those areas up there, apparently there's a certain area that was famous where a lot of people would drive to and go, and it's really picturesque and beautiful and all that. And the Aboriginals closed it down and restricted access to it now because the van people were going there and just leaving a mess, all their waste and things like that. Because apparently there's no proper toilets there or trash cans or there's no proper disposal. There's nothing there. So people were just leaving their mess all over the place and dirtying it up so badly that they restricted access to the landowners there, the Aboriginals. Charlene goes, you sure can, Michelle, on the Spirit of Tasmania. Oh, so you can take a boat there. Michelle has Elvis. He's over 4 meters, I believe. You can swim with him. Yeah. That's what I want to do with my time. Swim with the freaking super huge big crocodile that can eat me. Yeah, Jazzy said it right. No, Michelle, you can swim with him. Yeah, you can swim with him. Because I ain't going and nobody else is going with you. You can swim with him. We ain't going. Oh my gosh. Just, I have big lizards in my yard that talk to me every day. Head nodding. I'm not going to your yard. Oh my gosh, she's got freaking talking lizards. Sounds like a freaking Power Rangers movie. Faith, South Australian beaches are magnificent. Queensland beaches have nothing on them. Okay. I'm going to go and check them out. I'm going to have to see that. Got me excited now to go down there and see their beaches. Michelle goes, it's really windy in Tas, right? Oh, yeah. I think I heard it's really windy in New Zealand, too. Charlene goes, it's frickin' freezing in Tassie, Faith. We'll go there in the summer. Jazzy goes, 13 is a warm day in Tassie, isn't it? Michelle goes, 12,000 named beaches. There's loads more. That's insane. 12,000 beaches. They got tired. There were so many beaches. They got tired of even attempting to name anymore. They were like, how many beaches we done already? 12,000? Mate, do you want to call it a day? Let's go get us a freaking VB and call it a day. We're done. There's no way that we're going to go and name any more of these beaches, man. We're done. 12,000 beaches. Hey, wait, what about that one over there? Dude, we're done. We're going. Forget it. Because right next to it, there's probably 5 more. We're done. A stinking hot day in Tassie is like 24. Man, it sounds like heaven. Jazzy, I could have said 13,000 beaches the other day. I don't know. I think I said I might change it all the time because I get the figures mixed up. I just know Australia has a ton of beaches, man, more than anybody else has. That's what's the funniest thing about freaking the whole Australian story to me, guys. For you guys who don't know, Australia originally, the UK, the United Kingdom, Australia was one of the United Kingdom territories. Just like you guys know, at one point, England, the UK owned like tons of the world was actually annexed by the UK. The UK back in the day, they were the one huge mad superpower. That's why places like India and Hong Kong and all these different places, why they have the British influence, because they were all annexed by Britain at one stage. Like Britain was just a bomb. It was just, they had everything. Great Britain, they were everywhere. They annexed the whole freaking world. And the funny thing that I always find funny when I think about it is, so at one stage they decided to send their convicts from the UK over to Australia as punishment. So meanwhile, they decided, and then at some stage, Great Britain decided to give all the land back. All these places they had annexed and stuff, they started giving all these places back to the original owners of the land, and they ended up keeping their little chunk of original super cold, super, it's not even that big, and freezing cold UK, that little part there. But they gave away places like Australia back to Australia and all these different places, you know what I mean? I'm like, who was the ones making the decision making it then? Because surely they must be looking back from, now and going, whose great idea was it for us to stay in freaking super cold, cloudy, freaking, we don't even really have, any really great weather with beaches kind of environment. It's cold and it's all these different things and small and crowded, et cetera, et cetera. Whose idea was to give Australia back? Whose idea was to let Australia go? Why didn't we just all move to Australia? Whose idea was that? Because Australia, man, it's actually a magical place, guys. I'll explain it to you guys. One thing I learned about Australia from being here is, like, it is so unassuming. Until you get here, you don't realize just what you're in for, because Australia, like, before I came to Australia, my first time coming here and stuff, the first time coming here, I thought that Australia was like, and just lack of knowledge of knowing anything about Australia, but I thought because it was Aboriginals and things like that kind of thing, I was thinking, for some reason, I thought of it more as being more like Africa or something, like undeveloped parts of Africa. I mean, where there's like tribes and there's, people living on the land, off the land, in like straw huts or something, and still have spears and wearing grass skirts and that kind of vibe around. And I didn't expect there to be like technology here, like I thought it'd be really just, what's the word for that? Not rustic, nativeness, or I don't know what to call it, but you know, a bit more raw and undeveloped, kind of like I thought the whole country was going to be like that. That's just why, because I didn't know better, you know, I didn't know. Then I got here and I'm like, freaking Australia is the bomb, dude. Like, I was blown away when I first got here. I was like, what is this place I've stumbled across? It's like one of those hidden secret gem places, you know, like, and until you've come here, you don't realize just how magical Australia is. Because it is so beautiful. So much beauty here. And all the creature comforts you would expect from, you know, a first world country kind of situation. Like, you know, you've got all the comforts of home. You got everything here. It's an amazing country, man. Like, it's a beautiful country. It's a laid back country, a pretty chilled country. The people are super cool and chilled back, you know, laid back type of attitude. Nature is off the charts here. There's so much beautiful nature to see here. It's just, you just can never even comprehend. And it takes you a moment to absorb the vastness of Australia. Australia is a big, big, big country, continent, super island, whatever, use, insert adjective here. Like, Australia is that and more. It's incredible. And it's one of the reasons why I now myself, you know, why I call Australia home, why I've been here for so long, why I love it here. There's just so much to love about Australia. There's so much to love about Australia. And the things that I appreciate most about Australia in particular, outside of all the nature and beauty that's here, because I'm a nature lover, but outside of all that, is just, I like that there is all the stuff that I've come to love and that I need, you know, like internet and stuff like that. All the TV shows, programming, movies, everything from back home. 99% of all the movies that get shown in theaters are from back home in the States. All the TV on regular TV is pretty much from back home in the States. There's Kmart, there's Target, there's freaking Mickey D's, Pizza Hut, Domino's, Woolworths, freaking Kmart, freaking Costco, Hungry Jack's, aka Burger King, Taco Bell, freaking, there's a long list of things that are familiar that you'll see here and go, oh yeah, cool. You know, Fitness First, whatever. They're everywhere around the world. But, you know, all the food you've come to know and love in your life, they've got it here. And then they got something that you've never probably experienced. The freaking Aussie meat pie, which is like special. It's an Aussie meat pie is an experience all on its own. If you've never had an Aussie meat pie, you're missing out on something wonderful. Again, another reason to love Australia. Ooh, I just thought of something dope. Guys, we can go to a drive-in movie. How much fun would that be? I can take you guys on a drive-in movie. For the first time, I will be able to go to a drive-in movie in my van. I can pop open the back, have a straight direct view of the movie screen and everything. And then I can have freaking food and everything already in the van. That'd be cool. Go to the drive-in movie in the van, and everyone else is going up to the front to get like their popcorn and their snacks and all that kind of stuff. And I'm in my van with, pull out my camp grill and everything, going in my fridge and start frying up some freaking turkey burgers or something right there at the movies. Everyone else there, I'm like, shh. It was like, shh. I'm like, man, it ain't me, man. It's the That's the sizzle of the burgers. Just like, oh, it'd be funny. Hey, man, sorry, bro. Hey, man, you want a bottle of sparkling water or something, man? I got it over here. I got you. You want something? Oh, thanks, man. It's okay. I got you. It'd be so much fun. Have to go to the toilet? No problem. I ain't gonna miss seeing the movie. Sure goes, I did the driving for work to Darwin. Jeez. Sharon goes, VB is lizard pee, Faith. Well, I don't drink alcohol, so I don't know. I don't know what's what. Toddy writes, Tasmania could be 35 Celsius at lunch and then drop to 10 Celsius and snow in the same day. LOL. That's madness. Toddy goes, the worst convicts went to Port Arthur. Ah, interesting. Charlene goes, Faith, you sound like my friend from Ohio. She said the same sort of thing. I nearly died laughing. Michelle goes, we have deserts, we have rainforests, we have beaches, we have hinterlands, we've got mountains, we've got lakes, we've got rivers, we've got oceans, we've got everything. Yep, Australia's got everything. We have some extremely unique and beautiful places. Australia is freaking, like, just incredible like that. Michelle goes, and haven't seen 2%. Jazzy goes, that is so funny, Faith. Primitive, perhaps Australia. Michelle goes, we're the baby of the world. We're only 118 years old. That's incredible when you think about it. Undisclosed and undiscovered. Yep. Australia's this is so incredible. Australia is this country that is bigger than any other. That is the supersized continent, country, super mega island. Tons of land mass. Everything you could imagine they've got here, like as far as, like she just said there, everything. Oceans, mountains, rivers, streams, freaking everything in between. And yet the population here is like 25 million for the entire country. The population of California. Jazzy goes, yes, Faith. Drive-in movie in Faith's van. Oh my God, yes. Be freaking really just super cool to watch a movie in this. And I think one of the best things is, especially now because of the pandemic, you know, like I literally wouldn't have to go into freaking premises for the toilet or anything, man. Like, I would feel safe and I could enjoy it. It'd be really freaking cool. And I definitely going to do that. That is definitely going to be a plan. We are going to a drive-in movie theater at some stage. Matter of fact, I'm going to tell you when we're going to the drive-in movie theater right now. Ladies and gentlemen, ThaT family, we're going to go to a drive-in movie theater to watch my favorite movie of all time, which, if I'm not mistaken, is scheduled to finally be released in May of this year. I'm talking about Fast and the Furious 9. And family, we're going to go to the drive-in and we're going to watch Fast and the Furious 9, which I'm pretty sure is only available at movies, at cinemas. They're not streaming this. They're not making it available on stream immediately. So if you want to see it when it first comes out, you're going to have to go to a movie theater. Whether you want to or not, that's how you're going to have to see it. And I am going to go to the drive-in because I don't want to go to a regular movie theater because I don't feel comfortable about it. I'm going to the drive-in in the van. I'm going to take you guys with me. We're going to go see Fast and the Furious. It's going to be freaking bomb. It's going to be mad. It's going to be dope. Now, the only problem is I won't be able to have the audio playing because I'll get copyright strike. Copyright claim. Yeah, and waterfalls. Yeah, they got got so many awesome waterfalls. Michelle goes Blue Mountains trip. Loads of waterfalls and snow as well now. My whole town is maybe 2,000. Charlene says. Drive-in movie. Other people think, why does she keep closing the back of the van door? Yep. Yes, fast. Yes, Fast and Furious. Okay, I'm there. People were talking about Telegram today. It's a private messaging app on your phone. Ah, okay, Michelle. I was wondering about that. Dennis goes, I wonder if your mobile home will make it to Russia. I hope so. I said Russia's one of the places I want to go to that I've never been, and I heard good things about Russia. So I'd love to go to Russia, Czech, Hungary, Romania, all those places that I haven't been yet. I'd love to go. I've got a lot of fans over in Russia, so definitely would like to go to Russia and see some of my fans over there, do a meet and greet over there. Be dope. Go to Russia and go to Kazakhstan. Signal is another one. Yeah, I heard about Signal. Roma. No, Roma too big. Oh, Roma, is that Is that where you are, Cher? I heard aroma. What's up, Carol? Hi, Faith. How are you doing? I hope you're very well. Hey, Carol, right back at you. Hope you're well as well. Hope life has treated you right. Thank you for joining us in the live stream. Hi, all. I hope everyone is doing good. Oh, all right. I was yawning. It's 10:30 p.m. We need a plan for tomorrow. Tomorrow's going to be a big day. But before we do, I think we head over to Mickey D's and get some dessert. It's kind of a little late dessert because I should have already had dessert, but you know, it is what it is. We're going to go get us some cookies, some of those McDonald's animal cracker cookie thingies. No more chocolate muffins, which I would love to have, but I don't eat chocolate muffins anymore, or banana muffins, and I don't have sparkling water anymore. All things I love. Just so I don't have to pee every hour. The sacrifices we make. Let's roll. Alright, so putting my seatbelt on, and we're gonna roll out. I've noticed this is starting to get harder to get in gear. Boom, 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 Oops. Alright, so we're gonna go to Mickey D's and get some cookies as a little bit of a dessert. ETA. Actually, where am I sleeping tonight? What's the plan? Because that should be the McDonald's I go to. Which McDonald's? I want to go closer to the area that I'm going to be camping out tonight. I have no idea. But it's one of the cool things, you know. Kind of just do. I'm just gonna go to the nearest McDonald's right now because I don't know where I want to park later. So that's the plan. Well, actually, I should try to probably park closer to where I'm going to go in the morning tomorrow. That probably makes the most logic. You know what I mean? So then tomorrow, I'm already near where I need to go to start getting the things I need to get the batteries and whatever. And get this happening, get this power happening back there. Which kind of sucks because I'm just looking in the back there and I'm just thinking putting the battery here is great and all, but that means that battery is, I'm gonna have to change how I sleep in the van, because that means that the battery is always going to be right next to my head when I sleep at night. I don't know if I want a battery next to my head. I mean, there's already one under the seat, but it's under the seat, but, and I noticed the battery is sealed. I get it, but it just feels like not a great idea. I don't know. I think I will be going to Anaconda tomorrow for a second look, because I do remember Anaconda having some stuff that seemed to be pretty good. But I'm going line after I finish this live stream, or maybe, I don't know, maybe I could go online while I'm on the live stream with you guys. I guess it doesn't matter. I can go online on this other phone. I want to figure out which store I'm going to go to. Which one of the ones do I go to get the batteries? You know what I mean? I think everything's going to end up being done at King's. I think that's going to be the goal. Oh! I've lifted my boycott of all McDonald's. I've lifted my boycott of all restaurants. Giving everyone a second chance. Everyone gets a clean slate from this moment. Except Papardo's. Except the Papardo's on freaking Sunshine Coast, jeez. The one in Bertina, I don't even think there's another one on the Sunshine Coast. I think that's the only one here. There might be one in a mall somewhere, but that's the only one for drive-thru I know. Freaking burn my freaking chicken every time. But everyone else gets a second chance. Alright, we're almost there, guys. That's the other thing, is like I'm just really used to the Sunshine Coast now. And I just kind of like Sunshine Coast because everything is, it's like it's there, but there is a bit of a spread. And I don't know, Sunshine Coast is not as busy as other places, but it's got everything that you need. And the beaches and everything is super beautiful. All right, we're almost there. They should make a feature where you can mute the volume or mute the stream temporarily It seems like a handy feature because, like, yeah, what if you do need to go to the toilet or something, which I've had happen, and you're on a long stream, like if you're a gamer even or whatever. Like, why can't, you don't want to end your stream. They should have a button where you can just mute it for a second. That'd be a good idea, YouTube. You guys are here listening. I don't know. Feature list 2022. All right, we've arrived. We're at Mickey D's, ladies and gentlemen. And I happen to already know what I want. Even though part of me is thinking, instead of cookies, maybe a frozen drink, but I think I'll go with the cookies. I guess. I don't know. Should I get cookies or frozen drink, guys? Cookies or a frozen Fanta grape Slurpee thingy or whatever? Which one? Tell me in the comments. Go. Yep, Michelle, I'm getting no chocolate. All good. Tell me. Go. Cookies or cookies? Done. Thank you, Susan, and welcome to the live stream. We're getting cookies. Biscuits will get her high, Jazzy says. Yeah, hi, could I please get 2 bags of cookies?
Yeah.
That's all. Yeah, that's all.
Thank you.
Thank you. All right, guys, so we got our cookies. And it's gonna be yummy. 2 bags of cookies. Hey. Yep. Just pay away. Thank you. No, that's all right. You too. Thank you. All right, guys, we got our cookies. So Michelle said no. Apple pie and ice cream. Ah, apple pie. I forgot all about apple pie. Apple pie would have went down nicely. And at this time of the night, they would have cooked it fresh for me too. Ah, I didn't see that. Apple pie would have been a great choice. Ah, next time. Yeah, I could have definitely ate an apple pie right now. She ninjas and cookies. I don't like ice cream, guys, by the way. I know that's going to be a weird thing to hear me say. I don't like ice cream. I know. I know that's weird. Love it. I'm cracking up. That's what she said. Cookies and vanilla shake. Soggy apple pie. I don't like shakes either, guys. I know. I don't like milkshakes. I know. You guys can go ahead and tell me how weird I am. Hey. Thank you. You too. All right, guys. We got our cookies. Here we go. Alright, what we gotta do is find somewhere to park now and enjoy our cookies. Our cookies! Cookies! I think I'll park in my usual park over here. I kind of have a little park happening here that I tend to come to at this particular Mickey D's. And we have arrived, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for flying off TAP Airlines. Boom. Emergency brake, lights off, these lights on, and I'm back. Boom, just like that. Just like that. All right. We got our cookies. I don't care what anybody says. McDonald's freaking cookies are the best, and I wish that they would have kept them in the box. I preferred the box 8,000,000%. I don't like this bag thing. But it is what it is. They're still the cookies, at least. Yeah. Do the freshness test. Yep, these are fresh. These got the right amount of air in them, so you know they're fresh. Let's check the date. Yep. These ones are ready to go. Whoa, you hear that snap? You hear how I opened that, how that sounded? Door's locked. Yep, check. Door's locked. Ooh, child, we got our cookie action. This show goes awesome. Mmm. 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 McDonald's don't play with their cookies. Dennis goes, which TV series is popular in Australia? Australians like all the same TV shows that everyone else likes, but I don't watch regular TV here at all, anymore. So I couldn't tell you what everyone here watches because I stream everything from back home. Like I'm watching Netflix or, I'm watching freaking, like if I'm watching anything, that's what I'm watching, like stuff like that. Prime, Amazon Prime, YouTube, mainly YouTube is where I view everything. If I have something in the background when I'm editing and working, I'm on YouTube. Ask one of the Aussies in the chat, though. There's tons of Aussies in the chat right now, Dennis. Hey, Ozzy, welcome to the chat. These cookies are ridiculously good. At some stage, I want to paint or wrap the van a different color. I think all black would be dope. Just so it just disappears at night. But I would love candy apple red or purple. Something like that would be cool. As he said, join one of the 5 food groups I see. Sugar. Yep. Susan goes yellow with red accents. I could see that. That'd be pretty good. Those colors go good together. Too good. All right. This one's about Dunskies. Oh, it feels so good going down. Bag 2. Freshness check. Oh. Same date. I didn't get the same freshness as I got in the last one, but same date as the last bag. Yeah, not the same pop either. Oh, man, water is hard to beat, man. Like, water is such a... How is water so underrated? Like, it tastes so... Like, it doesn't have taste, but it does have taste. The water's amazing. You eat something sweet like these cookies and you have water. It's just so awesome. That's so good. Water's ridiculously good. You know the planning that... Have you ever thought about like just the earth and how everything is set up and the planning with water and fruits and vegetables and food and all? Just have you ever just thought about the whole thing? Like it's just, it's crazy. It's 10:55 p.m. here, and there's a line at McDonald's. It's the time of all the night shifters finishing their night shifts and stuff. Everyone else who just want a late night snack. Oh, man, this water's hidden differently tonight, man. It's just so good. I shouldn't be drinking this much water right before bedtime. That's probably not good. Oh my gosh, this water is so good right now. Have you ever done that, guys, where you just like things, the simplest thing like water, and for some reason it's like magical, like it just tastes, it's just going down, feeling your body so good, like that's what's happening right now. I'm having an experience with the water right now. You can tell water is sacred just from sometimes when you have water, you have that experience where you can feel there's sacredness of water. Mm. 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 Oh, this water was incredible right now. Mm. Wow. That just hit different. Whew, what a snack. What a freaking snack. I think we made the right choice. Mm. This build's going to be interesting tomorrow. I was thinking, in theory, I could probably, because the car battery's here, I could technically put the second battery further back on the right side of the van there. And then I can hide the cables underneath the carpet I've got. Because there's like a wood panel over there. I'll show you guys. You guys can help me decide. Because now when you start planning this stuff, how you're going to put it in there, then you really start against how much space you think you have, but you don't really have. But you're just like, oh man, this is actually a bit more smaller than I anticipated. Because you start looking at your space and how you're going to work it. Plus, you got to remember solar panels. And where I'm going to future put the air vent that I get. So in some ways, in some aspects, having the solar panels towards the back of the van could probably be easier. If the battery is back there. It's all about the planning here. That's important. All right, let me show you guys. I'm going to show you guys back here. And let's figure it out, guys. Family, we got to figure this out. Because tomorrow day, I wanted to flow with perfect planning. So we just know what we're doing. We just be like, boom, boom, boom. We already know exactly what we're doing. Let's just do it. Let's just do it. Let's just do it. So, all right. So here's the thing. Let's look back here. Let's look. We got. All right. This is what we're working with here. So this is a view of the back of the van. We got stupid tire place. We got this shelving that's just totally full of stuff. Let me go back in here. Let me show y'all. Let's go back here. Disregard the tissues there. I forgot to put a new trash bag in. All right. So this is the front of the van. That's the front seat. Under that seat is where the battery is. And this space here in the back at the moment has been working really well for, in here I've got my, like cookware and all that stuff, like silverware, plates, bowls, whatever that I've brought with me. Here you've got all your spices, food, snacks, goodies. There's that table I bought, that little portable fold-up table. Perfectly just along the wall there. It just works. Here's the new grill, camp stove. I haven't even opened this thing yet. I took it out of the plastic that it came in, and I haven't even opened it. Look at that. Still in the plastic and everything. I think I've opened it upside down. Boom. Brand new. Camp stove grave. The camp stove thingy. So that's going to be fun to figure out tomorrow, because I don't even know how to put the butane thingies in the thing. I don't know how to do any of that stuff. I ain't never used one of these before, believe it or not. Anyway, so you've got that there. You've got all my tripods and stuff here. Camera tripods, things. That door slides open. That door slides open. The rear opens. See how I've got all the duct tape around the edges here? On the actual body of the car. So that door, it's a bit of a problem trying to open it. Plus, but see how this door makes sense kind of being completely shut on the flip side, and not a door that has to open just for usability of space. Do you know what I mean? Because I don't have another wall like where I can secure stuff. I've got limited wall secure area, just basically this stupid tire wall and the shelving thing, which is already here, which I actually like my shelving thing. This shelving thing now, actually, I like it. See how I use the roasting pans, just work perfectly on the shelves and stuff. And you just got your cleaning. You got everything. There's those butane things. I've got those just right there stacked up. I've got 3 there and then 1 up here. I've got those plastic things for the condensation. Under here, I've got my camera bags and stuff like that. Then over here, I've got dirty clothes and stuff right there in that corner. Laptop bag, hard drives, all that kind of stuff right there. In here, I've got clothes. My clothes live back here and here. My masks are in here, all that stuff, but this is my clothes bag. So that's like all my clothes live in this one Costco bag. I've got some couple bottles of water still in there. Oh, I've drunk them. Man, we're going through the water quick. I've only got that one in there. I've got one bottle in there still, I know. And I've got my new plastic bowls, which are super cool. And then you got the front of the van. So here is the problem. Space-wise, what makes sense? I mean, I want to get rid of that tire. See, if I got rid of that tire, let's say I got rid of this tire here, right? If I got rid of this tire, and then I could put the battery setup in this area. I think I could somehow use this metal piece there to build some wood off of. Like put like a wood plank or something off of that using this to screw into. And then have the wood come out here and build it against this piece of wood, whatever this panel is here, which I don't know if there's anything behind it. But those panels are on the doors right there, right there. I mean, there may be some wires behind them. I don't know. I don't know if there's any wires behind these or not. I'd say no, maybe, because I don't even know what wires could be back there. I mean, I guess there has to be some type of wires for the lights there in the back. Coming from the front, I guess. So basically, I could have the battery there. Well, I don't have a choice. The car battery's there. I could run a cable from there to here, and then I could mount the whole power setup here in this area so that I can still, because when I lay down in the van, I'm like this direction, guys. So I'm laying down straight like this. And this tub is already taking up space that I can't even roll my mattress flat anymore. This mattress I used to be able to roll flat. So the last times I've been sleeping lately since getting this plastic tub, because even when I flip it sideways, see, the problem with this tub, a lot of times I'll forget to go somewhere where I can empty this out. And because it's gray waste, it's not that much water in there, but technically it's all biodegradable. Like technically I could pour it anywhere because it's just biodegradable water, really. But I always forget to go somewhere where I can just pour it, because I don't want to pour it in a parking lot or something. You know what I mean? Not that anyone would probably care, because it's just water at the end of the day, and it's biodegradable stuff. But I can never put this sideways if I haven't emptied this out. And so even when it is sideways, it's not wide enough the space here because of the shelf there. And so it's mainly these big humps here for the wheel arches that take up a lot of space. But I haven't been able to use my mattress. I've been literally just laying directly on the hard floor carpet that I've got here and just putting the blanket on me. And I've been using the mattress that's folded up there, as you can see, as kind of like a pillow. And I've been laying there on that pillow. So that's kind of how I've been doing it. And then I just put this white quilt, which I fold up here at the, when I wake up in the morning. And I've been using that as my quilt. So I'm thinking, because if I have the battery set up here behind the seat, that's where I put the battery, my head is going to be right here next to the battery. And I don't really want that. I kind of want the battery. I'd rather it be down this end. So at least when I'm laying, because I can lay and utilize more of this side over here. And then the battery and stuff could be over there. And then I don't have the extra power and stuff right here. And then I can utilize this right here and build some type of structure using that panel that's on the van and this little metal brace where the tire is. Take this tire off, get rid of this freaking piece of annoyingness, and just stick it in the storage shed for now until I can figure out how to mount it to the back of the van, which this van, I don't think it's possible to mount it because the door opens up. It doesn't open left to right. It goes up in the air. So I don't know if the weight-wise, this tire, if you could put it on this door like that and push up. I don't know. Maybe you guys are more experts or know. I just don't think, I think it's not made to have a tire on the door in the back of this vehicle and it goes up. So I don't know if that's like an option. Let me see what you guys are saying in the chats here. See if you guys are giving me any constructive criticism or are you guys just ignoring me? Biscuits woke with her 3 every time. Ozzy goes, a Slurpee thing, is that the official terminology? Did you guys give me any advice on my situation? What's your thoughts, guys, about the setup back here with the batteries and stuff? What are you guys thinking? I know it makes more sense to have it by the where the other battery is because it's already there. I get it. Michelle, that's good news. Cardiologist approved your surgery today. That is fantastic to hear. I'm taking you guys with me through surgery. I'll be in hospital for a month. Much love to you, Michelle, and absolutely we'll all be there rooting for you and sending you positive energy and lots of love. I'm just catching up here, see what you guys are saying. Countdown to Faith's high. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. LL, love you, Faith. Michelle, she's not sleeping tonight. Probably. I've probably ruined it. I don't think I could sleep now. Her interior decorator mind is kicking. Tomorrow is such excitement. Yup. Shelves with pockets is a must. Camp stove, 1 gas, 1 lighter. I don't even have a lighter. Do I need a lighter to light this thing? Oh, crap. Surely that spare tire goes under the back of the van and not inside. You would think so, man. I mean, who's going to put a tire inside the freaking van, right? I mean, I guess Mercedes Vito did. Because, I mean, that's welded onto the body of the van. But I guess someone could have made that and stuck it there. But it definitely is there. But yeah, I want to find another home for it desperately. That's just not working for me. I'd rather not even have a spare tire thing and call roadside assistance. That's how much I hate it. This is taking up valuable space in my little home here. Who has a freaking tire in their home? Michelle goes, super easy to work. Slot in the can and the knob locks the gas can in. Okay, awesome. Thank you. Because, yeah, I was just trying to figure out how the freak do I make that thing work. Do I need a lighter for it? What has a little edge? What model van is this? It's a 2006 Mercedes Vito. Roasting pans, I saw them. Jazzy said, I saw them in the shops the other day and I couldn't stop laughing. I thought I would never look at them the same again. LOL, roasting pans. That's funny. Michelle goes, you need your tire. Yeah, technically, I could see the benefits of having it. As someone who's had blowouts on the highway and needed a spare tire, absolutely. I mean, I totally understand the importance of having it. Like, totally, 1,000,000%. But I also know that it's taking up valuable real estate in the van that I don't like having taken up. Because that wall, in reality, like eventually even will have wood on it or something, be built up. That's what I'm saying. Like, just do most of these vans don't have double sliding doors, right? Don't most don't most vans have only one sliding door that opens on the side and one thing on the back, and they have actually one full panel side that doesn't have a door? Like, this van is kind of special because why does it have two sliding doors on each side? I mean, I can see the benefits. Some people would think that's awesome. If you're loading stuff in and out the van, you can choose multiple entry points. But if you're doing a van build and you're living out of it, I mean, that's like too many doors, I think. I mean, realistically, do you need any of them? You just lock them all up and just come from the front and leave all of these freaking locked. Well, except for one where the awning would be. Oh, I found out how much those awning things are. The awning with the freaking tent, and they're super dope. They're cheap. They're on sale now or something. You can get the roof rack with the awning and the tent with the four door, the four sides, so you can enclose that completely from the awning. And it's only like $400. I was so shocked. I thought it was more. I thought it was 600. Toddy goes, sorry, I've never seen a spare tire in the back of a van in my whole life. Toddy, me neither. I've never seen a tire in the back of a van either. Trade vehicles thing. Ah. Is Faith sure that there isn't a spot under the back? I'm not sure of anything, Toddy. That's just where it was when I got the van, so who knows? Maybe there is a space underneath. I hope so. Because that right there, that is a fail. I goes, can the spare tire be mounted and covered on the back or underneath the van? I'm hoping. I'm praying because that is a fail. Who wants that there? Nobody. Jazzy goes, oh my goodness, Faith, use your mattress. A little bit of softness goes a long way. Yeah, I agree. It would be nice, but I gotta say, just laying on this carpet like I am, and then let me show y'all. This is me now. Mattress as the pillow. Well, technically, the blanket, the quilt would be over here. Hey, that light went out. Does that just go out after a while? Guess so. But then I'm just laying here. And then it's pretty comfortable. Like, see, I used to live in Japan, so sleeping on a hard floor, that's not even a big deal to me. I did it so many times in Japan because that's how you roll in Japan. So my body is hard floor friendly. They also say, therapeutically speaking, sleep on the floor is good for you. So it's not a big deal. Jeez, who would have known that light just pops out after a while? It's on a timer or something. Or did it blow? Oh, no, it's working. It doesn't have a switch from back here at all. The only way you can turn that light on and off is literally from... What is that? Is that a trash bag? I noticed that there's a trash bag. Someone stuck some trash bags in the little slots there. And there's one over there somewhere. I don't know what's in them. It was there when I got the van. And I don't know if I want to pull it out and find out. Who knows what could be in those bags? What are you guys saying? I goes, can you utilize a smaller gray water container? Nope. Unfortunately, but I do want, this is not the original plan. I didn't want this big container in here. I actually was trying to find one of those kiddie pools, or pet pools, the ones that can fold up. And so they're the size of a swimming pool. So I wanted to have that here because the proper ones actually fold up and then you can fold them away. See, I could move them and fold them out of the way. And then when I take my bath, I can unfold it and sit in it. Like it's like a kiddie pool, like a pet pool. And I can sit in it and just, take my bath in it and not worry about water getting over the carpet and stuff like that. So, but this was the only thing I could find. Everywhere else didn't have one of those type of kiddie pools or little miniature pools that could fold up, or the pet pool. There's actually a pet one that can fold up literally. I've seen it online in Amazon and places, but no one around here has it. So this was the next best thing. So I can actually fit in that, like I can take my bath in there and the water doesn't spill over the floor and everything. So it just unfortunately is big and bulky and takes up so much space. But in my van build idea, that won't matter, because when I actually get to the point where I start building my bed, the plan will be this will live here like this, and then I'm going to build a bed, just a single size bed, kind of like, so it'll be basically the width of that shelf there. And basically what will happen is I will build the legs and things around and have basically the bed, like a flat bed, go this height, so exactly the height of this, so I can slide this underneath the bed, and the bed will stretch out across here, horizontal, and then it'll double as a couch in the daytime, like a sofa, but at night I'll be able to lay flat long ways across the van this way in theory, which is going to be a kind of a tight squeeze, and I may have to lay diagonally or with my legs kind of pull, but I was going to do that. Then that can hide under there, and then in the back part back there in the back of the van, I was going to build like a sink and stove system cabinet thing that could be accessible from inside the van or outside the van. And that's how I was going to utilize that space back there. And then I could also be sitting right here on the edge of the bed, facing that way. I could cook from within the van with the back part open so that I'm getting ventilation. And then I've got a sink over there So that's kind of the running plan at the moment, but that was before I just thought about what if I put my battery setup over here, then that completely ruins that whole plan, and everything I said means nothing. I have to change all of that. So I don't know, really. It's a tricky one because there is just limited space. Realistically, it's not as much space back here as you would think. The reality sinks in when you're back here. You can really feel how much space is actually here. But you know, I just think like, there's definitely it's definitely almost feels like one of these doors need to be permanently closed so that I can have space to build. I mean, kind of realistically, this door here would make the most sense to be permanently closed in the back, because this van here, I already have this structure here with the shelving, right? And this already has, it's secured and it's there. So I could build off of this shelving thing here and use that wood here and use this wall here, well, this sliding door with the thing there, and just get like a latch or something. I don't know, just figure out a way to make this door, I don't know, put a screw in somehow, or I got to figure out. I mean, I wouldn't weld it shut. I mean, I guess you could weld it shut, and then later someone can always easily remove the welds, but I have to figure out a way to. I mean, I guess I could just screw technically from maybe here where that hole is. That might keep that from opening or something. I mean, there's got to be a way to just easily make this door unopenable. See, the problem is it's fine for me because I can remember not to open this door probably most of the time. There might be a time I forget and open it and my whole system, whatever I built here, will be destroyed. But it's the problem is when you go to a freaking workplace and you tell them in advance, hey, don't open my door because it's a build, and don't open it because I've got the thing built around it, and they open it anyways like they did last time, and then you're screwed. What is that? I don't know what's behind these panels. I mean, why are they made the way they are? It's kind of interesting. They're all around the bottoms of the van. Does anyone know? Do those serve a purpose? Yeah. So if I built here, when I could, then theoretically, I could move, or in the back there, actually, right in the back corner, right there, on the flip side, I could, I don't know. I mean, I could put the battery stuff here, maybe, against this wall, or somehow. And then, nah, see, but then I'd have to run the cable from there across the floor from here and back around here. It would just, from that perspective, make it easier doing it on this side. But I just like that there's already a structure here that I can work with. But I guess technically it's not too hard for me to get like just a big piece of wood, a 4x4 wood, and maybe that's how I secure that door shut. Just get a big long piece of wood, and bolt it to that part of the van there, that part that sticks out back there some way, and on this door somehow. I don't know, guys. I have no idea. I have no idea. I think Initially, I already can see it. I'm just going to have freaking the battery and everything just sitting here in the floor where all this stuff is. And I'm just going to slide this black case up a bit. Or maybe, what if I got another black case, a big black plastic tub, I should say, and I stuck the battery and the inverter and everything into one of these plastic tubs of the same size. And then I just had it on top of here, maybe. And then when I need it to get to this stuff, or the other way around, I'll have it on the bottom. Put holes, just modify it. Just put a few holes in the plastic tub for my power to be out of. And then I can put this black one, and all of this could stay where it is and just will be up a bit higher, stacked on top of that, tub maybe. Oh, what are you guys seeing? That tire is starting to get to me. Toddy, yeah, it's getting to me all the time as well. It's just so annoying. It's just there. And it smells like tire too, by the way. May I add? Is there space under the shelf for the batteries? Space under the shelf for the batteries? Yeah, technically, I could put the batteries under there for the thing. Technically, I could. But I'd have to, again, I'd have to run the wire. I'd have to get the battery wire from the battery there. I'd have to run it across either back here, from there across to here, and then up to there. Or I'd have to run a big cable all the way down that way, and then left, and then to there. I mean, yeah. I mean, you wouldn't run it up to there across the ceiling. No way, especially if the condensation issue up there. That would be very not wise. But yeah, technically, I could do that. Technically. Move that tire is the first thing I'd do. It's making me... Yep, exactly, Toddy. I was going to put that stupid tire in the freaking shed. And then I thought, oh, I'll leave it there and see if someone can freaking mount it on the back of the outside of thing. So I'll leave it there so they can see the size of it, or the bracket there, because I'm assuming they'd have to take that bracket off maybe and weld it. Take it off of there and then weld that bracket onto the back of the door somehow. I don't know. I have no idea. But I don't know, because that door pops up. It doesn't open left to right. I just don't know if that door can handle it. Those tires are heavy for a door, you know what I mean? I don't know if they can do it. I just don't know. But I'd hope there would be somewhere underneath the van for it. Michelle goes, it's a pretty huge battery and needs to go into a battery box. Yep, I'm going to get a battery box for it, Michelle, for sure. It'll definitely be in a battery box. And that's part of the things I'll be getting tomorrow. It'll be in a battery box for sure. It ignites itself. Yep, no, it'll definitely have a battery box. Jazzy goes, no fave. Camp stove from shop today goes into the lighter. What do you mean? Camp stove from shop today goes into the lighter. Goes into the lighter? Do you mean... I don't know what you mean. Do you mean I need a lighter? Or do you mean it has a lighter? Faith, can you give a close-up of wheel mountings? Someone may be able to tell if it was that way from new. Okay, I can do that. So that's the mounting of the bottom part of the tire thing. It's just there. And then inside you've got that part that's connected somehow to the back of there, which I can't see because the tire's blocking it. But it sits on that thing there. You would think there'd be some type of conversion. Search vans, YouTube for vans like yours to see how other van lifers organize their space. Yeah, I've watched tons of those videos. I've seen tons, and you know, everyone has different things that they've done and stuff, but ultimately, at the end of the day, everyone's space just needs to be done to work best for their situation and what they have and stuff. Like for me, the van needs to work for me and my current situation and budget and things and whatever. And and I don't know. All I know right now is I just tomorrow, because I got to put the refrigerator somewhere as well. You see, where does that refrigerator go? Refrigerator can go anywhere, I guess, because of extension. But you just start seeing that this space is not that big. And that's what I'm saying. One of these doors, which like this door right now, technically, I've done it with this door here. I've made this door unaccessible because I need to stack stuff. I need to put stuff. And ideally, in a perfect van plan for me, I have access to the middle of the van. Would be nice to be able to walk from the back of the front of the van to the back of the van all the way through to the back, because I want to have space so I can at least do my push-ups in the van, which I like to do my push-ups and stuff, and do sit-ups or some type of exercise in the van. I don't want it to be a situation where I've got no space to move back here at all. And I want to be able to lay down flat straight as well, which I can do kind of at the moment on an angle. I can do it. I mean, if this tub wasn't here, I could lay completely flat. So that tub is just temporarily still going to be here. If I can find that fold up portable thing, I'll start using that. Or on the flip side, guys, if I get that awning that has the freaking tent thing outside that I can put up and down and close, then I could take my baths, everything in there, man. That would be dope. I'd have full standing room and I'd be outside, but I'd be, you know, no one would be able to see inside the tent because you can close all the things. But it's a question, isn't it? How to best utilize the space. But I feel most vans that I've seen, they don't have dual doors opening on both sides like that, for starters. Most vans I've seen seem to have only one sliding door that opens, and the back part. Then they have a whole flat wall that they can build on, and they put all their cabinets and things across one side. And I got to ask myself, do I need to have, I know one of you mentioned and said, oh, for emergencies, so you don't want to block any exits, but I mean, realistically, couldn't I block one of those sliding doors though, considering that I've got, or do I block the back part? Probably not the back. You want the back to be able to open. So I'd say one of these sliding doors makes the most sense, because then you've got a whole wall that you can build a whole type of, you know, space. Eventually cabinets and stuff and whatever on a whole wall. You can have that. but you need one of your doors to not be sliding to maximize that whole length to do something like that. That's what I think anyways. I mean, ideally, you could even, if you was building a bed or something that was going to double as a sofa, alternatively, you could build that straight from this wall. That's a good idea. You could actually, you could build it, if you made this so you couldn't open, you could build a thin freaking single mattress that goes straight from here, like wood bed thing that goes straight from there to there in the back, and you know you're laying here just like this. Boom. That could work. You know what I mean, guys? Right across there, just like that. That is annoying that that light won't stay on. Whose genius idea was that, Mercedes? This is the one person said, yeah, let's put the backlight on the timer so that it can't stay freaking on, you know? But we'll leave the front one, they can keep it on forever, but in the back where you need to move stuff and be able to see and stuff, we're going to make that one turn off, because who needs to see forever in the back, you know? I think I need to start the van, because all these lights and these batteries and power going and no energy running is draining the battery in the car. That probably not good. I'll put you guys back up here. Yeah, so I'm not sure, man. I'm gonna start this for a second. Oh, she started right up. So yeah, that's the $1 million question. It's just, I mean, I like that idea that I just said, because then you could build, if you have that piece of wood with the legs kind of built. Matter of fact, that wouldn't slide around. I wouldn't even need to really dynabolt that down or anything. I think I could literally probably just get a piece of wood back where the tire is, use that little raised area where the tire is as a mounting point to mount a piece of wood that I'll be able to dynabolt into that and build my whole structure using that as my mounting point, since it's solid. And then I could literally build that flat part all across there that would double as a bench, like a bed. It could be a bench, it could be a bed, it could be a freaking sofa, you know, the couch to sit on. It could like be multiple purposes. It could be a desk to work on, because like, you know, you could sit on the floor and then you could have a little cushion on the floor and then you could sit and work there on that like that. And then when you want to go to bed, you can use the same cushions that you use on the floor, put it back on the top there, and you can lay down. And then you could have you could eat there, obviously, when you have the cushions. You could use it as a little table, or you could sit on it as a sofa. That is freaking brilliant. And then underneath it, you can have storage space, so you can take all your things that are currently there and just have it wide enough so you can then slide all that stuff underneath there and it's hidden out the way. Then over by the seat here, you can have your battery set up in the back end of that, and you can have that all at the edge of it at the end. And then this seat here, you just make sure you just slide it up, keep it slid up as far as you can to maximize your space, because this seat here, you can theoretically just completely just slide it up as far as you need up here. You don't, you know, it's not like you need to sit in it. It's serving its great purpose right now as another option as a table where I eat from, where I put my food. I've got my water and my supplies. Like I said, it's like a holding place area. I think that works. And then in the back, so on the side, you can have eventually, when you do the build even further out, you build off from that initial flat bed kind of table sofa thing that you build on the side there, and you build a L shape coming off of that back across the back part, where then you can put a little, if you wanted to, like, I probably don't need to, but I could eventually put like a little sink in the corner with a pump underneath for my water supply. Or ideally, matter of fact, because I would like to have more water supply, you could put a freaking, 100-liter tank or something. I've seen some people putting them underneath their vans, the big water tanks on some of the builds. I don't know how that would go. I don't really know how much space is underneath this van, usable space to mount anything. That's the million-dollar question. That's where you need to have a hoist to look under to see. But as far as simple builds go, because I've already got that shelving unit there built, it makes sense to just leave that there built, like, don't need to change that. I'm gonna turn this on. I just want to make sure the battery started. But yeah, basically, that's kind of a blessing having that shelving already there built, because at least it's something. It is some sort of shelving system. Eventually, I'll be able to find some wood crates or plastic crates or metal crates, like something that will fit the width of that perfectly. Like I have the roasting trays now, I'll be able to replace those with some other type of, more sturdy thing. The roasting trays are working now, though. I mean, on a budget, those they freaking work. They're the right size. Or I could build something eventually, some type of drawer or something out of wood or something I could put there, and make it a little bit thicker than the roasting tray, so then I can hold a bit more in them, especially on the top one. But yeah, it kind of just works right now because of how the shelf is made on there. Those tins, nothing falls out ever. Everything just has stayed in there perfectly. I've never had anything fall out from there. And I don't know, it's pretty tidy in here. It is a pretty simple build at the moment, obviously. I haven't done anything fancy, but it works. It just is, I just build off of from what I got. I like this curtain here. This curtain rods work perfectly. I want to get another one of these rods. I figured out, I want to get another one of these rods just like this, and I want to put it about a foot from where this one is, right up top across the way there. And then I'll be able to hang my clothes from it. Yeah. I can hang my clothes from it, which would be fantastic, because then my clothes, like when I'm washing them, they could hang from there. And they'd get plenty of air from those two side doors being open. If I'm at a campground or somewhere, they'd get air from the back, and from the front windows and things. When I'm driving, like, I can have these windows open, I can have my heat going or whatever, and it should help to dry that if it's just right there. But once I get the tent thing from the awning thing, I'll be able to just like plan it in early morning, 6 in the morning, wash my clothes or something right when the sun's first coming out or something, and then it'll I can have them just dry inside the tent thing all day, which would be pretty cool. And then I could just hang out in there too. So that's why one of the things, like, I'm thinking, like, I really want to go up north Queensland where it's hotter. And then, you know, because it's basically summer up there all the time, you know. I mean, at night it can get cold, but in the day, it's freaking hot. Like hot, hot. Like winter, it could still be freaking like 80, 90, 100 degrees even up north in places like Cairns and things like that. Because you're closer to the equator, guys. The Tropic of Capricorn, Capricorn, what I think it's called. So the temperature there is amazing. So yeah, I want to go up north where it's warm. On the flip side, it sucks. It can suck too because in the daytime right now, the warmness is not fun to be in the van because I don't have any fans or anything back there, so you're freaking. It's not a good situation yet, but it will be. We found the fans. Did I tell you guys? Were you on the stream? You were on the stream. You guys saw that in freaking J-Card? They had the little freaking fans that we've been looking for $29.95. So we're gonna grab one of those tomorrow. They've got the extension cable as well. And the cool thing about those fans that I've seen there is we're gonna be able to just clamp those bad boys. I can clamp one of those onto a million places at the moment. See all these little grooves against the wall? I mean, in the frame of the van. At the moment, so many places I can clamp one of those. Eventually, at some point in the future, obviously, I'd like to build wood, you know, wood that all up with insulation and stuff and make it all fancy. But at the moment, I don't have fancy, but I see a million places to potentially clamp a freaking fan and solve my condensation and heat issue. But I like Joseph's idea. Joseph said, check the auto car parts place because they might have some sound deadening stuff that I can stick on there that will help with condensation as well, and it will help deaden the sound. Because right now back there, it was a bit echoey, I think. I think the sound will be, I can definitely tighten up the sound back there a bit. So when I'm recording back there, it's going to sound extra crispy. Which I'm excited, guys. Who's excited for me to start doing my podcasts again and things and reaction videos and all those things that I need to have really good audio for to really get them just crispy good like we do. You know how we do. Who's looking forward to that stuff? Who's excited? It's going to be really cool. And that's the other thing. I kind of want to make the space back here also, you know, look really nice and be able to be like on film, look good. I don't want it to look like, you know, crap. You know what I mean? I want to be able to have my little portable light, which I have as well, to light this up nice, which therefore, here we go. That's why I do need to, I'm going to need to freaking just darken those windows in or something on the back and everything, or find another blackout curtain. Maybe I could get a blackout curtain like this and cut it up and trim it onto and put it onto the reflective somehow, and then Velcro it to the window or something, because the issue I'm going to have when I go to film with my light in the back with those reflectors things is that the light's going to hit the reflector thing, and it may or may not, we'll have to see. It might end up being too bright and cause a really weird lighting freaking look with the camera. So, and that's going to be obviously right there in the back. The camera's going to have to be up front here on the tripod, like here, facing back that way. Eventually though, but for now that's going to be, and back there I'll be set up, you know, sitting in a chair or something, probably sitting on that tub until, you know, whatever. Eventually, if I build that bed system, like I said, I could have the camera coming set up here in this corner in an angle, have it facing that way. But I want to get captain's chairs. Somehow I want to make it so that you can get the captain chairs that swivels, so that this chair can swivel around to the back. You know what I mean? So then I can use this as a recliner chair that I can comfortably just recline around and be in the back of my home. You know what I mean? Because some people do that with the captain's chair. They find them. So that would be pretty freaking dope to have that. I mean, I really wish I could just completely remove this passenger seat. But apparently, what about in a cargo van? I mean, this is a van. Technically, there are some vans that don't have passenger seat. Am I right? I know post office, those little vans in the States, I remember they don't have passenger seat. I'm pretty sure they only have a driver's seat. I wonder if it's illegal to not have a driver's seat in a van. I know in a car it is. If the car came with a seat, you got to have a seat or something like that. I mean, I think you get a mod plate for the back seat, but I don't think you get a mod plate for the front seat. But ideally, I would like to maybe just not even have this seat here at all. I mean, even though it does make a great table, kind of, but ultimately, we want to have, we could build the space up better. Well, no, this chair has to be here. I guess it doesn't have to be here. I mean, I could build a wood box to cover the battery, but guys, remember the battery is under the seat. All right, let's see what you guys are seeing. Yeah, that's right. I says, I think UPS trucks also have one seat. Yeah, I thought so too. Sam goes, we did it in our race car when it was still road legal. Okay. Yeah, so maybe I could do it. I'm really not going to know until I lift this up and see just how is this battery situated. Because right now, the seat obviously protects the battery and stuff as well. But tomorrow, I'm going to need to be able to access that battery. I'm assuming there's going to be a way to tilt this seat somehow, so you have easy access to the battery. I'm assuming that's how you get to it, unless they just slide it in and out. I have no idea till tomorrow. I'm going to have to move all that stuff out of the way and really get down and dirty and figure this thing out here. It's exciting. Sam goes, I wouldn't do a captain's chair on the driver's side for safety reasons. Okay. So I'd have to do it on the passenger side. Michelle goes, react to an Aussie pie. I'll do an Aussie pie mukbang for sure. I don't think I've done one yet, ironically, on any channel. So, yeah, coming. I'm going to take you guys to the best and most legendary Aussie pies in all of Australia. For all the locals here in Queensland, everyone knows what I'm about to say. From you guys from other states who've never been here, you have no idea, but you might know because I think it's legendary. It might be known throughout Australia, actually. The most iconic and legendary pie place that I think is probably all of Australia, but definitely Queensland knows, is Yatala Pies. Yatala Pies, Y-A-T-A-L-A, is the legendary pies. I met the family, the daughter of the family who owns the Yatala Pies. I've talked to her before. And I know that place has been around since like the 1800s or something like that. Like it's one of the original first actual places of Australia. So historically, maybe everyone does know about it because it's been here for a long time in the country here. And it is also it was destroyed with the flood, that big flood that we were talking about that time. They had the floods. It went under during the floods. That's crazy to imagine that all those places went under with water. I have pictures, a few pictures and video somewhere of that time. It was incredible and just hard to believe that all that stuff went under around that whole area. The IKEA parking lot was completely gone. Gone skis. Completely under, gone. Like, gone. I think that's a different flood I'm thinking about. That's not even the flood. That's a different flood time. I think this one was about 5 years ago, 4 years ago. But yeah, IKEA over in Springwood, that area, Underwood, Springwood, that IKEA over there, flooded. Everything was underwater. It's so surreal. It's hard to get your brain to understand how all of that could flood to that level. Because that was high, like street signs and everything were covered. Everything was gone. The roof of all these places were just underwater, bro. Super surreal. And Yatler is also where that drive-in movie theater that we'll be going to is. Oh yeah. So that day I'll do a pie, Yatler pie reaction video thing, and we'll do the freaking movie theater. It'll be dope. Jazzy goes, I'm excited for you, Faith, being able to do your reactions again, seeing as have so many cute LOL, he he ha ha. Oh, yeah, I'm excited too. I like doing them and stuff. J Car is bomb in Australia, Michelle says. I got all my speaker wires and fuses plugs from them. Yep. They're freaking dope, man. J Car is so cool. I'm a huge fan. Sam goes, egg cartons might help for cheap alternative. Yeah, absolutely. Michelle goes, batteries are in the works. Hell yeah. Tomorrow, batteries will be here. I figure out, like, if I plan this right, that's what I'm saying. Like, if I can strategize and finesse it properly and get the things I need correctly, make the smart decisions and finesse it, we can have a really good setup. And we maybe, I'm not going to say this for sure, but just if the numbers add up properly somehow, maybe, possibly, slim chance that I might even be able to get an awning, which would be freaking spectacular. The awning would be game changer. Then you have a whole much bigger space to work with. Or roof racks would be dope, because then you can put one of those ski boxes on the top where you put all the storage boxes, where you can store stuff on the top of your vehicle, lock it up. So then you can see all the stuff that's here in the corner that I don't need to have like instant access like that. I could keep it up in the ski box, and suddenly you can just completely clean up the space. And then you have more space. You could carry more stuff in your van. Sam goes, also would invest in a battery bank for lights. Yeah, batteries battery power situation tomorrow, ladies and gentlemen, is going to be sorted. Tomorrow we will have the power. I've got the power. Tomorrow. Michelle went, yeah, I watched her for hours last night nutting out ideas. Michelle goes, it makes it hard to go from driving through to the backfill. Her setup is different. Just because, did you see the Bug Out Lady channel? I haven't had a chance to see her yet, but I will. I'll do it after I end this live stream. I'll try to remember. Let me take a screenshot of that Bug Out channel. Bug Out Lady channel so I can remember the name. Boom. Screenshot acquired. She's got awesome under bed storage. Yeah, see, that's the thing. I want to, whatever setup I do has to be strategic so you can have that extra storage underneath, because that's really important. Because I don't think, I'm not going to build, like, even when I can, I don't see myself building cabinets and stuff like back there, like, you know, big cabinet things. I don't see myself needing to do that. I really want to keep this as streamlined as possible. Like, I never want this to feel too cluttered, right? That's not the objective. I want it to be usable. I want it to be, like, you know, built with the things that I need. So for me, instead of building around thinking like things like cabinets, I want to build thinking things like where I'm going to record and things, you know, the things that, like my work stuff, my workstation setup. My bed where I'm sleeping isn't a big deal. Like, technically, I don't need to build a wood bed because I can lay on the floor. I'm totally comfortable with doing it. It's not even a big deal for me whatsoever. I don't need a fancy freaking bed and mattress. I don't. But if I'm going to build it so that it's serving multiple purposes, I can see the logic. Like I said, if I build a long straight bench and underneath I can store stuff, and then I can also use it as a desk, and I can also use it as a bed, and I can also use it as a couch on the end here. That makes sense to me. That's logical. I go, okay, that makes sense. As long, because that will still give me the middle of the van for activities, and I still have this whole shelf and things set up over here. And then if I can just use that much, a little small strip in the back, if I wanted to, again, I do want to at some stage build a better water system with a tank and a pump, because just pouring the water thing, I mean, it works, but I'm sure I can come up with a better system, especially for my shower in the back. I could literally have a hose come from a sink thing in the back, and I could just have a hose nozzle thing like those people see. So I'm sure there's fancier things I can do in the future. But and the cool thing about wood, and the cool thing about wood is cheap. Wood's not that expensive, you know, realistically. If you're able to use wood yourself, like if you can build stuff yourself, which, simplistically speaking, I mean, you could even go find an old dresser or something made out of wood. Like, if you could find some structures like that, which I've seen some van life people do, and they've just stuck it in their freaking van and use steel L, what do they call them, L freaking joint things, and they've used that to attach to the wood legs of the cabinet, and then bolted it down to the floor of the van, and that keeps that from moving, and they've got a built structure suddenly in their van, right? So, but depending who you talk to, some people say that stuff wasn't meant to be in a van, and you're constantly in earthquake mode in your van, so some of that stuff ends up breaking and destroying your household furniture when you put in a van because it's not made for being in a van. I don't know if I completely agree with that logic with everything. I really think it's a case by case. I think it depends on what it is that you're attempting to put in here. But I definitely think there's a way with wood, because wood is really cheap. Like, seriously, if you've never gone and bought wood from a hardware store, you don't realize how cheap wood is. Like, especially if you only need like small quantities of it, then wood is really cheap. Especially if you want just cheap wood, like, we're not talking about fancy wood that's got all the bells and whistles, but if you can just get some regular wood and take the time to coat it yourself, because get it untreated is cheaper even, and you just paint it yourself with some vinyl or whatever, not vinyl, but the staining paint stain stuff that makes it waterproof and protects it and all that. If you do all the stuff yourself, you'll save money and it'd be cheap. So when you go out and pay some carpenter dude, he charges, 100 and something an hour or whatever to build your stuff up, all professional. And I'm sure it'd be secure and look great and have nice fancy edges and all those cool things, right? But man, when you're doing things on the cheap and you're going to do it yourself, if you just figure out, I just need it to be functional and work. Dude, ton of screws, some freaking wood beams, and a freaking, give me a piece of freaking flat wood, whatever it's called, freaking, gone blank, because I actually know the name of it. Anyways, I know what I know. I know in here somewhere. But, have the wood on top of your other wood. You build a frame. Whatever you're going to build, you build a frame. You figure out how your frame's going to be, and then you put your other wood on top to layer it. Done, skis. It's not that hard. Framing, to make sure everything is sturdy and that it's not going to break, just build it a bit more sturdy for your frame. But there's like a rule of thumb, though. I forgot what it was, because I have built a frame wall before myself, all by myself. But there's like amount of space between each support beam kind of thing. And if you're worried that you don't have that right, just put a couple extra in. It's not going to really cost you that much more money to do it. It's cheap. Frames are cheap to build, man. Like, seriously, it's not a big deal. Back here, for my needs, I could make that bed thing super freaking easy and cheap. I figure even the back part with the sink build up thing, in my brain, I have an idea of how I would build it. And I think I could build all the wood things that I need to build if I did it myself after buying my drill or my, because I would just screw in the screws, self hole sinking drill hole, screw things, self tapping ones, whatever they're called. And I would just take my drill and just be like, because I wouldn't use hammer and nails. Everyone who does this builds, a lot of people I've noticed, they're using just screws into the wood. And I freaking screw them all. And I think that and a drill, because I'll have my power supply, so I'll be able to charge up my batteries from my wireless drill. I'd say $200, bro. I would only need $200 worth of wood to build my basic setup back there. Maybe even less. Probably even less. Oh man, this phone died again. That battery just sucks, man. It just won't stay charged. So yeah. So anyways, that's stuff to think about another time. But I want to thank all you guys for being in this live stream. I want to see what if I've missed anything else you guys said in here. If it's a Bunnings one, it should have an ignition. Next subject, no trade talk here. I had 2 flats in a week with lowered cars and low profile tires. It's an essential. Can you potentially rack the tire on the roof? Yeah. Boom, 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 boom. That's how we do it, Michelle. Yep. I think if I got that roof rack, the flat roof rack one with the awning built on it that we seen over at freaking King's, you could definitely put your spare tire on that and just freaking octopus straps, or what's those ratchet straps, strap the spare tire onto the top of the thing even, man, if you weren't, you know, into the roof rack thing, the flat one, the ones that you can stand on that have the roof rack, not the just the beam roof rack, but the whole flat one, the whole metal thing with the sides that are raised. Boom, boom. Yep, yep, I think so too. Good call, Michelle. That's actually good. Toddy says, I googled that van and it said the spare wheel is kept under the back on most models. Boom. Hopefully the infrastructure is there to do it, man. I hope so, because that tire can't live there. So maybe tomorrow I've got a jack at the storage shed, which I should have in here. There is a van jack though. The van has a jack in the back, but I like mine, you know. But I could have a look underneath the van. This van, is it too high to even use my jack? I don't know. But maybe it might help for me to go to a tire shop really quick tomorrow and ask a tire shop, because they'll know. And just go find a tire shop real quick and be like, bro, underneath, is there any way you can mount my tire? And just find out really quick, because that's important. Yeah, I can't have that there forever. It's not just, there's no world where that tire exists inside my van that I would be happy. Same, it's under the forking van. Why would they move it inside? Freaking, maybe they're worried about someone stealing it. I don't know. Ah, you use it for bathing. Gotcha. Yep. And I also, not only for bathing, I also use that plastic tub for, it's going to be used for washing dishes and stuff moving forward as well. And I've got my little silver bowl. So I'll take my little silver bowl and I'll stick it inside the white plastic tub. So when I'm washing dishes and stuff, I can pour the water into the bowl, and the water won't, like, it won't, I don't have to worry about it, you know, overflowing. It can be in the tub and it's fine, you know what I mean? So it's going to be completely mess free. I won't have a mess. I won't have to worry. So that's what I'm saying. Like, you know, sometimes the best build is the cheapest build. You know what I mean? Like, it doesn't, again, that's what I think, like, everyone's situation is different, and what someone needs or something like that. Like, I think everyone's needs and stuff is different. And for me, my needs, I mean, I don't need complex, man. Like, simplicity works, you know, like the whole mindset of just, you know, just the whole simplistic, minimalist lifestyle thought process works really well for a van build life, you know, because the less you can have the clutter, just functionality, simplisticness. I think is great. Like I'm gonna do some type of build, and I'm gonna do it myself. I'm building in a way that works along the lines of just keeping it simple and keeping it with necessities, but making it work functional, and eventually getting it to a point where it makes ease of use easier for me, you know, because I do want things to just work and be easy and neat and just structured back there. That'd all be nice. But I don't want to be in a situation where I overbuild the van, because the other thing, ultimately, guys, you got to know I do have a future plan for the van, which if I overbuild the van in here, when it comes time to do my big plan, which I want to do, is I want to raise the back part here. I'm going to put a pop top in here. They got pop top kits for this van. And I think I want the pop top instead of the permanently raised roof, because you can get a permanently raised roof for this van that's higher so you can stand inside. But I don't think I need permanent raised roof, because that may limit access to certain places. It may or may not, you know, there might be times where you just want, especially if I'm going to have a roof rack on top and all that kind of stuff, you know, like having a raised one makes everything that much higher. But I've seen people who've had that setup. But I like being able to, when I want to, go through a drive-through and not worry about, is the top of my van going to make it or not. That's a problem. I do have a fix for that, because, by the way, I will be lowering this van at some stage. I'm going to dump this van on its butt. I'm going to make this van so freaking sexy. The plan is, I was saying this, I might have said this in another live stream, but I was like, this van, just because it's a van doesn't mean it can't be modded and look sexy and look the part, and me, you know, customize a bit, do what I do, put my personality into this van and make it dope. Lower this thing, freaking give it a nice wrap, or a paint job if I can get a cheap one, candy apple red, jet black, or freaking purple, or whatever, you know, and make it just look so good. Put a freaking dope exhaust on here even, man, so it have a bit of a note and sound dope. That's after the engine's running, right? Of course, at some stage in the future. We're talking way in the future. But put a bigger turbo on here. Put an intercooler, bigger front mount intercooler on this bad boy. Because this is a turbo, man. Don't get it twisted. Underneath the fact that this thing can't really run good at the moment, and it's got no get up and go, it could get up and go in the future once I got it all set up. But at the moment, you know, but that's all future stuff. We're not talking about, like, this isn't stuff that's going to happen anytime soon. That stuff, that's all like the fancy spancy down the track things that I want to do to the van to just, you know, make it even more cool, fit my taste and my comfort, you know. I want the inside to look good. I want the outside to look good. I want it all to just be like, you know, kind of like even making it like a show van eventually, where it just looks so like, wow, damn, man, your van looks dope. You know, take it to a show and, you know, car show, and people like, because in Japan, for you guys that don't know, they do up their vans like crazy. Holy crap, man. In Japan, the vans are freaking nuts. Like, they do them up like mad. So I actually do like a JDM build on this van. You know, Japanese style build on this van. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. But the thing is, like, I know someone, when I said last time that I was going to lower it, and there's like, you shouldn't lower it, because if you go to on back roads and stuff, like, you know, you will be too low and you'll, you know, have issues and stuff. But I know I could probably, I mean, raising it might be the smarter thing, to go up higher instead of lower for this van, for the place I want to go. But realistically, this isn't the vehicle that I think I will ever take completely in those environments that are really seriously off-roady, where I won't be able to go with a vehicle that's lowered. Because just so you guys know, FYI, I used to have a different super dumped freaking dope Beamer E36 two-door coupe that I did everything possible. I modded that thing like crazy. It has the whole deal done to it. And we actually went camping one day in that car. Like my girlfriend at the time, her family, we all went camping out in the woods, like proper camping, like in a wooded area down freaking dirt roads and with the cow, you know, those cow graded cow things, whatever they're called. Went over like 3 of those. My car was bottoming out, getting stuck, like, you know, not stuck, but, you know, bottoming out a bit and things. But, you know, I was taking things on an angle and taking it slow. And that car was a street car that was done up like a, you know, show car style. And when I finally got to the place, it was covered in dust, it was dirty, but it was super low, and I made it through everything. And it was pretty cool, surreal, seeing that car parked in the middle of the freaking woods, in that environment, you know, where the creek was and everything. Like, it made for just some very good looking shots, you know, and then the tents around and everything. So it is possible to maneuver. You just got to be smart. You obviously can't go on certain roads. Certain roads, you know, you just got to be smart about it. But it is possible. But I think realistically, ultimately, the future plan anyways, guys, at some stage, you know, I will buy a cheap 4x4 someday. The plan will be to get a cheap 4x4 for doing 4x4ing. And get a vehicle. I would have liked it to be my van, so it's all in one. I can just get in the van and do that kind of thing. But I realized that may not be doable, obviously, because I've got this van now, and we've decided this is the van. So getting a 4x4, just something that I could thrash and have fun with, you know, some cheap $1,000 4x4 someday in the future, that I can just do some 4x4ing and bring some cool content, because I think 4x4ing content is dope, and that would be super fun as well to mix with all the other stuff I do. So I've done some 4x4ing in the past. I used to have a Jeep Grand Cherokee. I've actually had 2 Jeep Grand Cherokees in the past, and I've done 4x4ing, like going off road and gone through puddles and done the whole driving over trees and all that stuff. And one of my exes used to have a Jeep Wrangler, and we freaking were driving over, freaking doing some 4x4ing in that thing. Had some fun times, actually. I remember one time we got freaking stuck. Oh, who was driving? I'm pretty sure it wasn't me. Please say it wasn't me. I'm pretty sure she was driving. It got stuck on a big log in the middle of the freaking. We was out freaking in doing the 4x4 out and about, and somehow went over a log and got stuck on a log, and ended up having to get someone to help tow us out of there. It's freaking crazy, but. Yeah. Anyways, I like 4x4ing, long story short. Jazzy goes to bed. That is a great idea. Thank you. Michelle goes, could be why they moved the tire. Why? What did I say? I don't remember why we say move it. Does the van have a tow bar at the mount? Oh, you could put the tire on the tow bar, right? Nope, doesn't have one. I could get one. Goes, if you search YouTube for van builds for your exact van, there are quite a few that pop up. Yeah, I've seen, they got the kits, man. And the cool thing, it's only about The cheapest one that I seen with the pop top, I think it's literally only like $3,000 or $4,000. So it's not even that expensive to get the actual pop top. I mean, that's probably not including labor. I mean, they'll probably charge you. I'm guessing you would probably only need about 4 hours labor to do that, realistically. Maybe 5 hours, but I don't think it'd be that long to really cut that off. I don't know how long it would take, really. Maybe, I don't know, maybe half a day. But yeah, they got that. You can get that. I mean, I definitely want to do it. That's something I want to do. I want to be able to stand in the back. Main reason for me is a really good reason why I want to be able to stand in the back is for exercising and stuff. I want to be able to do my exercises in the van and things like that. I want to be able to have all that freedom, and when I'm filming and whatever, I can stand upright in the van, film in the back of the van and all these cool things. It's just going to be really, it's like those type of purposes, reasons why I want to do it. Hammock van, suspension and relaxation. Yeah, that sounds dope. Doors one locked at all times. Great idea. I think so too, Jazzy. I think I think I need to have one of these doors a wall. I just think it makes sense. Club lock. What's a club lock? Old school. Michelle, wheel on roof rack. Sounds great. Best idea so far. Yep. That's a winner. That's a winner chicken dinner. I was thinking tomorrow, because tomorrow it's all in the planning. It's all in the planning. I got to make the decision tomorrow. It's all in the planning, because it's really going to boil down to, you know, the planning to best figure out how I can get all the things I need and build from there moving forward. So it's all in the planning. Split the solar panel idea in two and add a luggage rack. It's lockable and waterproof. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, Michelle. When I say ski rack, that's what I mean. The luggage rack. That's what I want to get. Yeah, that's what I want to get. So I want to get the figure out where I could mount it up there. So then I've got tons of space. Absolutely. I agree. Can still add the canopy to the side. Yeah, that's true, Michelle. I know you can get the awning canopy thing without even having roof racks on the side. You want to be mindful of how much weight you add to the van because it will affect your miles per gallon. Good point, That's true too. That's true too. I think that's one of the positives of this being a diesel, at least. Technically, diesels should be better on fuel and have a better fuel economy than petrol gas engines. Just as batteries, I think you'll have to wait till tomorrow until you get them for the proper sizing. Yeah. Oh, Michelle, are you serious? Oh, snap. Is that only $180? $180 for the roof cage with racks. Yes. Solves drilling into the roof. Yo. You're a genius. Yo, that's the, so yeah. Oh, wait, so you don't have to put the roof, you don't have to drill into the van to put the roof racks on? Dude, if I do not have to drill into the van to put roof racks on, tomorrow roof racks are coming. Because if I can mount then the solar panels directly to the roof racks, then I don't have to worry about drilling directly into the van, like you said, which means less chance of having something go wrong with extra holes in the van that could potentially become issues moving forward. Boom. Woo! I like it. Now I'm getting really freaking excited even more. Yo, if I don't need to drill into the van to put the roof racks on, then the roof racks tomorrow has to be part of the equation. So when I'm thinking of, especially if it's only $180, Michelle, if it's only $180, we got to figure out a way to make that freaking a reality and work, dude. That is the solution. Because then that also means I can put the tire up there. That means that I can put the solar panels on there. I can do all of that and not have to freaking worry about drilling in the van. Sign me up, please. Sign me up. What? Are you serious? Whew, I gotta read on more. Hell. 180 for the roof cage with racks. Solves drilling into the roof. Holy crap. No more moisture. Why no more moisture? Oh, because are you creating more heat, or I guess less water if all that's covered or something? I feel you. Ooh. I didn't know it had 3 side doors. It strips a lot of space. Exactly, it does. I said, if you disable the back door, then you can mount the tire there and utilize the 2 side doors. True. 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 I could do that. Definitely could do that. Yeah, that could work. Because, yeah, if it's mounted, it's solid and doesn't have to open. Definitely. So many cool ideas you guys have. Hi, Faith. Could those be, hey, Joseph, welcome back. Hi, Faith. Could those be speakers or heating AC vent behind the tire? They're definitely not AC vents. There's no vents for AC back in the back, as far as I know, on this model. It's definitely not speakers. I've only got one speaker in this van, and it's coming out this door over here, and not very well. And I think that one over there is static clean. I definitely got to fix the speakers in this thing, or get speakers or something at some stage down the track. I gotta get a head unit. This doesn't even have a head unit. It's got the old school freaking thing here. So I'll get at some stage in the future, get a double DiDnt head unit here with Bluetooth and all that kind of stuff, and get some nice speakers around the entire space would be nice that connect to the head unit, you know, and really create this cool environment. Would love to be able to, you know, it'd be really cool, guys, is either here, right here, from the front here, or because I'm currently laying, well, it depends where I'm going to put the bed in the long term, but either here or in the back, have a screen or a cloth, maybe even just white cloth. I probably don't even need a proper screen, but just like a white piece of material that drops down. And then on the opposite side of that, have a projector to put up to watch movies. How cool would that be? That'd be fun. Whoa, so many ideas when you start planning your van build. That's why I said I got to do a whole separate video on the van build, because my brain just overloads with so many dope ideas. I goes, the tire mount looks added. I hope so. I hope it was just added, because then that means there would be an original mount somewhere else. But that makes you wonder, why did they put inside? Was it because of rust? They didn't think it was going to rust? Were they worried about someone stealing the tire? Was it going over the road and he was worried about it? Like, it makes you wonder why they would do that. Sam goes, everything okay with Van Diesel? No, nothing's changed, Sam. Van Diesel is still broken down Van Diesel, but, you know, we've got a game attack plan now with just getting the electricals, you know, the power stuff sorted, because that's a necessity. as well, so I can work, so I can have a refrigerator, so I can put my computer, laptop, all that stuff, and work properly, be able to do my videos properly and things, so that I can also do my graphic design stuff, etc., etc. Cook, eat healthier, stop eating fast food, all that stuff. And because I don't have enough money to potentially fix what might be wrong with the car, based on it can be from a range of $500 to $3,000. So the decision's made to just do what I can with this other stuff, and then that'll help generate like other income to help eventually get money for the van and any support that I get from you guys and donations, whatever. So that's kind of the plan. And to fix the window from leaking the back. Didn't the shop assistant say that the stove was electric and went into the car lighter? Yeah, they had one, Jazzy. They had a electric stove that could plug into the lighter, which is super cool. So on rainy days and stuff like that, because I think that's going to draw a lot of power. I can't imagine that not draining a lot of power. So on rainy days, I'll use something like that. That'll be cool. I want to see how it works, though. I can't imagine it getting super hot or whatever, but it may be good enough to heat up a warm soup or something, or something that just kind of more so needs to be kind of more so warmed, or can cook slow, So I don't know. I have to test it out and see. It's cheap enough that I could get it and test it, and if it's crap, I can be like, oh well, we tried, because it was really cheap. They even had an even cheaper one. But if I can use it to warm water in the van without having to freaking turn on the gas stove to warm up some water, now we talking, because especially getting cold back here, I was telling you guys, I need a way to warm up my water, so when I'm taking my baths and things like that, that's what I'm saying. Michelle goes, aftermarket for sure. That's why I thought tow bar. Yeah. Yep, absolutely. I goes, I don't mean look at van builds for other people's aesthetics. I mean for the important things like batteries and similar issues. Yep, absolutely. And that's what I've been doing. I've watched so many van builds, like, oh my gosh, I've watched a ton of van builds, and I've watched a ton of van channels. Like, this has been me watching this stuff over the past few months, even, like, it's been a while now that I've been watching some of these channels, anticipating that, there may be a time when I need to take this course of action, or want to take this course of action, or whatever, do the car life thing, because they've made it seem so glamorous. They made it sound like, yeah, living in a car is so cool. Oh my gosh, living a van is amazing. It's an experience you'll never forget. And then they have this picture, cinematics of them by the water, looking all amazing, and you're like, oh wow, that's great. Imagine waking up to that every day. Yeah, imagine. This turned out to be everything so far different than what, but game changer. Again, once I've got that power set up, we can stay parked somewhere for a while. We're going to be able to be self-sufficient, and that's a freaking game changer. I'm all in for it, man. Like, I am ecstatic about that. Ecstatic, yo. That's a game changer. That's going to change my whole perspective on this whole situation. Congratulations, Sam, on getting your first vaccine. Yeah. Way to go. We're behind the 8 ball here, Sam. Hardly anyone. Oh, I thought you were talking about blocking a passenger door. Nah, no way. I'll always keep these doors here open and stuff. I wouldn't block those. Nah. Never. This is there's like the odd time in the future, which I could only see it happening most likely after the pandemic, that I may end up, wanting to have, someone come and join me for a ride in the van or something, like that. Like there may be a time I need the passenger seat as well. It wouldn't be any time soon, because during the pandemic, that ain't happening, bro. No one's riding in my van with me during the pandemic. But in the future, when the world becomes more normal, who knows? There might be a day when I have even not necessarily just someone in general, but maybe like a cameraman who is my camera person filming me driving or something, in the future. I might need this door access. Or an emergency situation, as you put it, and you need to get out or something. Trying to get this back online so I can catch up on these comments. All right, this thing came back on finally. All right, and thank you to everyone who's been online. Hello, Lazuna, welcome to the live stream. Just seeing that you're in. I'm so far behind. I don't know how long you've been in here. That chat won't let me go back far. Sure goes. Oh yeah, I read that one. I saw a tray added to the tow bar that was movable so the back door could open. That's cool. Sure, that sounds really cool. I want to know about that one. Definitely block one sliding door, to be honest. How many vans have a sliding door on both sides? That's what I'm thinking, Toddy. To me, that makes sense as well. The question is which one. That's the question. But yeah, definitely. I think it's going to make more sense that it's this one over here that is permanently blocked. Because like I said, I mean, look, it could make sense over here too, because I've already got a structural build over here. But the problem with this side structural build, I can't make it where I can lay. I mean, unless, again, I'm just laying on the floor and stuff. But if I want to have that functional bench kind of where I can put stuff underneath, where I can sit on, where I can sleep, where I can do all that I said earlier, then that side makes the sense to do that. And then I can somehow build on the end of it for the whole battery setup right there. And that works. That works. Then I can leave that the way it is, and I can have the center part still open. So then eventually when we get the pop top kind of extension put on there in the future, the whole bottom, I don't have to change anything really, because I'll have all the space in the middle. It's no vinyl. I guess eventually, if you get the pop top ones, there's some way you can have a bed up there, I know, and stuff. You can do some really cool stuff. I would invest in an old style cot, Sam says. That's a good idea. Those cots, they fold up and stuff. But I'm more comfortable probably on the floor, to be honest. I wouldn't buy a cot. I would just sleep on the floor, man. And, keep the space, because when the cot, even if you're folding it up, it's folding up out of the way, and I mean, I guess you could get those bungee cord things and strap it to something, but I don't know. I probably don't need that. Faith, you really need to check out an old lady bug out. Her van is just like yours. And I really think you can get some great ideas. I saw her channel and I saw her van. Her van's newer than mine. So it's not just like mine. Her van is newer, schmurer. But yeah. Batteries under the bed, maybe. Yeah. Yeah, if I make that long bed thing on the side here, I could have it come all the way to the seat, and then I could easily put the battery thing there. She's got awesome underbed storage, yeah. What might work is a bed frame that folds up and you just pull the mattress off and roll it up and shove it somewhere. Yeah, that could work. Also would invest in a battery bank. Oh yeah, I've already read those. I read those. Yeah. How far behind am I then? Just it's time for Faith to react to some Stevie Ray Vaughan. I've got tons of Stevie Ray Vaughan I've reacted to, Joseph, on the channel. Go check out the previous videos. We've done lots of Stevie Ray Vaughan. I like Stevie Ray Vaughan. He's freaking dope. I've reacted to some Stevie Ray Vaughan, Joseph. You'd be surprised who I've reacted to on this channel, Joseph. I've done a lot of really cool people. Jazzy said, that would be great. Roof rack, wheel on top of roof rack, like Michelle said. Yeah, I'm thinking that too. My thing's freaking out. My phone is overheating. Sorry, guys. Sorry to hear, Michelle. Bummer. Bolt it to the cage for no rattle. Bolt it to the cage for no rattle? What do you mean, Michelle? Are you talking about the... Bolt what to what cage? Okay, I think I caught up. I'm pretty caught up. Well, kind of. At least I can look at him from the phone here. So Lizina goes, hi everyone. I've been listening for a while, but can't chat as I'm at work. Just wanted to say hi and send lots of love and hugs. Thank you, Lizuna. Lots of love and hugs back at you. And thanks for popping in. Hope you're having a fantastic day. Michelle goes, the Beamer is the beast. It is a beast. I love it. Michelle goes, I love hearing her talk future now. She was so seriously devastated yesterday. Absolutely. Her excitement is infectious. Thank you, Michelle. And absolutely. I mean, look, it's just it's so good when you have a plan and you've got direction. You're like, boom, 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 cool. All right, this is what we can do now. Let's do this, let's do that, let's do this, and have an actual plan that's going to give you movement, that's going to give you flow, that's going to get you progressing, something to strive for, having a goal, having a vision, and seeing things happen and don't feeling like you're just stuck in treading water, but actually feeling like you're progressing and that you're being able to continue to, step it up and elevate the game to where you want to get to. That's all game changing stuff, man. And Jazzy goes, yeah, what a difference a day makes. Yeah, she has her focus back. We're always here, Faith. I appreciate that, Michelle. Thank you so much. Joseph goes, she needs sleep. It doesn't run safety, and it's not fixed up to live in yet. And she's talking about tricking out the van. Daydreamer, yeah. Well, I'm talking about future plans. I like to do that. For me, it's called future pacing, and once you start putting it out there, you can create it. I'm putting that energy out there, those thoughts, those plans, those ideas, the vision. And when you can see it, you can create it. You can manifest it as such, like, because you have a clear path to it. If you can see it, you can make it happen. That's what I say. I'm in a moment person, though. Never get it twisted. I'm very much a spontaneous, in the moment kind of person. And I go with the flow each and every day, and I live each moment to the fullest. I keep it off tap. But that doesn't mean, even though I'm in the moment and I'm not someone who will plan the future, I'm very spontaneous and all that. That doesn't mean I still don't have thoughts or plans or ideas or things that I would like to achieve someday, if it is possible, if time allows me to, you know what I mean, or circumstances or destiny or whatever allows me to achieve it. That doesn't still mean that I don't have things I would like to be able to do or have or achieve in the future. you know um Jazzy goes, yes, Joe, love it. Joseph goes, let her have her fun, lol. Michelle goes, she's got incentive, and that's more than most. I worry about her light being on. She should light proof the back hardcore. Yeah, once I got the battery set up here, I'll get some LED lights that I'll be able to have on, and problem solved. Come to think of it, my light, my portable light that I use for my camera to film with, my studio light is probably charged right now. Come to think of it, I probably have a battery for that is charged. I could use that. I'll save it, but I could use it. I mean, the band should be fine for the moment. Plus, after I'll give it a good run after I finish this stream and stuff, because I'm gonna go park where I'm going to sleep tonight. Which I don't know where that's gonna be yet, but somewhere. Jesse goes, it helps build the spice of life, Joe. Freaking out with the reflection in the window. Yeah, sometimes I do that and I go, ugh. So you're saying that Faith has hope. I'm sure she'll find happiness, LOL. Thanks, Joseph. Michelle, what type of phone do you have? iPhone 10. Faith is on my TV. I'm on your TV. Hey, what's up? Tomorrow, I love you tomorrow. Tomorrow is a brand new day. That should be a song. I thought tomorrow, I love you tomorrow. Tomorrow is only a day away. I thought that was the lyrics. I guess I was wrong. I'm using my PlayStation for streaming and my phone to comment. That's awesome. Super cool. Jessica's Faith is on my TV as well. Awesome. Glad you guys have me on your big TVs. Team Samsung over here at Jazzy. I'm Samsung as well. Let's go. Team Samsung right here as well. I used to be Team iPhone forever. Lizina goes, I have a Samsung as well. Let's go, Team Samsung. Let's go. Let's go. Yo, Team Samsung. Woo. Whoop, whoop. We love you, Michelle. Faith is applauding you, LOL. Man, I'm still far behind. I gotta try to catch up. Jesse goes, I love you so much. Love you guys so much. We love you too. I'll email the link, Michelle says. The link to what? I'm so far behind. I don't even know what you guys are talking about. My email address, anyways. I'll put it in the chat here. Even though I have no idea what you're sending me. But there you go. There's my email address, guys. Well, Jessica's endless ideas, Faith. One of my freaking, I don't know if it's a good point or a bad time. I don't know if that's a flaw or a good thing, but I constantly have ideas. My brain never stops. I have a million ideas every day. And I sometimes get easily distracted as such because of that. Like, especially when I'm making my music, there's been so many times where I start working on a song and then I get distracted with another idea. And then that song doesn't get made. It's all about inspiration. I don't know if you call it distraction or you'd call it inspiration. I think a lot of times I'm just inspired that way, you know. I get inspired by the moment, and whatever's happening in that moment can sway me a certain way. And next thing you know, I'm feeling like this and I'm feeling like that. And I'm like, and I just, because I got so many things, I have so many interests and so many things I'm passionate about and stuff. I goes, do you have a journal to write down all your ideas, sketches of possible layouts? It's all up here. I used to write down lots of things and stuff. Storage got stolen, all this stuff gone. It's up here. Or on my laptop when it's running, or in my computer, I have ideas, thoughts. Sometimes I jot things in memos, voice memos on my phone. I have an idea or something and I'll say it into my phone, an audio. And sometimes I'll type something in my phone. That's dope. This cage holds 100 kilograms. Michelle goes, that's almost 2 faiths. Gee, have you seen how much food I've been eating lately? That's more like 1 faith. All those muffins I've had. Jesse goes, electric stove will be good if you run out of gas. Yeah, it'd be dope. Night, Toddy. Sleep well. Thank you. Michelle goes, they are more heating than cooking, Jazzy. It's like using a toy oven. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I don't think they're going to get that hot, especially for that price. Oh, okay, Michelle. Thank you. Bummer. Lizina goes, Jazzy, I'm okay. Thank you for asking. Hope you're well and that your appointment at the hospital went well. Lovely, yes, thank you. I'm well. Appointment hospital went really well. Lung function test done. Best one I've had done in years. I was really surprised. That's awesome, Jazzy. Super cool. That's what we want to hear. Tim's back. What's up, Tim? Welcome back to the stream. What's up, Angela? Welcome back. Faith, I've emailed you the link to both the cage and mounts. It's a starting point. It's an Oz company as well. Sweet. Thank you. Angela. Tire to the cage. Hell yeah. Hey, Afira. Welcome back. Hi, fam. Just passing by before going to Team's work meeting. It's 4 p.m. Love you all. Thank you, Afira, for dropping in. Les Miss 99. Hi, all. Just popping in for a bit. Hit and run. Thank you, Les Miss, for popping in. Hi and bye. You caught up. Finally. Jeez, that only took like an hour. Oh, gosh. And since I'm caught up, maybe that is now a good time to end this live stream. Because it's 1:11 p.m. here. I mean, a.m. See, I don't even know what I'm talking about. And we might be wise to get a few hours sleep. Immediately, I won't be going to sleep after I end this live stream. I would probably spend 2 hours doing my homework and my research to plan effective tomorrowness. Go to sleep maybe about 3, I'm thinking, 3:30. Sleep for 4 hours because I don't sleep a lot anyways. I'm just making sleep, but if I get 4-5 hours top, I'm Gucci. You know, we'll play it by ear. I'm not going to set an alarm, but, you know, go to sleep about 3:30. 4, I'm hoping tomorrow isn't going to be a super hot day. What's the weather going to be like? Because I should, if it doesn't get super hot, I'll be able to sleep until, you know, if I go to sleep at 3:34, wake up 8, 9, or something like that, it will not be too hot, so it should be fine. Weather. What is the weather tomorrow? It's not going to be that hot. It's not going to be that cold tomorrow. I think tomorrow's going to be a hot day. Because right now it's like 23 degrees Celsius, which is roughly 75, 70 degrees Fahrenheit. Maybe 70 degrees Fahrenheit. Maybe 65 degrees Fahrenheit. $65 to 70 degrees Fahrenheit, maybe. So that's so that tells me tonight won't be that cold, which is good. Tomorrow is probably going to be pretty warm. Oh, no, it's not. Tomorrow's only going to be 26 degrees. Jeez. Oh, wait, it's going to get colder tonight, guys. Sorry, I spoke too soon. By 3 a.m. it should get... Oh, wait, that's tomorrow. No, tonight's going to only go down to 19 degrees. I mean, that's bearable, I guess. Low of 19 tonight at around 4 a.m. is going to become 19 degrees here. Right now it's cozy though. I'm not feeling cold. Usually this time in the morning I'm already starting to feel cold lately, especially for all that rain. But tomorrow is only going to be a high of 26. Now, the cool thing about tomorrow, guys, in where I'm at over here in Australia, in Queensland, is that they're doing the whole late night shopping tomorrow. So a lot of places I'll have an extra hour or so, maybe even 2, to shop tomorrow to get the stuff I need. So, but my plan is tonight, I want to go to bed tonight knowing where I need to go and get what. You know what I mean? Just have it all road mapped. Because I don't want to spend all my time getting what I need. I want to be able to get what I need and then be able to have enough time to spend putting it all together back here. That's going to be the big part. Well, the roof is going to be the first big part. But that roof rack freaking thing sounds like a winner. Especially if I don't have to screw into the top. If I can get that, that'll solve the tire. That'll solve the solar panels. Can go straight into that. Then all I got to do is drill 1 or 2 small holes in the roof for the solar panel cables that have to come in and connect to the DC-DC unit. And yeah, I'll have to drill those somewhere strategic. But that'll be easy. Now I just run the cable through wherever I drill. I still have to be strategic in my planning. But it's only going to be like 1 hole or 2 small holes or whatever I'll need to drill. Actually, I should just drill 1 or 2 small holes. Or maybe I got to figure out the thickness of the cable, and it's probably smarter to drill 2 small holes. I don't know, but I'm going to need that silicone glue stuff to keep it from water. Hey, Guy, thank you for the breakfast shout. I appreciate it. Thank you for the dono. Thank you, Guy. Much love. Appreciate that. Oh, I'm looking forward to breakfast already, actually. Don't know what I have, but we'll have some breakfast for sure. Hey, Michelle, that place where you seen the cage and mounts, do you know if it's in Queensland and if will they have stock, or is it something that is only through delivery and I'd have to end up waiting for it? Or is it somewhere I can go tomorrow and pick it up? It's somewhere preferably near me. But thank you, Guy. Appreciate that. Welcome back to the stream. Hey, is your name? My eyes are getting freaking struggling to even see. Harriet? Harrietta. Hey, Harrietta. Welcome, new viewer. I hope you're well. Thank you, Harrietta. I appreciate you coming in. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the family. Everyone say hi to Harrietta, or you already have. I'm behind, so they've already said hi to you. Hey, Hot Sauce. Welcome back. Guy goes, Faith, I sent you a picture of who I really am and want to be remembered by. Okay. Cool. I'll check out the emails. I'll catch up some emails after I finish the stream. I've got some people's emails I will be going through. Michelle goes, night fam, check your email. Shall do, night to you. Oh, Faith, breakfast. Good night, Michelle. Sleep well, sweet dreams. ZZ, catch you all tomorrow. Hot sauce, hello, and good night, Michelle. For sure, Michelle. And I've caught up again. So with that being said, family, I'm going to thank each and every one of you for being part of our freaking awesome stream. We had a double hitter stream, which was originally supposed to be one big, gigantic stream, but I couldn't reconnect from that first one. But all up today. So we've been on here probably about 12 hours or so. Another epic day of streaming, which is fantastic. I've given up saying I'm going to do an hour, 3 hours, or 4 hours, whatever. It's just not happening. I'm just going to go with the flow. Where we end up, that's where we go with these live streams. But I'm really super excited because tomorrow we have lots of excitement in store, aka today, because technically after midnight here is 1:20 a.m. So it is a new day now. Yes, it is. So with that being said, in a matter of hours, about 7 hours or so, when the stores will open in 8 hours, 8.5 hours, the stores will open. And I look forward to being early in these stores, getting stuff done. The plan is going to be to spend another couple of hours right now going through and figuring out what stores I'm going to get what from, because it's a strategy. It's a strategizing. Now that I went today and I found which stores had what and all that kind of stuff, you know, today is going to be easier now to figure out, okay, I know they've got that for that price. I know they've got that for that price. And I know King's generally is cheaper with just about everything compared to everybody else. So ultimately, probably most everything is going to be coming from King's. But I'm going to be playing the game, seeing if any of these places will price match and stuff. I'll go in there and tell them, look, I can get this from you for this price. I mean, I can go to King's and get it for that price, or you can work out a deal and I can buy it from you if you price match. So I will be playing the price match game, seeing if anyone bites, seeing if anyone's going to give me a deal. If I, you know, I say, look, I'll buy this and this from you. Can you get it down to a price that, you know, is like matches what King's is doing? Because realistically, I would really like, I mean, in a perfect world, I would just get everything from the same place, the same brand, which that technically would be King's. And in my brain hole, that was kind of where I was thinking initially. But in reality, I think getting things from, I'm just playing, you know, like for example, you know, today when I seen in J-Car that they had that little freaking extension cigarette cable and a few things like that, and then they had their DC was freaking cheap. It was freaking $2.99. Battery World's cheapest DC was $4.99. I can't remember if King's DC was cheaper than $2.99, but I don't think it was. So that's what I'm saying. It's going to be a matter of me just really dialing in and checking and making sure that I know wherever I'm going, that is definitely the cheapest place. I remember Anaconda. I felt like they had some deals going on there as well. So I'm going to, the only unknown, I think tomorrow my day will start with me going inside of Anaconda and seeing what they have again, because last time we were in there, I remember going in there, but I don't remember really price wise the battery things and stuff like that, because I went in there more so looking at for fans that day. I wasn't really pricing the battery stuff, so I want to see what they're charging for AGMs in there, DCs and things, because Anaconda is one of those kind of stores that does price match. I know they price match. I know they do that 10% thing. I'm pretty sure they're like Bunnings, and they do that whole, if you find the same item cheaper, we'll match it and beat it by 10%. I'm pretty sure Anaconda does that. So I want to check them out in the morning. They're the only unknown, because I went to their website, and I'll have another look on their website once we end this live stream. If I can save time and look at on websites and find the prices of everything prior to, then that's what I'm gonna do. I think pretty much everyone definitely has a freaking website. Anaconda, Battery World, the places we're gonna go tomorrow where we're gonna get our items. It's gonna be a mixture of either King's, of course, because King's has got freaking everything. We already know they're the cheapest in the game. Everyone says it, and I've seen their prices, and I know they're freaking cheap. So majority of everything is going to be from King's, no doubt about it. But there's little bits and pieces. I already know J-Car has a few of the little bits and pieces, like the fuse plug thing that I'm going to need to connect the ignition to the DC and all that kind of stuff. So they've got things like that, the extension cable, for the fan, so I can put it in the back and plug it into the power, battery thing, which is going to be here. So there's certain things I know I'm going to be getting from J-Car. Those little bits and pieces. The fan I'll get from J-Car, stuff like that. But a lot of things I might, and the DC from Battery World, from J-Car. At this stage, I'll have a look to see if King's was cheaper, but I'm pretty sure J-Car hasn't beat on that one. But yeah, all the places, I'm gonna play the whole price match game. I'm gonna tell everyone straight. That's what I'm gonna do. I'll go in the store tomorrow. I'm gonna say, look, this is what King's is doing this for. Now, if you want my business, I'm happy to work with you if you work with me. You know what I'm saying? If you can give me a little bit of a better deal, I'll get it from you. Just like that. I'll get it from you. If not, then I guess I gotta go to King's. I'm sorry, bro. So I like knowing that I've got some options. I like knowing that we've done some really great homework. So I'm kind of glad in a way that today worked out the way it did, because otherwise I would have kind of just went with my original plan and rushed and just, got everything from King's, when there might have been a few things that I could have saved money from somewhere else. Also, my plan is more well thought out now, because now I have a better idea with the mounting. I do like the idea if I can get the roof rack thing for only $180, and that's going to mean solving the tire issue and being able to put the solar panels in, and I don't have to drill in the roof to do that. That's perfect. That's going to be perfect. That means I don't have to have tons of holes in my roof. I'll only have to have like a couple. So that definitely sounds like a winner. And I'll have more storage. I'll be able to put the freaking luggage storage thing in the top as well. When I get that in the future, like we're future pacing. Some of the stuff we're talking about is future plans, but having the infrastructure there to accommodate that, that's smart. So we'll be able to build upon it. So we'll have a basic setup that has all the foundational things necessary to build off of, to be perfect, you know, and do what we need. So, but tomorrow's going to be exciting like that, and tomorrow I'll be able to go informed. I'll know where I need to go, how I need to roll tomorrow. But the stores that we know right now, we already know the stores we're going to be kind of picking between or playing against each other is Anaconda, Kings, Battery World, or buying stuff from in general, Battery World, and what's the name of that other place? J-Car. Anaconda, J-Car, Kings, Battery World, J-Car, Anaconda, Kings. And so tomorrow is easy. Anaconda and Kings are right next to each other. So I'll go to them first in the morning so I can 100% know what Anaconda brings to the party, because I'm not entirely sure. I mean, I'll know online what they say they have, so I will know. But stock and availability is another thing, guys, is going to play important part in all this, because I don't want to be like, oh, sorry, we can't get it until next week or something. I'll be like, well, you can't get me till never then. so, because tomorrow, I'm telling you guys right now, okay? I'm telling you guys right now, and one way or the other, tomorrow, I don't care how I got to do it, but tomorrow we're going to have power back here, okay? Do y'all hear what I'm saying? I don't care. Somebody is going to give me the freaking things I need to get power back here tomorrow so that I can have my refrigerator going, and so that we can freaking finally be able to work and eat and live and do all the things that we need from power. It's going to be a game changer. It's happening tomorrow. Period. One way or the other, it's happening tomorrow. I mean, today. Sorry. Technically today, because it's 1:30 a.m. again today. It's happening today. However that comes together, which tonight, like I said, after I hang up with you guys, I will know. I will know tomorrow who's got what that I need for what, at what price. Boom, it's gone. It's just happening. So I'm kind of happy today worked this way, because I wouldn't have today. I would have just went in and just went like straight to Kings, and that would have been that. I've got like I said, I've got just a better plan. I know exactly what I want. I know exactly what I need, and with a little finessing and a little bit of luck, and because I'm going to do everything myself with the job and the build and everything, well, I might be able to just really have the setup perfectly, man. I mean, we already know, like right off the back, I already know the solar panels, boom, Kings, $99 a piece, man. You know what I mean? I can't remember how many watts those ones are. That's important too, because wattage, if they're $99 but they're low wattage, it's like meh, you know. But if they're like 250 watt panels or something, there's no point having two really low watt panels if you can get one panel that's going to be way more wattage. So the cheap price doesn't necessarily mean it's going to be a winner chicken dinner situation. You know what I mean? So I got to check, see what wattage those ones are. That's going to tell me the answer there. But chances are, again, Kings is probably going to be cheaper. I'll check online today. I didn't see the $99 ones online when I looked last. they don't seem to have them on there. They only seem to be an in-store thing. So I'll have to check. Hopefully they still have them at that price in there for $99. Because I'll grab, if they're $99 in a perfect world, I can grab 2 of those, get an AGM. Again, it depends on the price of the battery, but get an AGM battery, hopefully at least 120 amp hours. You know, really, we need at least 120, 115, 100, yeah, because really only 50 amp hours in. The battery case, we need that. We need the DC-DC. We need the inverter. We need the inverter. I'm thinking a 1500 watt inverter will be fine. I don't think I need a 2000 watt at this point in time, but I mean, you do want to future pace when you, if you can, get things like that you can grow into without having to replace it. Because I know eventually, once this is all set up, see, if you have a 1500 watt, here's some you guys need to know. If you have a 1500 watt inverter, if your batteries and everything can handle the 1500 watt hookup setup, like you've got everything set up, then you could go out and buy a $60 microwave, okay? A low watt microwave, you know, get one of those freaking 600, 700 watt microwaves, not the big 2000 watt ones, but the really low, the lowest watt microwave you can find, which I think there's 750 watts or 700 watt ones. You get one of those, okay? You got your 1500 inverter, so you're covered because you got 1500 watts. Boom. Again, remember you've only got 50 amp wires, or you know, 100. Well, if you only got, depending on your amp hours, your battery. If you're, the thing is, just remember, the microwave, you don't need to use it for extended period of time. It's not like you're going to have it constantly at its max load of 15. Let's say it's even 1,000 watts. You're not going to use 1,000 watts for an hour in a microwave. There's nothing you're going to cook for 1,000 in a microwave for longer than a few freaking minutes tops. I'm just thinking it could be a cool way to quickly warm up a liter of water those times when I just want to quickly take a bath. You know what I mean? And it's cold, and that could be a solution. I'm just saying. Or quickly warm up one of my meals that I've cooked and just want to quickly warm it up. Now, I'm an anti-microwave. I don't ever use a microwave. I don't like microwaves for many reasons. I don't think they're, personally, I don't think they're really the safest thing, but that's just my opinion. I don't know. They say they're safe. The other thing is, I don't think they make food taste good. Food comes out tasting rubbery and not that great. And I've gone in my life a period of time where I did use microwaves quite often. I thought they were the bomb diggity because they were just so quick and easy. But then, you know, you reach a point, you go, man, I don't know if these things are really that safe. And food don't really taste that great out of them. Who wants microwave food? That's just lazy for me, you know. I'm like, go cook you some proper food on a frying pan, or using the stove or whatever, oven. So my point is, though, it could be handy though for warming water, something that you need quick done, or warming up something that you made and it's only going to be in there for a minute or something. You're not really nuking it that much, you know what I mean? If you're warming up some dish that you made, that I had in the refrigerator, because that's what I'm looking forward to, is being able to just go to the supermarket, do a proper shop, put it in my refrigerator, and then cook up this big batch of freaking, you know, for example, my veggie stir fry, something with turkey mince or something kind of dish like that, make up a big enough batch so then I can have 3 portions and I can have 3 different meals from one different cooking session, you know, that kind of thing. That's game changer. That's game changer, you know. So so that's kind of what I'm just thinking. Oh, he's got a roof rack on his freaking, he's got a cage one. I see. That is easy to put on. Gee, so no one ever worries about those roof racks, cage things, like ever blowing off? They never just kind of, you have weight in there and then you're driving and they just fall off or blow off or anything? I mean, I guess so many people put them on their vehicles, but it seems a little bit risky. I guess somehow you tighten it on and it's there, I guess. Don't know. Never used a roof rack ever in my entire life. You know, that's one of the things I've never had on any car is roof racks. Even my Jeeps that I had didn't even have any roof racks. I've never had roof racks. Never had a roof rack experience in my life. But yeah, so we got a plan, we got a strategy. Tomorrow is going to be all about, well, today again, getting down to business, getting it done, and we will have power today. And also, we will be cooking on our stovetop grill today as well. These are all things you can come to expect and experience. It's going to be a lot of fun. And as I showed you guys earlier, you saw the grill, you saw the table. It's all there. So it's going down. Is that a policeman? Hey. Yeah. All right. So what are you guys saying? Hey, Michelle, welcome to the Off Tap Life Club. Woo! Congratulations. We got a new member. For all you guys who don't know, because maybe a lot of you guys don't even know, and I don't plug it enough, and I really should plug it so much more. But there is already a membership thing that I do have. I've got the Off Tap Club. You can become an Off Tap Club member. And Off Tap Club members is the join button right on your YouTube channel there, next to the subscribe button or around the video screen or wherever. There's a button that says join. You click that. It's only $1.99 a month. That's US $1.99. So Australian, I think it's like $2, maybe 39 or something. Something like that. It's not much more. $2.39 or 49 or something. But yeah, and that's just a monthly subscription. You get the badge by your name. You get the cool little badge. You get the emojis. You get all the off tap emojis and all that cool stuff. And because we'll have power back here, there's been many times where I've also uploaded videos from my uploads and stuff first to the members of the club. They get to see them first before anyone else. There is still probably even exclusive, there might still be an exclusive video or two that only members can see on there. I can't remember if I made those public or not, but they may still be exclusive as well. So from time to time I do want to have some exclusive videos, some posts that only members could see, and I'm going to start every once in a while doing a members only live stream, maybe, perhaps, maybe. I don't know. I don't want anyone to miss out on what I have to say, though, and people feel like I'm not a member, so I'm missing out. But I do have to have some special perks for members, you know, because otherwise, you know, what's the point? But ultimately, the point is for you guys who do want to become a member is that you're helping support the channel. Your $1.99 goes towards, again, me, everything that at the moment I need to do is all van related, but just also my survival. This is my full-time job, as you guys know, or you may know or may not know, but this is how I make my living. This is what I do. So any support that you guys provide is greatly appreciated as well. And I want you guys to know that that support, again, comes in many ways, and it's not solely monetarily. You know, it can also be likes, watching ads, watching videos, being in the chat, being part of community, part of family, leaving comments, everything that you guys do. It's all valid and appreciated. Reaction videos, requests, merch, donations, everything I appreciate. 8 million%. giving a thumbs up. Which before you all leave, please give it a thumbs up. It helps with the algorithm. But hey, share. Another one just joined. Hey, share. Welcome to the family. Hey, that is awesome. Awesome. Welcome to the Off Tap Life Club. I think this is the first time that we've ever in a live stream had 2 members join in the same time in that live stream. So round of applause. I think we just hit a milestone. That is super awesome. Cool. Thank you very much for becoming part of the exclusives. That is super cool. Awesome. Thank you very much, guys, for joining and becoming members. That is a great way to support the channel, and I really appreciate it. It's really cool. And I always say, I kept it. I know a lot of people who do their members, a lot of other YouTubers, their cheapest membership is like $5. And most of them charge even more for they have tiers and all that. And I just wanted to make it simple and cost effective. So anyone who wanted to join that particular membership could do it. Because this is a separate membership from the VIP membership on my actual website that will be back up and running in the near future, now that we got the power coming. But this is a great way to make something, where everyone can get, because those emojis and things that you can use those not only in the live stream and in the chats, like in the premier chats, but you can also use those in the comments now. So all those little cool emojis that I have, the Off Tap Life emojis and different things, you can use those in the chats now as well, in the comments now as well. So it's super cool. So you can also you see your badges by your name now. So I see all you guys got your badges. Also, shout out to Guy, because Guy's become a member as well. 3 members have joined. Guy, shout out to Guy. Guy, when did you join? Wait, when did that happen? Guy, welcome. Hey, what? 3 in the same live stream. What? Hey, family, that's what I'm talking about. We've never had a live stream where we had 3 people join in that particular live stream. As a matter of fact, most of the time when members join and click that button, they've done it outside of live streams. I don't think we might have had, actually in the past week, we did have someone join in a live stream. I remember, can't remember who it was, but I do remember seeing we had a member. It has happened this past week, but we never had 3. So that's super awesome. Do you guys want to make it 4? Who wants to make it 4? Anyone else want to come on? Could we get 5? Let's get 5. Who wants to come on board right now? Opportunity, making history. Anyone else want to become a Off Tap Club member? Click that join button. $1.99. Boom. Let's make history. We could get 5 right now if we wanted to. But thank you all. I appreciate it. Love the support. Michelle smiling hard. That is awesome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Michelle and Cher and Guy, you guys have joined the elite club. That's crazy, because I actually said, oh, I caught up with the comments, and then I was like looking back down here. It's like, hey, it says new member. What? Night Harrietta, thanks for coming in. See, I got to keep on, like, if I take my eyes off this for a second, you guys just, boom, there's so many things that just pop up on here. Hey, MT, welcome. Oh, again, everyone missed the last live stream, probably way behind in the news. Yeah, okay, what I'm going to do before I end this live stream, I will give an update again of what happened today, so everyone who missed out earlier, you can find out. And that live stream is also up as well, so you can do that. Lizina said, see you later. See you later. Lazuna, much love. Oh, wait. Did she say that? I thought I saw that. Or maybe you didn't say it. Wait, let me scroll back here. Where am I? Where am I at? I've lost my place on this thing here. Good night to everyone. Hot Sauce said that. Okay, good night, Hot Sauce. Thanks for popping in. MT, welcome to the stream. That's fine. It's daytime here in Texas. Have a good rest. Lazuna said, see you all later. Much love. Yeah, she did say that. Okay, see you later, Lazuna. Take care. Thanks for popping in. Michelle goes, it's 1:25 a.m. here, which it is here. 1:48 now. Falling behind again. Michelle goes, I can't go till Faith does. I'm going to end this shortly. Let me try to catch up on these comments real quick, and then I'll do a quick overview of what happened today, so everyone who's came in knows, and then we'll do it. Michelle goes, don't talk good. All takeaways are closed in Australia. Much love to Faith, of course. Thank you, Lazuna. Night beautifuls. Night, Michelle. Jazzy goes, neither can I, Michelle. Word is an Aussie staple food. Oh, you guys talking about meat pies. Oh, man. I may have to go to Yatler's sooner rather than later. Then, if you're going to have a meat pie, you might as well have the best one that's in the country. Or the legendary one, I should say. Michelle goes, price match everything if you make decisions before your stream. Yeah, I will, Michelle. I'll definitely do that. I'm going to be like freaking price matching up a storm. Power will be awesome, so cool, and life-changing. Go for it, Faith. Thank you very much, Lazuna. It's gonna be so cool. I'll be a girl. I got the power. Michelle goes, yeah, baby. Cookouts. Hell yeah, cookouts. Definitely coming. Guy goes, you're still on? Yep. I knew someone who has a gourmet cook and did amazing meals in his microwave. Roasts and all the trimmings. It can be done. Yeah, there's some people who are masters of the microwave game. They freaking have mastered it, and they know how to even make cakes and stuff in there and stuff. Yeah, you know, under the right person can make a microwave really work for them in a good way. I better start this thing for a second here. Oh, she'll start. Oops. Didn't mean to do that. Give it a second. There we go. Let's let it start for a second. Ba-ba-ba. Let's go get this channel where it needs to be. Hell yeah, Michelle. Tell them. Tell them. Speak, Michelle. Tell them. Let's get this channel where it needs to be. Yes, lovely. A bit of normalcy again. Direction in life. Eating good food. Being healthy. Being able to do our requests. Our fridge. Woohoo. Yes. It's all happening. It's all happening. It's happening tomorrow. Tomorrow. Tuesday, it's good to see some positive in her life. It's a hard road she's been on. Hey, you know, and I thank each and every one of you guys for being on this road with me, and your love and support. All that's been incredible. And I'm thankful and in complete gratitude for each and every one of you around the world. You guys rock. You guys are awesome. You're the Off-Tap family. That's awesome. Yeah, Sharon, this is awesome. New members, Faith is gonna love it. Faith is loving it. It's like McDonald's, loving it. I'm loving it. I'm loving it. Jazzy goes, yes, Levy, it will take quite some time to get the money for the injectors fixed. At least this way she can feel normal, achieve her work again, be happy. Yo, we gonna be smiling ear to ear because we're gonna have some food in here, because we're gonna have some power in here. It's gonna be like really more homey. Gonna be in my home, gonna be like, hey, we got the power. It's like the day when the electricity company first comes and connects your electricity at your house, and you're like, oh my gosh, this is incredible. Oh, amazing. I have light, I have power. And then you don't pay the bill and they turn it off. You ever have that happen? That's not a good day. Because it's a pain in the butt to try to get it turned back on again, and they charge you a reconnection fee. Yeah, I've been there. That's not good. So very true, Jazzy. Progress is progress. Amen to that. Guy goes, come on, do it. Hell yeah. Michelle's smiling hard. Hi again, everyone. Joseph. What's up, Joseph? Hi again. Michelle says, I gotta get a wrench. Okay, who wants to get a wrench and become part of the Blue Army? Who wants to become part of the Bluedom? Who wants to be knighted in the blueness of blue? If you want to be blue and have a wrench by your name, aka moderator, you have special powers. You'll be able to not only look groovy in the blue and have a little nifty wrench by your name, but you also have the power to kick freaking, let's just say dipsticks. Thanks whoever came up with that name in the chat one day. Everyone will know the reference without me saying. But you'll be able to kick those people out. You'll be able to hide them from the world to never be seen again visibly. Yeah, another one there for you guys who know you know. You'll be invisibles. So anyways, guys, yeah. Anyone who wants it, Michelle looks like she wants it. I gotta get a wrench. Boom. You've got a wrench. And you've got a wrench. And you've got a wrench. And you're blue. And you're blue. Who else wants one? Type it down in the comments below if you want a blue wrench. If you want a blue wrench by your name. If you want to be blue. If you want the powers of a moderator. Guy goes, did you decide on the reaction channel yet? I haven't been able to find it. Yep, Guy. All you guys who want to know what channels are going to have the reactions on, I have decided them. I've put the links in the last upload video called, what's it called? What's the last video I uploaded on my channel? I'll tell you in a second. I'm not talking about live stream, I'm talking about upload video. So the last uploaded video was forget sometimes until you smell it a lot. It's called It Is Now Official. So the video called It Is Now Official, when you click on that and you go to the description, that's the last uploaded video I have. Go into the description there and you will see the links. So first thing you'll see in the description is you will see support the grind, and that's all my links to, like, you know, if you want to support the grind. So to the Off-Tap Life website, to you know, to the for priority requests. If you want to put a request in or merch, or if you want to join the club that everyone else just joined, there's a direct link there as well. If you want to make a dono, the direct link is there as well. And then I can only do it for so long. And then you'll see the first link there that says it says subscribe to my new channels for reactions. You'll see that, and you will see there listed the channels for reactions. Now I'll explain this for you guys so you know why I've done it the way I've done it. Since we're in the live stream right now, I'll just tell you, under that reactions channel, you'll see my off tap reactions channel and a link. You'll see one called off tap reacts and a link, off tap family and a link, off tap 2 TOO and a link, off tap empire and a link, off tap for life with the symbol 4 and a link, and off tap for life and a link. Those will be the reaction channels where I will be doing all the reactions that, because the reason there is, what is there? Is that 8 channels or 7? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, that's 7 channels. The reason I got 7 channels, and I'm going to explain this why, is 7 reaction channels are replacing the 1 off tap live channel for reactions. Of course, this channel we will still do all content that we do, you know, part of my off tap life, as you guys know. But the reactions, the reason I needed 7 channels to replace that is quite simple, because I also learned that when I was uploading my videos, the days that I was uploading, which was many days where I was uploading 5, 6, 7 videos, you know, in the same day. And every day when I upload multiple videos on the same channel, and it's like the video before that I uploaded doesn't get its chance to be promoted, to be suggested by YouTube. It doesn't even get to be seen by you guys, because another video I've uploaded overshadowed that video. And a lot of those videos ended up getting missing in action because I just kept uploading so many videos. Some people wouldn't even realize that I uploaded 5 videos before that video. Do you know what I mean? Or it would just get lost in translation, didn't get its moment to breathe, its moment to shine. You know what I mean? So the way to solve that, I want to give a video 24 hours at least minimum to be able to do its thing, to be able to be seen, to be able to get promoted by YouTube, to be suggested and recommended, and for the people who are subscribed to the channel to be able to see the video and know it's there and actually watch it. Because ultimately, I do these videos because I want you guys to watch them. There's no point uploading 7 videos on a channel in one day and no one even watches it because they didn't realize it was there. It just got lost in translation, in the hustle and bustle of more videos being constantly uploaded. And every day when I'm uploading multiple videos daily, that means these videos just keeps piling up. Next thing you know, there's like 21 new videos on the one channel in the matter of 3 days. And everyone's like, freak, I didn't know that was uploaded. Freaking, you just get lost. All those other videos just lose their momentum. Any chance of a push or momentum by YouTube is gone because you guys aren't able to view them and see them because you don't even know they're there. So they're not getting views, and it's killing the momentum and the potential. So by me spreading the videos across those 7 channels there, the reaction videos we're talking about, by me spreading those reaction videos across those 7 channels means every time I upload a video, I can alternate between those 7 channels. So I can go upload one video there, then the video that I would have uploaded next on Off Tap Life normally, like I normally do when I'm in my regular grind with the videos, I can put that on the next channel, reaction channel, in my, you know, Off Tap channel freaking family thing there. And I can keep doing that. So every video gets a chance to breathe. I want each video that I upload to have at least 24 hours unopposed, meaning another video comes right on top in a matter of, you know, minutes or hours that completely just takes any potential momentum and shine away from that. So that right there is what you see. Subscribe to my new channels for reactions. Those channels there, you need to subscribe to those 7 channels. Those 7 channels are replacing Off Tap Life as the reaction channels for Off Tap Life. I want to make that clear. These are the videos that you would have normally seen on Off Tap Life, okay? I need that to be very clearly understood. This is not replacing any other videos anywhere else that you would have seen at any given time across my channels. Okay, these are solely the Off Tap Life reactions. Okay, so if you've got a reaction request or something as well that you've done, okay, it may appear on one of these 7 channels here. All right, these are replacing one Off Tap Life channel reaction videos, reactions only, not the other content, not van life, not car life, not any other video that I would do or that I am doing currently that is on Off Tap Life now. This is what we're doing to safeguard this channel in our community overall, because we have built a huge community here, and I do not want my channel here to continue to get bad standings with YouTube, keep getting these copyright claims and all these things that's hurting this channel. I want to try to fix this channel and save it because all the hard work we've done. I don't want it constantly be going down, down, down with YouTube. And in case one of these copyright claims end up becoming a copyright strike or something worse, I definitely don't want it to happen on my main channel here. This is my main channel. This is our main base for our home here. This channel right here is where all of us, it's our home base, okay? So think of it that way. This is our home field, our home base. This is where we all get together. This is our main place. In my world of channels that exists, which I have 60 channels now officially. Yes, it is 60. Sounds like a big number. Not really when you think about I'm someone who drops, you know, I can easily drop 10 videos in a day. I drop multiple videos in a day across my channels. When you look at it that way, and it's daily content and it's niche stuff, because I'm trying to niche those channels so they all have a different specific reason why they exist in my world. Kind of like Oprah's old network. Think of it like the Oprah old network. This is like my old network, but it's the poor person's non-billionaire old network where I've got tons of programming. And so across my YouTube is my old network. That's my thing. Plus, I said there's a method to the madness. This is a Guinness Book of World Record somehow attempt. I'm hoping somehow I can get acknowledged as being the content creator with the most YouTube channels. That's a goal, personal little thing. But there's a method to the madness. Like I said, they're all niche channels. So 60 channels. So that being said, if you want to subscribe to the other channels, if you scroll down in the description past the subscribe to my new channels for reactions, you're going to soon see subscribe to my new car life, van life, and off-grid living channels. And then you're going to see off-grid life. And then you're going to see off-tap van life. Now, these channels here, obviously you can tell from the titles, they're going to be solely only have that type of content on it. So if you're someone who only wants to see van life stuff and you don't want to see my car stuff that I put on the channel, or a vlog of me walking to a waterfall, or me having a mukbang or something where I'm eating some food on my channel, and all the other million zillion different video ideas and things that I do, and all part of my Off Tap Life channel, which is just basically chronologizing, or what's it called? Freaking showcasing my Off Tap Life on a day-to-day, wherever that journey adventure takes me. And you only want van life, or you only care about off-grid life, then those 2 channels are for you. Off-grid life is future planning channel, because yeah, it will have some stuff about currently living, what it's like living off-grid, more so talking about the off-grid aspect of it all, like the how hard it is, what to do, what I've experienced, you know, all that stuff, more off-grid talking. Whereas Off the Top Van Life is about that and more. You know, it's the van adventures and traveling around in a van and doing all that stuff. Um, so if you only want that kind of stuff, then that's those two channels. Moving on, subscribe to my other Off Tap channels. This is where you'll find all my Off Tap branded channels of the Off Tap brand. So you've got the Off Tap channel, which currently has some good reactions on there. I know there's a reaction or two or something on that channel. Off Tap Life channel, obviously it was just this channel. Off Tap Cars channel and Off Tap Rides channel. Again, these are channels that will only have car content on them, car related content and that type of nature. Like builds, you know, all that kind of stuff, drifting, car track, only that will be on that channel. Okay, now a lot of, again, those type of things, a mixture of that stuff will always be on the Off Tap Life channel, bits and pieces of it, but more in depth in the terms of only solely if that's what you want, that's where you'll find it on those channels, niche channels. Off Tap Laughs, Randy Rainbow, funny stuff, funny videos, things that make you laugh, all that kind of stuff on that channel. Off Tap Garage is actually a podcast that I want to start that will be only about cars. So car talk, shop talk, you know, that kind of stuff. So that's the concept behind that one. Then moving on, subscribe to my other channels. My other channels at the top of the list there, you'll see the Faith Chase channel, which is where currently all this channel, Faith Chase channel, is another example of another channel was never meant to be a niche channel for only reaction videos, but it never started out that way. I have tons of vlogs on that channel early on and then started doing reactions. It may someday return to that, I'm not sure. But anyways, at the moment it has tons of hip hop reactions, specifically more country hip hop reactions. So Tom McDonald, Upchurch, Mises, people like that is on there. Really good stuff. So if you like that kind of reactions, go to that channel. You got my Chosen Effect channel, which is technically my music channel. My music, there's some of my music and things on there, things like that. And my Cross Effects channel, which currently has my Pink Floyd reactions on there. I'm going through the Pink Floyd catalog on that particular channel. So if you like Pink Floyd and also the Who, I've got some Who reactions on there as well. You can go to that channel. We're going through the catalog of that stuff on those channels. On my DJ Supergirl channel, I want to start doing, because you guys know my DJ background and stuff, I want to do some DJ mixes and things like that on that channel. And like non-stop kind of mixes and things like that. I think that'd be really fun to do that kind of stuff, or react to more of your club and DJ, like, you know, club music, stuff like that, dance music, things like that that would play in a club. And I want to kind of make it that way and orientate it, so it'd be kind of more of that clubby feel type thing, but you know, DJ. So maybe have some non-stop mixes on there while I'm mixing and scratching and mixing it up and whatever. So that's that channel. Beats Fried Up. I'm currently doing my Led Zeppelin stuff on this particular channel. It was never meant to be that, but that's how it's ended up. We're doing the Led Zeppelin catalog mostly there at the moment, and also we're doing some Genesis. Mainly I wanted to focus on early Genesis stuff on there, but we've got some Genesis, but it's mainly Led Zeppelin. But Led Zeppelin keeps getting blocked on that channel, and so it is what it is. But we're doing that. The Queen Army channel, for all the Queenies, everyone who wants Queen, who loves Queen, that's what that channel is right there. That particular one, the Queen Army channel in particular, is not only that we're only doing Queen, but we're doing it chronologically from their first album all the way onwards. We have finished the first album on there, We've started the second album. I'm pretty sure we've already started on there. The Queen Show channel is, again, exclusive Queen content. It's kind of an overflow channel of originally the Off Tap Life channel with Queen stuff, but it's like documentaries, live, things like that. And also the Queen Show is the name of my Queen podcast, the Queen Show podcast. So there'll be little off tap, like little cliplets, little parts of the Off Tap Life podcast that will start showing up on that channel as well. And every once in a while, the Off Tap podcast, a full show will be on that channel as well. Moving forward, the Off Tap podcast that you guys have watched on the Off Tap Life channel, all my podcasts that you've seen on the Off Tap Life channel, there's a good chance that I will have some of those still air on the Off Tap Life channel. But I'll name them everything, on that channel. If I do the podcast on that channel, it'll most likely be labeled like I've been doing when I did the reactions, like, Off Tap, the Queen Show live from my van or something like that. You know what I mean? Just so I can make it so that it's more about my Off Tap life. Not making it seem like it's actually, you know what I mean? Because I don't want to mess up the algorithm, the niche thing. Like, I don't want it to seem like I'm doing anything other than vlogging and chronic, like, lifestyle vlogging, my life type, video, that niche, that area. That's why I got to be careful how I label it if I do put it on my Off Tap Life channel. Now I'm thinking about it, because I don't want the algorithm. Right now, the algorithm's in a pretty good place with just the content I'm doing. It all fits, and the algorithm seems to be liking it. I'm getting better views and different things. So all the podcasts may end up on their own channels eventually. Ultimately, I'd like that if they were just on their own channel. I know some of the big channels, in particular, one channel called Wrestle Talk. They used to have their wrestling channel. They've got I think they've got like 1 million subscribers now or something. But they just split up all their shows on their channels. They took their Wrestle Talk podcast and put it on a separate channel, and all their other little shows that they had, little bits and pieces that they had, all on their main Wrestle Talk channel, and split it up, because they're people who do the show, and like, they have proper people who researched it on whatever, discovered that was killing and hurting their channel, having the Wrestle Talk podcast on the Wrestle Talk channel. So and all the other things. So they were advised that they should take those off of there. Someone who like understands all that stuff and how it all works, like they have professional, proper person, and said, you need to take that stuff off there and split it up, because YouTube's algorithm does not like that, and you're hurting your channel, your main channel. So they did that. They took all that off, and so I know it's an actual thing. So moving forward, I want to really think about that, because I do have channels where I can niche them out, and I don't need to double up on anything, really. I don't have to cram everything on one channel and potentially damage it. I want to keep everything where it needs to be to maximize its ability to flourish, and for all my channels to be successful here on YouTube. So that success is going to be, good for me, I want it all to work. I don't want, there's no, doing all this work. The worst thing that's been for the past year on my Off Tap Life channel is doing all this work, dropping all these videos, all this content, and making no money from it. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's just been really, really, it's insane, to work that hard. And every video you drop gets copyright claimed and stuff like that. So and all that kind of stuff. You guys know, that's another topic. But anyways, the Bopper Flop channel has 1 or 2 videos on it now. And that's a good channel. I just started that one right before I moved out of the apartment there. But basically, I was doing a bop or flop thing I started on my Faith Chase channel where I'd watch a video and I'd go, is this a bop or a flop? And so I've made a whole channel dedicated around that right now. And so you can click on that link there and go straight to it. YouTube.com/bop or flop. It's official now. And that's cool. See, those channels that you see, and this is why I need 100 of my warriors, my real loyal family members who freaking my ride and dies. I need 100 of you minimum to go and just subscribe to all these channels that I have, because for starters, by you doing so, it's going to then allow me to, I think if you got 100 subscribers on a channel, I think that's a good base to kind of, build on for your channel. I've got, moving on, you've got the Rap Citizen channel, which technically is supposed to be the Rap Citizen podcast that I was doing, which is supposed to be, which I think I've done one episode of even, but I put it on my Faith Chase channel, I think. But that's about more about just rap culture, hip hop world, all that kind of stuff, more so in a podcast form, going over like how I do with the Queen Show, where I go over my reactions that I've done, like for a song, and then doing a podcast around the comments and around that song. That's what that is, but for rap. So I think the episode I did for Tom McDonald, for that was the first one I did, and that channel is also fairly new. That was started right before. Well, a lot of these channels are new because I made them all and hadn't made any content on them yet. But Virginia Records channel, that was my record label. The content on there at the moment, I'm not entirely sure where I'm going with that at the moment, but it is there. Hebe Haha, another channel, was technically an artist channel for my thing of group of mine that I had doing more dance music, techno-y kind of stuff. My Subsonic Factor, again, another one of my music groups. That's my group, one of my groups from before that I had when I was signed to Sony. Zarbro channel is my FM radio kind of channel thing I had made for my own FM, like my own radio station kind of vibe channel along those lines. I think there's a video or two already on there that I've done on that. My Loopy Beats channel was going to be me making beats, so instrumentals and things that people could go and stream and use in their music or whatever, and things like that. That's the goal in that one long term. Zero Delay channel, One of a Kind channel, just me, Next Big Thing, Creator Dimic, Sloppies. I'm just going to speed through these now because I'll do a separate video where I go through all these channels. But I'm doing news, Russell Fury, Camera Dimic, Culture Glit, Tube Car News, Conspiracy Rim, Improv Superstars. I already have some improv on there and stuff. Actually, a lot of these channels, I do have some content already on there. Conspiracy Realm has some conspiracy stuff and ghost stories and UFOs and whatever. Culture Glit, Camera Dimic, camera stuff, you're into camera gear. All these channels actually have content on them. Heck is Tech, Dream In, Dream Out, Ultimate You, inspirational stuff, things to help you better your life, assist you on your journey. Acclamation Films, TP Star, My Invisible Friend, Once Upon a Story, Perfectly Imperfect, Real Fake News, Fire's Angel, Third Gender, Uniquely Me, Gender X, I Heard a Rumor, Lua Peekaboo, That's My Invisible Friend, Tell Me a Story, Kayfabe, and We Are Here. So you can subscribe to any of those channels if you want to support, or subscribe to all of them. Check out my music. You'll see a link under there where you can check out my music. Some of my music, a lot of my music, a bit of my music. On Spotify, if you go to Spotify, click on my music page on Spotify, man, and follow it. That'd be awesome. On YouTube, again, you can see my link there. Follow me. You can see links to my Instagram. I've got 3 different main Instagrams. I've got 2 Facebook things listed there, but I have over 20 or 30 like Facebook pages and all this kind of stuff. I actually have a huge Facebook presence overall. If you were to take all my different pages and things and groups and stuff that I have. Twitter, I just put 1 link there because I don't really use Twitter at all now. I've never really used it actually, ever really much. Never really gotten into Twitter for some reason. Not sure why. But I think I have like 1,000 or 2,000 followers on it, even though I don't use it. And then at the bottom there, you see my homie's channel. One of my friends, his channel, who's an artist. And that's the description. So now you guys know, in case you've never gone through the description, we just went through it together. And I hope that answers your question. Okay. Back in the live stream. Just get back in here. Okay, let's see here. Catch up with what you guys are saying in here. Oh yeah, so did anyone else want a wrench? Let me know. That was the last thing I said. CE said, hello, wakey, wakey. Hello, wakey, wakey. So everyone have a great day or night or whatever it is your neck of the in your neck of the world. Thank you very much, Joseph. Nighty night. What a great day, Lizina says. Amen. She goes, I'm tucking into bed. Who's spooning? I'm on the left. Night, sweethearts. Sweet dreams, Michelle. Joseph goes, anyone here from Nora? She was on here earlier today in the other stream for a bit. Guy goes, let's get this van not only right for faith, but also let it broadcast and rock. Amen, Guy. I'm down with that. Amen. Everyone listen to Guy, what he just said. CE goes, I just finished work. Faith, God bless you. Thank you very much, CE. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Toddy goes, sorry I couldn't sleep. Joseph, I went to the stiff upper lip tour and black ice tour. Oh, wait. That's the people saying they want blues? Hold on. Oh, I do. Okay. Guy says he wants... All right. Boom. Boom, Guy. Congratulations. You are now blue. Welcome, welcome, welcome. You got a blue wrench. You got a wrench. And you got a wrench. There we go. Who else said they want one? If I missed you and you're not blue yet, I'm scrolling through here. And at the end here, if I missed you, just say, hey, I want to be blue. I'm not blue. I want the blue, guy says. I've given you the blue. You are now blue. I'm blue. Bada bida boo me. CE goes, I would be a blues brother if okay. Boom. By the power invested in me, I now knight you blue. You are now blue. Boom. CE's blue. Guy is blue. Who else wants to be blue? Let me know. Speak now. Forever hold your peace. Cher wants to be blue. Boom. Ah! You're now blue. Cher's blue too. Boom, boom, boom. Got the blue crew. What's up? What's up, blue crew? Who's want to be blue? Scrolling through here. Guy goes, I will subscribe to all of them. Thank you, Guy. I appreciate you subscribing to all the channels. Appreciate it. What? CE said, my wife is a chocolate woman. I'm the cream. The relationship. That's funny. I'm trying to catch up here. Sorry, guys. I'm trying to catch up. Toddy must make the shops tomorrow before they close. Facts. Guy goes, what channel for Courtney? So one of those 7 channels Courtney will be on for shizzle. I love Courtney's stuff. She's dope. Nicole's back. Hello, Nicole. Nicole, you want to be blue? Toddy, do you want to be blue? Do you want the wrench? Who else is in here? Who else wants the wrench? Let me know. Last chance to get blue. Nicole goes, hi, more things to donate, ? I appreciate all support from you guys that you want to do. The links are in the descriptions. Once I end up this, I pinned the link to the top of the thing there. But after I finish this, I will catch up on those emails, as I said, guys, which will be shortly. Faith, you should sleep. Probably a good idea, Nicole. But I will be catching up on some emails from you guys. I will be making my plans for tomorrow. Well, today, I keep saying tomorrow. In a matter of hours, we will be getting our battery, power, all that. I'm catching up. All right, I've caught up. All right, boom, I've caught up. Okay, I've caught up as promised. I'll give a quick recap of today for people who don't know. Really quick, super quick one, and then let everyone know where we're at for today. So basically what happened, super quick version. Came to the conclusion, made a firm decision of what I'm doing. I now have a roadmap, a plan. We're going to get the power connected back here. We're going to do that so I can get my lifestyle, my workflow, all that stuff back on track, get back into the rhythm things, be able to start eating better, eating healthier, not eating fast food, wasting money there, get back to just a healthy freaking, like eating habit system, be able to have my food and drink in the fridge. Going to get the power so I'll be able to work, use all my proper cameras, all my professional editing software, all those things I normally use, my microphones, everything, get better quality, get my reactions back to the level where they should be able to do my graphic design work, do all my merch, do the t-shirt club merch and the members VIP stuff, get that stuff all sorted so then that can all happen, and just be able to have a proper workflow and charge things and do all that, which is going to be a game changer. Means we can stay off grid also for longer, so we won't actually have to drive around that much. We could stay somewhere for 4 days, 5 days, and be fine because we'll have the whole power setup, solar panels, the whole nine. That is happening today. I'm going to be getting the things that I need to make that happen. That is happening today. As far as the battery goes, I mean the front of the car with the issues with the leaking diesel and all that kind of stuff. At the end of the day, that's going to cost between $500 and $3,000. I want to make sure when I go to the garage that I am prepared, that I actually have the money to cover if they say worst case scenario, look, it's going to cost $3,000. I want to be able to make a decision at that point and go, yep, no problem. Here you go. Go ahead and fix it. I don't want to have a situation where I can't fix it because I have the money and they've already taken it apart. Next thing you know, I've got a dismantled van that I don't have the money to pay for them to even put it back together. If they do put it back together, it means I've wasted money and I'm back where I started. So I want to make sure I'm ready and prepared and can be any contingency of what may or may not happen at that point in time when I do get that fixed. In the interim, I won't have to drive around as much if I've got the electric and things. I can kind of just do the short spurts to the store here and there, things like that, the things I'm already doing. Just driving short places, not going on big drives around the country or anything. But putting up with the fumes a little bit here and there, but again, I'll be able to sit for a while. So it's kind of is what it is. But at the end of the day, yeah, look, it gives me time to also work by, doing the things I do to also find other ways through, because that's how I make my money through my channel. So, I'll be able to get reaction requests happening when you guys will start requesting reaction requests again, which means that money can help go towards fixing the van. Also the t-shirts and merch and all the things I can design, and that can go towards the van and all that stuff. Also, I can get again back to a regular workflow and not keep hurting my channel with reaction video quality that isn't where it needs to be. So power is very important. Power is going to solve a lot of things. My livelihood and my work life, all of that is going to be raised, and just that's going to be a game changer. I'm going to be super excited when that's happening. That's happening today. The leak in the back, the window, water leaking inside the vehicle. I'm going to try to get a rubber strip or something to fix that from a junkyard or something, whatever, but that will get fixed. And I bought some more of those plastic tubs to help with the condensation problem, but I'll be able to get a fan, a little fan to put in here again, because I'll have a battery right here, so I can have a fan running. That's going to help as well. The other thing is I've got a little camp grill. I do already have the camp grill. It's right there. I've got a little small table that I got. It's right there. So we will be cooking food from here starting from tomorrow. We will cook our first meal in the van tomorrow. Um, what else? We've got so yeah, look, that's the decision. Instead of feeling like I'm stuck and not moving forward and not making any progress of the situation which I felt in this van, I've been feeling like this for a while, like I'm just, like this, because I've had the tunnel vision focus of just getting that fixed. And in reality, even if I, fingers crossed, you know, hoped and wish upon a star that it was going to be the best case scenario pricing, when we won't know until they dig in. So it just doesn't make sense for me to um, let them dig in until I know I can afford anything they tell me, because otherwise I'm just going to be stuck. And this is my home as well. It's not only a van. So all those things are equally realistically important. Making sure that there's no leaks, because I don't want the rust to come, because right now this van is rust free, which is a selling point. And I don't want the condensation to ruin the carpet and mold and all these things. Those are things that are important. The battery and electricity, obviously important. There's all parts of living. You got to have power and electricity. I'll be able to run my refrigerator. I'm looking forward to that. Just getting back to some type of normality in all aspects of my life. And that's going to help create that, which is a win-win-win. Until then, we're just going to have to drive slow and things like that. Also, I made a firm decision that I'm keeping the van. I'm not selling it, because I've already got money invested in this van. We've already got the radiator fixed, as you guys know. I traded in my car for this, and plus money on top. So even if I did attempt to sell this, I will lose money. I'll not only lose money, I won't be able to find another van to replace this without also having to sell my car, which again, whole another thing why I said so that's not logical. The car is different content that I'm going to bring into the channel. I've already sold 3 other cars since December that I didn't want to sell any of them, but I sold them all, and I regret it now. I don't want to make the same freaking thing happen where I regret selling that, because I, out of desperation and trying to still get another van to replace the van I already had, and then lose more money. So I'll just be losing even more. And that car, a lot of times the car is going to be better, more convenient, better, easier to go shop and do things. Plus it brings me joy outside the content that's going to bring me. I enjoy just driving that car. It makes me feel a bit normal. Do you know what I mean? Where I can escape from my van home. And when I'm in there, I'm just in my car, just relaxing and enjoying it. It's just a change it's good for my mental health. Because if I had to sell that car as well, I'd really be depressed, because I enjoy it. You guys have seen me, and I enjoy driving that car. And again, I would just lose money. I would lose more money. And again, content that I want to create with that car. So, I've got great plans for content for that. Track days, drifting, all that stuff that you guys will be able to see. I want to, be able to, just keep moving forward. I don't want to keep feeling like I keep taking one step forward and 20 steps back. I've got this van now. I'm committed to it. And now that I've committed to it, it's a good feeling, because I hated just that feeling of, gee, do I sell it? Do I do this? Do I what? I'm going to lose that. If I do that, do I do that? Like, I've made a firm decision about the van. And we've named the van. It's Van Diesel. And it's just like your kid. Once you name your kid, you can't give away your kid. That's just wrong. So we're not going to give away the van. It's got a name. It's Van Diesel. It's part of the family. We just got to accept that. It's imperfections and everything else. It's still our family. We love it. So that's where we're kind of at. That's the update of the day. Today we're going to go within hours and go and get the things that we need to do all of that, which is pretty exciting. I'm going to be going in. I've done homework, reconnaissance today. Wasn't a plan. I was planning on, yesterday now. It's 2:42 a.m. here. I was hoping to get everything I needed to be able to have that all connected yesterday, but time did not allow. Time got away. So today, we're going to be making better use of our time by getting an earlier start. And instead of me talking on a live stream for 4 hours before deciding to finally go to the store, like what ended up happening yesterday, we're going to be going straight in the morning to the store and getting the job done, getting into it. So I will have power tomorrow. Oh yes, it's true. I will have power. I'm super excited about that. I can't tell you how excited I am. The only thing initially, I will probably have to, tomorrow is going to take some, the power. I don't know. Again, it's going to be interesting tomorrow. Because I am still, it's not like I'm limited my budget of what money I do have that I can get this stuff. So, I'm going to have to, the system, be strategic and get everything in a manner that it can grow so I can add on to it, But I am going to, at the bare minimum, have the bare minimum guts necessary to at least have some power in this freaking car tomorrow. And I'm gonna be able to run my refrigerator, and that's the main goal tomorrow, is to be able to get that power in even this barest form, so it's strong enough to at least it can run a refrigerator and charge my cameras and my laptop at the bare minimum, run some of my hard drives, my external hard drives, things like that. I don't know if it'll be strong enough to run my desktop computer. That may be a bit of a, not long term anyways. It might could run it for maybe 30 minutes. Just depends what type of power setup I can get in here. That's the ultimate thing. It just depends on the power setup that I'm going to be able to have in here. That's how many batteries I can get and how many solar panels I can get. That's really it. And the inverter. The inverter, if I get a 1500 watt, 2000 watt inverter, and if I have dual batteries here, when all said and done, some objective, 2 batteries. That's not in counting the car battery. We're talking 2 AGM batteries that are made for this setup, to power that kind of stuff. Sealed batteries so they can be inside the car. If I can tomorrow somehow get 2 of those, 2 solar panels of the right wattage, 1 inverter, 1500 watts, hopefully, or better, 2000. The DC, which looks like we should be able to get one at a decent price for that, according to my calculations. Now, if we can somehow get those items there, then there's just the fiddly bits, the battery cases that we'll need for the batteries, any cabling and things that we'll need, the fuse things and stuff. Now, ideally, that's the perfect setup. If I can get that, I'll be able to power everything, including my computer and stuff, like my desktop computer. I'll be able to power up a microwave for a little bit and stuff like that. Like, that is the ultimate bare minimum setup. I mean, that's the ultimate setup that I should be able to do many things with if I can do that. Chances are I'm not going to be able to do all those things I just said because, again, the chinga factor. So I may only end up with 1 battery tomorrow. I may end up with only 1 solar panel tomorrow. I may end up with a 1000 watt inverter tomorrow, maybe, as opposed to a 1500 or something. And because I do like the idea of getting but I might end up with the roof racks, cage roof rack thing that Michelle was talking about, which then I can put that tire in and I can put my solar panels on and I don't have to drill in the roof. And that to me is a huge selling point. It's future pacing. because then I can also get the storage little box up there, the ski box thing, and that will give me more space to put stuff, to store stuff and everything, and that will be a win. So the goal, in order to get that, would mean I'd have to sacrifice something else in the build process. You know, I'd be like, well, if I get that, it means I can't get the extra battery right now. I'll have to, you know, wait later, which means then I couldn't, you know, run my desktop computer, but I would be able to run my laptop, you know. But so these are all the things that I have to figure out, because again, I have there's a limited amount of money. It's not like I can just go tomorrow and be like, yep, let me get 2 of those. Yep, 3 of those, Bob. You know what? Make it 4. You never know how much power you need. Yeah, can't do that. So, you know, we're just going to do the best that we can tomorrow with what we have. But I promise you guys, ultimately, we are doing, you know, we are going to have power tomorrow, or today, I should say. I keep saying tomorrow, but it's today now. I just seen someone's made a donation. Harrietta. Thank you, Harrietta. Are you able to get a job in Australia? Harrietta asked her question. Harrietta, I have been doing many things in Australia in my time here. I've always been my own business owner. That's what I've been. And before the pandemic hit, historically speaking, before the pandemic hit, I just lost my production studio, which really sucks because that's my background, music and all that kind of stuff. So the production studio, the pandemic hit, I lost that. Before the pandemic, I lost my, losing the recording studio, I lost my restaurant. I've owned multiple restaurants in the past, but unfortunately, I lost my restaurant. And my background outside of being an entrepreneur, as far as, you know, being a self-business owner, that kind of person in my life, having those type of ventures and stuff, is music. I used to be signed to Sony. I sing, I rap, I produce music. I do all that kind of stuff. I do filmmaking, video, all that. From an entertainment perspective, I do all that kind of stuff. I've done radio. I've been a radio personality, all kinds of stuff like that. Outside of that stuff, I'm also a certified hypnotherapist, personal development coach, holistic practitioner. So yeah, that's what I do. But now I do YouTube full time. I was kind of rushed into that situation. It wasn't something that, and YouTube is a full-time job. It is a very big job. The amount of content I do. Check out my previous videos. You'll soon see multiple videos daily, that kind of thing. I'm not a 1 week or 1 fortnight or once a month YouTuber uploader. I work every day and multiple hours every single day doing this. So this is my job. But thank you for the question and thank you for the donation. I really appreciate that. MT Creations became a member. Woo! Welcome MT Creations to the Off Tap Club membership. For you guys who are new here and you don't know, you can become an Off Tap member club member, $1.99. And that obviously goes towards, again, helping support the channel and the grind and all that kind of stuff. Super awesome. Thank you very much, MT, for joining the Familia. Also, I think I've seen another donation here. Thank you, Guy. Thank you, Guy, for the donation. I appreciate it. Much appreciate that, Guy. Thank you so much. And guys, all your donations and everything that you're doing right now, 100% is going to be going towards the van. So it's going to go towards van repairs, getting this thing freaking running and all that stuff properly, all that kind of stuff. Any donations going towards all that. So 100% going towards the van right now. any donations that are being made right now, that's where they're going. This right here is priority because the van is my home, as I say again, so you guys understand. It's not just a vehicle for transportation. It's my home. It's the roof over my head, all that kind of stuff. So I appreciate every one of you who have supported the channel, who have contributed in all ways. Again, I can't emphasize that enough. I really want you guys to understand that, because I know some of you guys want to help in other ways and make donations and you can't, and I understand that. And I just want to say, but you watching the channel videos, you subscribing, you giving likes, the thumbs up, which you have, if you haven't done yet, please hit that thumb up button, because it really does help with the YouTube algorithm and all that. But every time you comment, every time you do any of those type of things, every time you watch an ad in a video, every time you just even are part of our community and you're just in the chat here and enjoying being part of the family and all that, like everything you guys do, it all helps. It's all appreciative. I'm in complete gratitude and thankful for each and every one of you. And your support means the absolute world to me. And you being part of our family means the world to me. And I love the community that we're building here. I think it's absolutely incredible, the family that we have. There's so much love in our family. And you guys just put a bunch of stuff up again that I need to just freaking catch up on. Harrietta asked another question. How are you able to stay in Aussie as an American? I'm a permanent resident here now, Harrietta. So I'm able to stay here. You know, I've put in the necessary time as a temporary resident to become a permanent, be able to become a permanent resident now. So I'm able to be here, work, do whatever, you know, permanent resident. I'm here now. So yeah. So this is my home. Australia is my home now. I'm from the States, but Australia is home now. I don't know what the future holds, but I'm very spontaneous in the moment. And right now, I just enjoy being in Australia. There's things I haven't done yet here in Australia yet that I still want to do. The big thing with the van as well, you know, once it's all running right and everything is good with it, we will be driving around the country, man. And I'll be taking you guys, showing you everything there's to see in Australia, because there's so much to see and do. I'm gonna be taking you guys and we're gonna explore it and do it in the van. It's gonna be really freaking awesome. If I missed anything else? Don't want to miss anything if I can before I finish this here. Tap the join button, but didn't know what to do next. Well, you're blue. You're a member now, so thank you very much, MT. If you want to be blue, does MT want to be blue? Did she say that? I think Jazzy said she said that or something. It can easily be made blue. Boom, you're blue. MT is blue now. Congratulations, welcome to the Blue Army. You are now. I now anoint you. I now anoint you blue. What did they say? Sir Blue. All of you who are part of the Blue Army, thank you. Because you have now become part of the Blue Army. Anyone else wants to be blue, let me know. Really quick, let me know. Jazzy says, Faith, I love you so much. Heart, 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 heart. Thank you very much. Appreciate the love and the support. Love you too, Jazzy. You're awesome. I know the feeling, MT. So are you lovely? Gosh, how did I fall behind again? Yeah, Jazzy goes, but the roof rack important as well. All good, sweetheart. It is important. I gotta figure it all out. Today we will have the answers by the end of the day. We would have definitely got it hooked up some kind of way. Hey Madeline, welcome to the stream. Thomas, what's up? Oh my god, this vid has been going on all day. That's how we roll, Thomas. That's how we roll. There's no method to the madness, no plans. This is real as it gets. Wherever it ends up, that's where we are. I actually thought this was going to end up being a short one, but yeah. What do I know? I do want to do a 24-hour live stream. It is going to happen, guys. It is going to happen. 24 hours. This was not meant to be it. It's not going to be it. No. We have plans today. I do a 24-hour stream now, and all those plans, yeah, they ain't happening. Because 24-hour stream would mean me going till... What time did we start today, guys? I feel like it was around 1 for some reason. Oh, was it? 12 maybe? Or 1. I feel like it was around 1. So we're only, what, 13 hours? We're not near the freaking time. I would have to do another freaking 11 hours. No, that means I wouldn't be able to. That would be like 1 o'clock p.m. I would then proceed with wanting to have a little quick power nap. So I'd go to sleep from 1 to probably like 4. I mean, it could, technically, I could do it. Go to sleep for 4 hours from 1 to 4. Go to immediately wake up and go straight to the store and just get the batteries, like, boom. It's late night shopping, so I have until 7. p.m. Most stores will probably close tonight, I think, because of pandemic. They used to stay open until 9. I don't know if many stores right now, because of the pandemic, are staying open till 9. Well, especially on the Sunshine Coast, but Hmm. Um, big day today, Faith. Yep, Jazzy. It is. Okay, guys. Well, we've got a lot of blue people in here now. It's good. Anyone that I missed, speak now. Forever hold your peace. If you don't want to be blue, let me know. That's fine. Oh, you don't have to let me know if you don't want to be blue. Just let me know if you want to be blue. But guys, thank you again for all the love and support, each and every one of you, for the donations and everything. Guy, also, I just seen Guy made another additional donation as well, guys. I want to thank you for Guy. Thank you for that. Um, he made a donation to help towards the setup for the electricity, the power. So thank you. I appreciate that, Guy. And thank every one of you who have contributed in all your various ways. Again, I can't say that enough, but thank you all. That really means a lot to me. You guys are freaking awesome. And again, I thank you guys so much for your love and support. And you guys rock. You guys absolutely rock. You know, we work really hard grinding. We have built up something incredible on this channel. And only bigger and better things are yet to come still. So I'm really looking forward to what the future has to hold. I'm really looking forward to our family and everything that we have created and built here in our community. And I will continue, as always, to just bring you guys the very best experience that I can on this channel and give you guys the best content and everything that I can, as always. And I'm going to better be back in a position to do that level and quality work that you guys have come to know and love, as you've seen in previous videos. For you guys who've been here, new people, you may not know, but check out my previous videos and you will know and see what kind of grind that has been going down on this channel. And I'm looking forward to that. So reaction requests and everything back to, you know, the way we do it, as you guys know. I'm looking forward to that. Can't wait. And yeah, tomorrow, I keep saying tomorrow when it's today now. Today, in a matter of hours, all of that starts coming back to the way it was, which I'm super excited about. So thank you all so much again, each and every one of you around the world. Thank you all for your love and support. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. And guys, I love you. And thank you guys for also being there for each other, because there's some family members who are going through some health issues and things like that. And I love knowing that they have a space where they feel safe, where they can also share that with us and know that they are being, you know, that they're not alone, that they're not having to deal with that alone and everything, and that they have that support base and that support network. So thank all of you guys who have also shown that same amount of love to our family members. I think that's really cool. That's super beautiful. And I appreciate that. I respect that so much, that we have that type of love here. We said it all the time. The OGs on the channel know. We say that this family, we've got more love than, you know, probably any other channel. I mean, our love levels here are deep. And thank you guys. You guys are beautiful. All around the world, each and every one of you are so beautiful. And I get excited. I think the live stream things have been great. On the flip side, I think it's been a blessing, kind of ending up in a situation where I've had to live stream more, because I didn't really live stream much at all prior to this, because my internet was bad or things like that. Like really slow internet and things was a real main problem back then. But now we've been able to be out and about in the areas where we can have great internet, and it's been fantastic. And we've been able to live stream every day, which you guys enjoy, and that's really interactive, and that's super awesome. And again, I'm thankful that we get to have these experiences together. It's super cool. It's the coolest. So, you know, at the end of the day, thank you guys so much for all of that. I really appreciate it. And get ready for a very big day today, guys. It is going to be a fantastic day. And you guys are incredible. You guys rock. And yeah, guys, the most important thing that I always say, and you know, I want probably the new people here. There's, you know, one important things I would say, and you guys have heard me say this, and this is why I say what I say, but it's important to always remember to live each moment to the fullest and to keep it off tap, right? And these moments that we get to share with each other are special. They're moments that we can't get back, you know? So every single day is a blessing. And you never know how many of those seconds and moments you have left. So I feel honored and special and really just absolutely blessed to be able to know that I get to spend, you know, some amazing moments with all of you beautiful family members around the world. To me, that's just left me in a big state of gratitude. And I can never say enough how much I appreciate and thank each and every one of you for being part of this family and everything that you guys do to support the hustle, the grind, this channel, everything associated with it. I want to thank all of you guys. And thank you guys for being there for me and for each other. That is cool. What else can you say about that? So thank you guys again. We're going to go ahead and end this one here. And I know some of you guys are like, I got to get up in 3 hours. Nicole's like, frozen drink. If I had a frozen drink right now, I wouldn't go to sleep. It would keep me up for the rest of the night, that's for sure. But I'm going to end this video because I would just keep freaking talking. It would never end. And you guys seem like you have an endless ability to keep typing as well. And I end up falling behind again. And then I have to attempt to catch up again. So yeah. Best family ever when only the best will do. Amen. I think it just takes me forever because I keep trying to fix my errors on. Oh, Nicole said I want to be blue. Ah, caught you. Boom. I'm blue. You're blue now. Welcome to the blue people. The beautiful people. The beautiful people. Ooh. Is that even a word? Beautiful. You're blue now, Nicole. All right, guys, I love you. And we're going to end this one here. Thank you guys so much. I shall chat to you all later. Much love. Peace out. As always, remember to win to the fullest, keep it off tap. It's time for me to do, now it's almost 3:30 here now. So that leaves me with about 1 hour. I could spend like maybe 1 hour doing some homework on the plan now. I've got less time to really do homework, so I'll have to look really fast to make sure I've got my plan ready. So when I wake up, my goal is to be asleep by 4, so I can get up by 5, be up and dressed, ready to go, get everything done. Ba ba boom. All right, that's the plan. Anyways, we'll see how we go. Love you, Faith. You're in my prayers. Thank you, lovely Lazuna. Thank you, Jazzy J. By the way, if anyone wants nicknames, I will give you nicknames if you want one as well. I am the nickname giver. Night Faith, thank you, thank you, thank you. Good night from the nation of Tasmania. Thank you, Toddy. I appreciate that. Bedtime for me, you see. Yeah, I think now is a good time for everyone's bedtime. And guys, welcome again, once again, welcome all of our new members. Yeah, that is super dope, cool. Thank you. Welcome all of our new members. That is freaking awesome. It's cool. That's a record today. We had, a bunch of new members in the same stream. That was at 4 in this stream alone. Super cool. That's a record. We've never had 4 new members in a stream. That's dope. That's freaking awesome. So thank you guys. That is freaking awesome. I think that is cause for me to, I think I'll make a special video for all you club members. I think I'll make a little special video for you guys. I have an idea. Once the power hour is up and going later today and I've got my regular camera, I think that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to make a special video for all you new members. I got you. Don't worry, I got you. Gonna make some for you guys and say thank you, because you guys, that support is appreciated, in every single way. And all your support is appreciated from every single one of you. So thank you guys again for thumbs upping, for liking, for subscribing, for commenting, for donating, for reaction requests, for every single thing, for being part of our family, for chatting, for everything, guys. Thank you all. Welcome all the new blues. That's nice said. Faith, the giver of nicknames. I'm a happy wrench, Nicole said. I'm a happy wrench. That's what she said. Oh my gosh, guys. Thank you guys so much. Okay, I'm going to have to, I don't want to end this live stream. I just know if I don't end this live stream now, it won't end. It won't end. I'll end up, it'll be like literally the sun's going to rise in like an hour and a half now. What time's the sun rising now? Is it 4:30 or is it more like 5:30 now or 5? I don't know. It's going to be rising soon. That's all I know. In about an hour and a half or so, or an hour, the sun's coming up. When the sun comes up, the heat comes up. When the heat comes up, sleeping in here, no, not the moment, not pleasant. But that will change because we will soon have a fan back there today. Found a fan. By the way, guys, remember the live stream? For you guys who don't know, I was looking for the portable fan. I didn't mention that. If you weren't in the live stream earlier today when I went into the stores, you don't know. But I finally found the perfect fan, the exact fan we was looking for. It was at J-Car, super cheap. And it plugs in your cigarette lighter thing. And it mounts anywhere in your freaking vehicle. And back there, I've got those slot things that are in the frame of the van where I'm going to be able to slot the fan, just clip it up there and get one of those extension cables from J-Car and boom. Fans should help with condensation, I've been told, and it will definitely help with keeping me cool in the daytime when I'm back here. Win, win, win. So that's something else that happened today. I found out super excited about that. And yeah, tomorrow, guys, we gotta. The other thing is like I wanna. The goal, ultimately, I hope to have the power done and connected before. In a perfect world, I don't know if it's gonna work perfectly like that, but by 3 o'clock at the latest, so that I can go to the supermarket and get the food and put it in the refrigerator, and then be able to uh, cook my food in here. So I need to cook before it gets too dark, like dark period. Really, I don't want it dark. Can't cook in the dark. Well, I can technically, but who wants to cook in the dark? I'm sure I could put my little studio light up there and it'd be fine. But the other problem is that besides cooking in the dark, again, for you guys who don't know, the midges and the mosquitoes get nuts out here once the freaking that time of the day. By 5 o'clock, you want to be away from any potential mosquito areas. And unfortunately, anywhere where I would be able to park and cook, which is not like in a McDonald's parking lot like here, so where you can't pull out your grill, I have to be out in some type of parkland, wooded area kind of area to do that. The midges and the mosquitoes are going to be freaking out in full force. And I like to avoid them at all costs if possible. I know you guys, have probably written a lot of things. Jazzy goes, she really misses us, doesn't she? I do. I freaking miss you guys before I even hang up. Lazuna goes, woohoo! I love you lots, Faith. Thank you very much, Lazuna, for the love. Fred came back. What's up, Fred? Welcome back. This is the thing. I've been on here so long. People have gone away, had sleeps, gone to, freaking get on with their day, have done all kinds of sort of things, and then they're back here. We've gone full circle already. So I imagine a 24-hour period, I'd see all of you guys like multiple times. You'd go and come back, go and come back. New people from different time zones would go and come. That's why I like doing the long live stream. So you guys know, like the long live stream works for so many people, because the long live stream means that people in different time zones get to experience the live stream and be part of our community and family too, because a lot of times they get neglected because when I upload a video, it may not be at a time that fits their time zone. They're asleep or something. So by me doing these super long live streams, it gives more people the opportunity to join in and to participate and to meet our family and to, be part of it all and feel the love of the Off Tap family and all that beautiful stuff, which I greatly, greatly appreciate. And it's super cool. So, yeah, I think they're good, and they're not planned. I want you guys to know I don't plan on ever being on live streams these long. It just kind of happens, and I just go with it. And everyone is still, wanting to hang out and have a good time, because it's not all just only me. It's not like you guys, when you guys come to these live streams, it's fantastic because you guys get to hang out and talk to each other and stuff as well. There's lots of bonds happening here. So, it's pretty cool, man. It's like a real family, real family. Everyone comes together and talks at the table and, hey, what you do today? All that cool stuff. I love it. I love the love. So thank you guys again. I will be ending this live stream now. So I say, I'm going to end it. I'm now getting delusional. Chazzy said, I'm getting delusional too. Glad you had a nice tea, Hot Sauce. Hot Sauce is back. Hey, Hot Sauce. It's full circle. I've seen you guys come, go, That's great. Love you lots. Love you lots. Lazuna, love you too lots. Kind of safe. Nicole, stay safe. Woohoo. Should we miss do? I'm back with that nice tea. Hot sauce says she does jazzy. She can't say goodbye. Can't say goodbye. Never say goodbye. I'll always say see you later. Don't want to say goodbye. I actually don't want to say anything except I love you guys so much. We love her so much. I love you guys so much. Love, love, love. To love. I love, love, love you all. Haven't had sleep yet. I feel you. Me neither. Glad you had tea. I was getting ready to read the freaking Streamlabs. I'm just going through the comments and I'm just in that reading everything. I was going, do you want to support the name? I'm now getting delusional. Love, love, love. Go to sleep. Peace. See you. Did you want to be wrenched? Blue? Did you not want to be wrenched? Did she say she wanted to be wrenched? I thought I made her blue. Did I say she wanted to be blue? Did you want to be blue? Are you still there? Have you left? Question. I and Toddy, if you're still in the chat, did you guys ever say you wanted to be blue? Or anyone else who's in here? Did anyone else want the wrench or to be blue before I end the stream? Speak now or forever hold your peace. So the only blue people who are not blue at the moment who I can see that have been chatting in the chat. Toddy and did you guys say you want to be blue or you don't want to be blue? Or you just don't really care? I don't know. Oh, okay. I said I didn't, but I would be honored. Boom. Done. You are now blue. All right. Love you guys. Thank you very much. And as always, remember to live each moment to the fullest and to keep it off tap. I'll catch you guys on the flip side. Love you guys. Peace out. Thank you all for the support. Each and every one of you. Every single one of you. Thank you guys. And I shall chat to you guys tomorrow. Well, technically today. Literally in hours. Like, yeah, 5 or 6 hours, guys. I'll see you again. Give or take an hour or two. We'll see what happens. But I will be back. And we have a big day. Exciting day. Okay. Love you guys. All right. Good night. Okay. I'm going. All right. No, I'm really going. Okay. See you guys. All right. Good night, guys. Night, night. Love you guys. I'm hanging up. I'm serious. I really am. All right.